Can you actually hear us? I can't hear me at all.
I don't know if John can hear me.
Hello?
I now hear a lot more of that. I hear more of me, but it's also louder.
Barely hear me.
I hear a lot of the reels.
God. I don't know what's... I think I hear me.
Do you hear you? What's real? Who knows what's real? Rejects?
I feel like I'm really loud now.
Good luck, audience.
Gosh.
We did all that testing.
They can't hear us in the pre-tape.
No.
Yes, they can. You requested this.
Oh.
John forgot about the bit that we did last time.
Yeah. It was a... Or is this the bit?
Now he just broke the meta bit
No.
that we're supposed to say. He completely forgot about it. You know, like, that was the whole thing. Remember that?
Yeah.
Like,
it was a good week.
Now we've broken the
We
reality.
got 1 week.
And he's like, you requested. It's like, yeah, because of the meta bit that we did.
And now the people know.
Now it's
we're
too
talking
obvious. We're only 2 in now.
Yeah.
Now it's like way too meta. You don't want to go like this meta.
Maybe people will skip the second episode and look at return in the third.
Embarrassing. Embarrassingly meta.
It's because it's Wonder Man week.
Now I've been exposed.
Yeah, now the people know that we know. Oh, I like that though.
Gosh.
That was good. Oh, a lot of vibes in sound design. Yeah, we did it, guys.
We did it. Now we just gotta wait 27 more seconds.
Living the dream.
Letting people roll in here.
Hey, welcome.
So,
Boom.
All right. Now your monitor is back on.
Hey. Are we?
Is that a real thing?
I don't know. I don't know how to trust. I don't know who to trust.
I don't know what's real.
I don't know. Have we outmeted ourselves?
Have we?
We're unrealitied.
I don't know what's true and what's not true anymore.
I'm so hungry.
No, you're on a calorie cut.
It's killing me.
Dummy.
1477.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, your Los Angeles Real Rejects.
Yay.
I like that. I like that intro.
Yay. After many, many, many years, Coy and Greg are finally back together.
We did it!
Woo! After a week of Wonder Man, and we have started watching the X-Men movies as of today.
Oh, you're announcing?
No, I mean,
just
we
did
have
it.
to.
You did,
Guys,
we're
we're going to road to Avengers Doomsday, and we did a commentary for X-Men. I don't know when it's going up. Probably like not for another month or something.
But I mean, we got to put them up
we
soon.
want to get some of them shot.
We got 50 to watch, dude. You got to put them up soon because we got to air them all.
That's
Betwixt
fine.
now and December.
It's fine, dude.
It's only 11 months.
It's always a perfect time to panic.
Okay.
As Woody says.
It is always a perfect time to panic.
So we're gonna watch the Daredevil trailer today. Excited?
Yeah, I'm so glad this came out the day of Wonder Man. So it undervalued that conceptual show. Yeah. I'm really glad they decided to put it out the day of the show.
That's what Marvel does, man. Marvel's been doing that for years.
Watch Wonder Man.
They're the biggest head scratcher of marketing, aren't they?
Ever. Like, I actually wonder. It's like there's 7 days in the week. What if we use one?
Remember that one time where it was bananas, where it was like the Marvels and the Loki, and then they were like dropping trailers for everything all at once, and we would like leave
and have to come back.
Then they drop another thing. Like, there's like no rhyme or reason to what they're doing right now.
Meanwhile, they give 11 hours to chairs. Like, I don't understand. And it works enough that we talk about the chairs and we talk about the experiments, but I don't even remember which trailers they just dumped. But that doesn't work.
Yeah, but Wonder Man was incredible.
Yes. And I feel like the word of mouth has been helping. I'm really curious what people think. I'd love to know what you guys thought, because the 93% critics, I was like, hell yeah, but what will the people think? But it feels like the comments are positive. The engagement's been good. I hope the numbers are good.
Even on Twitter, it's pretty positive.
Which is crazy.
I know.
It's not a place for joy.
X. Gotta call it its legal name now.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna do that. Then we're also gonna talk about Darren Aronofsky's new Gritty Time trailer. Oh my god, that was a thing to experience this morning.
I have a lot of interesting thoughts about it. I've seen scrolling 5 seconds of it and immediately was like, oh, I have opinions. So I'm really excited to talk about one of my former favorite directors.
Wow. Oh, now he's your former.
He's my ex. That's why they call that platform that, because it's a place of pain and suffering, and you used to have joy there.
It does hit different. I'm excited to talk about that.
Yeah.
But we got to talk about the thing that people want us to talk about, which is that it looks like Damson Idris is probably going to be Black Panther. But let's start with Daredevil Born Again.
But we've been waiting days for watching this.
Everyone thank John for John. Thank John for John's sake.
John's doing the John
Thank
stuff.
John.
He's being John about it.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
No. We appreciate you, you handsome son of a bitch. Coy, call him a son of a bitch.
Handsome son of a bitch. You handsome so-and-so. You goddamn beautiful beast of majesty.
You got that Daredevil trailer for us? You handsome son of a bitch, John.
I do.
I do wish we brought like
Let me
80s
get
slang
to
like
it.
that back. They were like super aggressive compliments. Handsome son of a bitch.
bee. All right, gang, you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat?
Honest to
Oh,
God.
hang on. Sorry, that was bad editing. I should have cut back to Coy while I was queuing up the trailer.
Okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
You son of a bitch.
Handsome son of a bitch.
Ruin the intro. Now this. It's okay.
It's okay.
Wow. I have not seen this.
I saw the poster and I was very excited, and I love these directors, and I said at the end of last season I can't wait to see what they get when it's completely theirs. We're about to get our first look.
Fascinating. Let's go. Let's watch this finally.
And a 1 and a 2.
Is that Childish Gambino and Daredevil? Are these two of my favorite things? Oh, Lithonia.
Whoa. Bullseye. AVTF. Oh my God, they're just socializing.
Oh, I love them. And them. Oh, I love the cut. Ooh.
Reality.
The intercutting was amazing.
Cool.
Matt!
Matt Murdock. Missing.
I hope you can walk because I'm
Yes!
not carrying you.
In the first teaser.
Dude, this looks fucking cool.
This and the movement. Oh, man.
Saw or shovel?
It's in a boxing ring. Like his dad. Matt Murdock's dad.
Brutal.
I love how like propaganda.
Hey, Foggy.
Must be a flashback. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, I love the mixture of tones.
The action choreo of the sliding through that room reminded me a lot of that first season where he's like using his environment as so much of his fighting style.
This is incredibly more confident.
Yeah. I mean, they had to use pieces of a former show and then assemble into their own new arc. That's like an impossible task. We talked about it a lot. This is them getting the confidence of the most anticipated show of their own with their own Legos.
Yeah, I love the ironic tone of it being like Wilson Fisk's New York, and you see the AVTF, and they're like socialite. There's like it's like a propaganda trailer.
Yeah, and there's like a snark to it because like Wilson seems very happy.
Yeah. Coy talked over Jessica Jones' life. I don't know what the hell she said. Damn you, Coy.
I'm so sorry Lithonia was on.
So what did Jessica Jones say? What did
She
Jessica
won't carry
Jones
him, I
say?
think she said.
Oh, you know what?
I'll let you tell.
I was trying to
Kristen-
listen to
Kristen
you. I was trying to
Ritter will tell
listen
you.
to you.
Kristen.
I hope you can walk because I'm not carrying you.
And he's in church. He didn't go to church
At all last time,
He
you're
was in
right.
Church. John, okay, I didn't think I'd care this much.
Yeah,
to go
can we
frame by frame.
frame by frame? Because
Let's
I'm
go frame by
so
frame.
invested.
Yeah,
I'll also
actually-
admit I was distracted by Donald.
Hang on. Let me.
Huh?
Let
What?
me reframe you guys.
I'm so sorry.
What do you mean?
You're all over the place.
I'm very excited.
Are we?
You're leaning all over the place.
Is this better?
All right.
All right,
sit
thank
here.
you,
It,
thank you.
it deceptively changes a lot when you lean in around. Anyway, here we go.
I actually
mean,
have
yeah.
this on vinyl,
Let's-
so this is a
yeah.
fitting opening.
Yeah, let's leave it lower because copyright. Let's pause it.
I love the Dutch angle on Bullseye there.
Oh, that's such a beautiful shot.
It's an aggressive.
I feel like this
Dutch.
whole shot, this whole trailer is so much. It's the confidence of the way of the episodes that we actually like.
Yeah, all the
of
best
season one,
episodes.
Yeah.
Well, because like those guys did the ones we like most, and I feel like they had more
Yeah.
freedom now.
Let's keep it going, John. I like how disorienting everything feels. Like it seems like they're capturing the perspectives of the characters whenever we're in these certain weird angles. Like look how precise all these frames
Daredevil.
are. When
Bullseye.
when you're
Yeah.
with Bullseye, everything's just so like focused here. Ugh, like shit like that with the ABTF. You see the Fisk in the background.
yeah.
What does it say? Oh, there's like a 555 number there.
Making it's something like the Hope poster, but with his making something.
Oh, it's been a while since we watched season 1. Is that black girl the one who worked in his law office with him? I think so. It's been a long time.
I think so. Yeah, it has been a year-ish.
Okay, so they're
I
dancing.
love how happy everyone is until they're not.
They're dancing in their hideout. All right. So wait,
It
do
looks
they
like he's
actually
in this
kiss?
suit.
Go back, John. Do they actually kiss? They didn't kiss last time.
No. Can't tell. Can't tell. Maybe.
I mean, look at that collar.
Also, yeah, he's in
material.
the suit in this.
Yeah.
That is the Daredevil kiss, not a Matt Murdock kiss.
Look at the romantic glow here.
Yes.
Everything just feels like it's like if you're thinking about the world that Kingpin is illustrating here, there's like a falsity that everyone's living under.
It's got big Pleasantville energy too, where it's like the cheeky time, everything's perfect.
Can't trust it. It feels like an illusion. Let's keep it going, John. Thank you, John.
Daredevil.
That's but also. She whispered something. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the lighting in this, man. And like that jump cut, like that was awesome.
That is so cool. Can you actually play that with sound? The right before, and then I want to hear that again. Nobody gives up. Shit,
And
that's
that-
going to be the one who does.
I love the narrowing of the frame to 4:3. Like it cuts into 4:3 and then that ties into all this imagery. But like his world gets smaller and he drops.
Let's bring it back. It looks like a sci-fi, one of those like disorienting sci-fi television shows. What is going on in that shot? Go back, please, John, to that shot of Kingpin.
It looks like
You're right
a mask of
No, and the weird mask thing.
what was that guy that like broke into broadcast channels, like that distorted head from the 80s?
Max Headroom.
Yes, it's like a Max Headroom energy, but Kingpin. And it's like full comic crazy Kingpin.
Would that be actually? It's not him doing that though. This is someone who's probably exposing him, right?
Maybe. Yeah, like someone
Why would
doing a
Kingpin
farce.
do this? Yeah.
Yeah, like someone doing a bit about like his evils.
Do you know of a character who might be doing? Could that be Matthew Lillard's character? Like,
I
you
would-
got Matthew Lillard. So.
I would bet Matthew Lillard plays a foil to either of our leads. And if he's playing a foil to Kingpin, it would make sense.
Yeah.
Like if he was a crime lord or something.
Let's keep it going, John.
And I could see Matt Lillard having a lot of fun with like that role.
Look at him in power.
Great action.
So
Matt
good.
Lillard.
Matt
Oh, it looks
Lillard.
like a cop here, which
But-
would make more of a Daredevil foil.
It's Matt Lillard. He's Mr. Duplicitous.
Yeah, you wouldn't just have him as like cop guy.
Yeah, I mean you might, but was that who's? Can we see who's in there possibly? If you really slow it down
In the mask?
in the truck,
Oh.
I'm trying to see if there's like a Punisher in there and we just don't know. Because why would Daredevil be driving that? Nah,
well, that's not
a
let us
single
see it.
frame in
That's
there.
not gonna
Yeah,
happen,
I
yeah.
thought maybe like is that? He's definitely not John Bernthal. I don't know who that is. We're not new rock stars. We don't
Yeah.
have the technology.
Zoom and
to
enhance.
enhance.
Zoom and enhance.
Okay, missing Matt Murdock. Have you seen him? Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay.
crazy.
All right.
He
So he
looks
goes-
so much like the mayor of New York.
I love how he goes back to church and draped in the red. That is
The
fine.
lighting is
Especially if we're doing towards Born Again. Like you gotta have him back in the church.
yes. I love
Nice.
it.
Oh,
that was
man.
dope, even in slow mo. That was awesome. Look at that shot,
Oh
man.
shit!
That's really impressive.
Let's take on the AVTF. Look at that suit.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
excited. That's how I feel, Dexter. I agree.
Always having a great time.
Look at the DD. Look at the chest piece. It's our first time seeing it.
I love this shot as he picks up whoever he's helping up. The light goes shining on him. The hero of Daredevil.
I didn't even notice the comic accurate suit. I was so excited about this trailer. That's the first time we've seen it.
Yeah, and movement. Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
This is a great looking trailer.
Look at that suit.
Go back, John. So we
Look
can
at
see
the
red,
two of them.
please. Oh wow!
God damn, that's nice. That is
Where,
right out of the comics.
where are they going, Coy? You know everything about everything.
Well, from this, the Comic-Con Hall H, it looks like the backs of...
Thank you.
There it is.
Thank you. This is the meta.
This is a BT... Yeah, this is a Mad episode. That suit looks like he might start working and leading the Hand. That's a suit that's very important in the comic books.
The hand, though.
Yeah, like the Ninja Clan, the evil...
Yeah, but I'm saying like the hand. Aren't they going to be in the Spider-Man movie?
Which is coming out the same year.
Do you think this will actually connect?
I know Sony made a different deal in the last 2 years, and I wonder if that deal involved a certain kingpin of crime. Like, I don't know anything, but if they made a giant deal about Spider-Man and Marvel also knows Daredevil is their key, I'm just saying that's something I'd fight for.
Okay. Let's keep it moving, John, please.
He's growing in power. Little Gandolfini. Christian Lord looks great. This little mob joke.
Love the lighting in this one. There's such a variation, which again was their episodes.
Yeah.
But even,
and Daredevil, remember, was so well lit, the Netflix show.
But I remember even like the frame rate looking a little, they were going like so hyper stylistic with the frame rate. And this time around, it seems like it's much more choice, and it looks a little bit more akin to the Netflix time. Can you go back to the boxing ring?
It also looks more like film stock. Like, I know it's not, but like it looks more filmic than like, for example, Doomsday we just watched. That looked very like over vibrant.
What is going on here? I have no idea what's going on here. Why is he in a boxing ring? What's he trying to prove right now?
It looks like that guy's got a badge on. Like, this is officially sanctioned. That's an actual boxing, like, ref there. It looks like. I'm wondering if someone in office challenged him. Like, this guy looks like he could also be an official.
This is like insane. He is the mayor.
Sometimes mayor's got a box.
Is there anything in the comics where he like starts boxing?
He has boxed, like Fisk does box, but he's not the mayor when he boxes.
yeah, that's what I mean.
So like this, knowing he's mayor, I cannot think of an example. Him boxing is a thing that happens. It's usually John Romita Sr. era Spider-Man when he's boxing.
Just something to demonstrate his strength amongst the people, I suppose.
I mean, his everymanness, like willing to.
The chauvinistic side.
Just like being willing to get in the ring with anyone versus like I'm highfalutin, you know, like he's still amongst the people. Boxing is a very proletariat sport.
Mm-hmm. Man, but he's got dangerous fists. Like the power that he has, like he's almost superhuman by the way the show does it, you know?
I would not want to box that man. Nor D'Onofrio.
John's bored.
Look at his arms. He worked out.
He did. Good tricep definition, some striations on the deltoids, excellent traps.
Is he gonna kill that person?
Yeah, that person's dead.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the cage.
Oh, the cage is from Punisher.
Yeah.
Is he going to get Punisher?
I mean, there's a whole bunch of people who are being held captive there, so I'm assuming they're going to be breaking all those people out.
You know what else we get this year? We get Spider-Man Brand New Day with Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
We also get a Punisher special. We also have this show.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to get like a big through line between the three.
It would make sense this time. I mean, especially because Punisher, when we left Punisher off, he was in this
He was,
cage.
and now we're here. That's what I mean. Like, there's too many coincidences.
Yeah. I know there was all those rights things about Kingpin being used, but
that was before Sony made a new deal.
yeah, let's find out. Can you move it forward, John?
Who was this? Was that his lady friend from the last season?
Psychologist girl?
Yeah.
Looks like could be.
I love the Dutch angles, man.
What's the protest going on here? Who's that guy? There's a specific face in the center there.
Lady Liberty.
No, in front of Lady Liberty. There's a guy who's like faces. Do you see that? Can
You've got a big middle finger.
you take it back a frame, John? A couple frames, because we can see his face there.
There's a sign that says "City Without Fear." I like that.
Who's this? Who's that guy? I have no idea who that is.
I've never seen this man. Yeah, maybe someone that Kingpin.
And it looks like there's a memorial.
Yeah,
happening
I assume
there,
that guy dies.
That must be what it's for, right?
Because it looks like a picture you'd pick for like, remember him, he was great.
Yeah. Okay, so the city's actually rebelling against him. I don't remember if he's in like the last season or not, honestly.
And then behind the flag, see the last sign you can see on the far right, it says "City Without Fear."
Yeah.
So I like that cheekiness, man without fear, but also like Fisk is causing fear. He's ruling through fear.
Yeah, this is a totalitarian government right now.
Yep. Boof.
This is what I mean. Like Fisk is like
You just don't fight a guy.
he's too powerful. I don't know if it's fair for him to be in a ring.
Oh, I didn't catch the Punisher logo on the AVTF. Cops just making it part of the brand.
Shit.
So
Yeah.
Frank's got to go to work.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, I love the Pleasantville energy, but with the Punisher logo.
I mean, they had that in the last season where they were already the cops were. or
But
something,
like
right?
that's officially appropriating. Like
Yeah.
versus them like adding it. That's like
Yeah.
part of the logo.
insane. Take a page out of.
I
Watchmen.
love that.
Oh, is he training her a little bit?
Looks like it.
Oh, that's cool. Or maybe he lost some parts of him. You know how sometimes Matt has to go through that and those journeys, and then maybe he's getting help.
He has
from
to come
Karen.
back.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that vibe I'm getting. This is obviously a flashback to something. Is that the same? That's the same bar where we left off on them, right?
Yeah,
Or is that the
this
same
is
bar?
the very
where-
last scene. Remember at the end?
That is that same bar.
This
Okay,
is
yeah.
going to be probably the first scene.
And it's because it's also where the opening of the. It's also the same bar where the opening fight
It's
was.
Josie's
right?
bar.
Yeah.
So Josie's bar is like essential to Daredevil, but I think narratively we're going to end the last season and start it right here to show like no time has passed. Like I feel like this is the first scene.
This season looks like it's gonna surpass season 1 by like every.
This trailer's remarkable.
This trailer really did a lot for my enthusiasm, honestly. Keep it going, please.
Dope.
Look at that slide. Look at that slide.
Man.
So he pulls the gun out on them, but he's obviously not going to shoot.
But he's
them.
using the light,
and
and
he smiles at them. Maybe it's like a sense of like having power over them in this moment while he's smiling, or are they splicing it together with some other shot?
it's definitely spliced with another shot because the POV changes. But I like that he's happy.
Yeah, it's just such a weird way to end the trailer. I love it.
It's a cheeky trailer, man. Using Lithonia, which is all about like when you've succeeded and it doesn't matter. Like you fight for something and like, I've done all these things, I've accomplished so much, but nobody really cares. Like it's a really cool song about like overcoming the belief that other people are invested in your failures or successes.
Let's go to the top comments here. Can you pull up the trailer on YouTube and you don't have to show it on screen. We'll just read it out loud. We know you're busy, John. We know you're busy.
If you want it on screen, I am actually prepared for that.
Okay, cool.
I think. We'll see.
I don't want to make your life difficult.
No, you're good. Let's get to the Marvel
There
Entertainment
we go.
page.
How many views does it have?
It's got a cool
5.5 mil,
I thought it would have
2 days.
I thought it would have more. That's kind of low for Marvel Entertainment page.
It's number
then
three.
again,
It's
the
number 3 on movies trending chart.
But then again, trailers are kind of everywhere. I'm not saying that to try to take a dig at Marvel. I'm just saying it's a little low for a Marvel. Although, let's pull up. Can you go on Marvel Entertainment page? Because obviously, it's only been a few days. Can you pull up a separate tab, John? And can you look up? Let's pull up Daredevil Born Again season 1 trailer.
Sure.
Just by a little bit of a comparison metric here, in a separate tab, so we don't. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Sorry.
You got it, John. I believe in you.
Guy in the chair. Many steps. Let's see. A year ago,
It climbed
18 mil.
It climbed to 18 million views. That's kind of a lot of.
and the second comment is who's back here because the season 2 trailer.
I mean, that first trailer was good. All right. Well, let's go to some comments here. I want to see what the people are saying in season 2 trailer. The most refreshing thing about this is the top comment, is that this is a Marvel show with a season 2 and it comes out 1 year after the first. That's a solid point right there. Saw or shovel. I knew Jessica was coming back, but to actually see her interacting with Matt was legit smiling ear to ear. I do wish they did not reveal that she was coming back.
It would
and
have
they
been really
reserved it for the
special.
trailer. The trailer would have taken off.
And they kind of they did it New York Comic Con and it felt like fine. Like it didn't feel like it like made New York Comic Con. It wasn't like a big pop.
Yeah. Bullseye out here just having his best life. You're cooked when Daredevil starts smiling in his suit. Okay, well, people seem very enthusiastic about the trailer, which is a good thing.
One of the coolest teasers I've ever seen. I saw Matt looking happy at the beginning. My first thought was this shit's gonna be rough. Yeah.
Just wanting to understand what we're actually getting here.
7 years of JJ fans like. Yeah, like I this is very positive. And also
I really like at the end of the day, like the reality is that Born Again, this is not I'm not going after people who were over the moon and loved the season in its entirety. Generally speaking, it's not as loved as the Netflix show.
Sure.
Like and for understandable reasons, right? And what we've been saying for the longest time is that, well, because of the stitching they had to do and the crazy like rewriting and reshooting, this time they don't have to worry about any of that. They can proceed with full confidence and do the thing they wanted to do. And this actually looks like it's just that, what we would hope for.
and Matt Lillard.
And Matt Lillard.
Like you know what I mean? Like if you also put in Matt Lillard, I'm so excited.
I think he's the guy with the mask.
Yeah.
He's always Mr. He's got like
Two guys.
He's always two guy, isn't he? Come on.
I hope in Scream 70's two guy again.
Stu.
Stu.
Five Nights at Freddy's. That's his thing.
Too deep, I'm bleeding here.
Unless he's trying to just be a normal guy for a change.
Just be a cop. He was great in The Descendants as just a guy.
Never saw that movie.
It's pretty good.
All right. Well,
That trailer was exceptional. I really am happy. I'm really excited. I am so glad I didn't know that it was a Donald Daredevil combo. Two of my favorite things.
yeah. How'd you feel, John, for someone who hasn't seen Born Again season 1?
It looked pretty cool. I mean, I saw some residual things fervently scrubbing those episodes for details and stuff back in the day. So having seen the OG Daredevil show and knowing what the complaints were about season 1, I don't know. This looked pretty gritty and compelling and a little more from the outside like a return to something with a bit more on its mind, where characters might spend some time talking as well as punching.
Yeah, that's true. So, Coy, what do you to cap it off? What do you think Daredevil season 2 needs to do? If there was like something that it had to pull off, and especially perhaps to win people back, outside of make a good story and good characters, like obvious shit. Is there something specific that you feel like it needs to do?
I think it needs to remind us the grit of Hell's Kitchen in New York and like that love can be contained. Like I feel like so many Marvel properties are failing to reach the highs of phase 1 because of phase 2, 3, 4, 5. Like you need the foundation to be strong for any building. And I feel like so many Marvel properties are so aware of like the post-credit scene, metaphorically or literally, focus on the actual story you're telling. So that's not saying just focus on the story or just the fight scenes, but I want it to be its own arc. I want season 2 to feel like its own thing. I liked Born Again season 1 because it largely did feel like its own thing. I thought the ending, a lot of people had a problem with the ending. I remember thinking I felt very resolved. I felt like we were back.
I thought that was a great way to end it.
Personally, I did too. I think we need to feel that rush of each episode feels like, oh my God, I can't believe what's going to happen next week. But then at the end of the season, I think season 3 is already moving forward. I can't remember, but I don't want it to feel like, oh, that was just to get to the next thing. I want Daredevil. I remember season 1. I was like, this is the greatest 8 hours of my life. And then season 2 was like, how did they do even better? Broad Punisher. It never felt like it had to be continued to another huge thing. I always wanted more. I need to feel like I ate a whole meal, not like I had an appetizer. And I think that's what Marvel needs to go back to. I think that's why I like Wonder Man so much. Wonder Man felt like its own thing, and it could allow plenty of Simon Williams in the Avengers or not. It could allow plenty of things to pop off from it or not. Daredevil was beautiful in that it felt like its own thing, and then bringing in Jessica Jones feels exciting, but I don't want it to necessarily feel like it's just to tee up something else.
Yeah, I agree with you.
A graphic novel by itself.
Well, especially after Wonder Man actually committed to the character study element.
Yeah.
Because of how some of these shows have gone down, that was the thing that was always lingering in the back of my mind. Like, are they going to drop the ball in episode 8? But they really stuck the landing with what they wanted to do, right? And I remember revisiting Daredevil season 3 leading up to season 1 of Born Again. And I kind of forgot, even though I loved the hell out of that show, I forgot how patient it was and how much of a character study it was of so many of the characters. It was about relationship dynamics. It felt like everyone was having an internal monologue. Like if it was a book, you could hear their internal monologue.
Yeah.
But, you remove that in the film medium so you don't actually hear it. And so I felt like I was sitting with these people. And then an action scene would come when it earned it. And it was like ramping up to something. It got like crazy in the end of that because it was building, and then and I felt like with Born Again season 1, while they had some great episodes in there, there was a lot of felt like very plot-y,
That's what I mean. It feels like it's leading to a thing, not like its own thing.
Yeah, and I wonder if it could go back to that, but does it need to be what it? I feel like kind of, because it's a sequel to the Netflix ones, that it has to go back to that a little bit, where remind us of the characters and really get invested in their journey, even in the slow, patient moments. And I like how they're willing to make it look more like a comic book, even more so than the Netflix show. Yet, I guess if I have one concern about what we're looking at is that You know how sometimes something can feel like it should be grittier, but it's not as gritty as perhaps it's like. I felt like there's a grit to the Netflix series, but it wasn't as crazy, comic, colorful, but it was also more gritty for some reason, just because of how it felt.
Yeah.
And there's something with Born Again season 1 that didn't quite convey that. I don't know if I'm getting clear at all about what I'm trying to say.
Born Again season 1 felt more polished and like different. Like the lenses felt different. It felt cleaner.
Yeah.
No matter what, I agree with that. I think the color choices and the boldness that the Justin and Aaron episodes brought were closer to Netflix. But I would love to see that feeling come back, like that like slow burn 70s atmosphere of the Netflix show.
That's what those oneers did in the first 3 seasons.
Yeah.
You know, especially that prison one in season 3.
Man.
Felt real.
Yeah.
And it, you know, we were actually one of the people who we enjoyed that opening oneer, but that oneer got a lot of shit.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I mean, I really love their episodes. So I could not be more excited for this now with the trailer and knowing their work. Like they gave me Loki. Like they gave me the good stuff in Moon Knight. I like Mohammed Diab, the other director of Moon Knight. I think it was more studio note for that finale episode. But like the pacing of Moon Knight, I thought was really solid up until the end.
Yeah.
I thought like marinating with those characters is what I love about Daredevil. And then Loki was so beautifully ponderous. So like all of that growth plus this teaser, I'm super confident.
I'm feeling very confident too. What I was before we watched the trailer, to be completely transparent, before we watched the trailer, is we watched like the Daredevil show, Save Daredevil, all that excitement, anticipation, and season 1 of Born Again really did not fully fulfill that anticipation. You know, there's too many downs mixed in with the ups, I would say. And so I haven't been as excited for Born Again season 2. I just haven't been. I haven't been. When the trailer dropped, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine waiting. You know, I'm not like, let's get on this right away.
Yeah,
I'm fine waiting. And then we watched it. I was like, oh shit, that was an amazing trailer.
Yeah, that was really. I'm also so glad I had seen nothing because like I loved beat by beat, like getting to experience it right.
Yeah,
I think being on the internet less is really helpful, not just for enjoying the art when it comes out, but also like not hearing too much or seeing still shots or like people commenting on it. That gives everything away. This got to be authentic.
that was good.
That was really good. And that was only a minute. Like, that was a minute, dude. That was an incredible minute.
Okay.
Back in the game.
I'm excited to be excited about Daredevil again.
Dude, this year we get the sequels to some of the best stuff Marvel's ever put out. We're getting another Daredevil. We're getting Spider-Man. We're getting X-Men 97.
We're getting the X-Men movies and Doctor Doom.
Yeah. Those could be good. Hold it. X-Men 97, Greg. X-Men 97, Spider-Man, and this is very exciting.
Yeah.
And Vision Quest. Like, Marvel's got some shit this year, dude.
Vision Quest is going to be better than people are probably like
It's a
anticipating.
sequel to like WandaVision. Like, and it's the heady character.
And the last half of Agatha, we really, all of us really enjoyed a lot.
And they learned from WandaVision and they put it in Wonder Man. They're not going to make a mistake they made in WandaVision with Vision Quest.
Like
this is a good year for Marvel.
I feel like Vision Quest is going to be surprisingly like a banger.
I think we're going to look at Marvel in December 2026 and go like,
which one do you think will be the best show of them all? I know Wonder Man just came out, which is a pretty great show.
pretty great show. Like, that's crazy.
It's January too, yeah.
I think Daredevil has the potential to be the best show because it's Justin Benson and Aaron Moorhead playing with all of their own toys. And Loki season 2 is my favorite thing in Marvel TV. I think X-Men 97 has a lot of potential, but it's also had to do a lot of moving around like Born Again season 1 did. So I'm a little worried about that, but I'm still that's like so anticipated because of how much I love 97 season 1.
Sure.
I think, however, though, it's between Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man and this. I'm excited for Vision Quest. I just can't speak to it having seen nothing. Like, doesn't feel fair to even put it in the running now that I've seen some of this. Like, the first teaser could come out and totally blow me away. But like the fact that this is the problem, like we have six this year that I can think of off the dome, plus 2 movies.
Yeah, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man was pretty incredible.
And Brand New Day comes out this year. And Doomsday. My least anticipated of the year is Doomsday.
I know.
Like the fact that my least anticipated of that, like that's great. This year is awesome.
All right.
What about you?
Which one do I think will be the best?
Yeah.
I think all by the mechanics of everything we have illustrated here, because X-Men 97 has had to go through all the changes. I feel like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man could potentially take it. I feel like it'd be really hard to beat Wonder Man, honestly.
It's so good.
Wonder Man's just the biggest surprise.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that it committed is like the biggest surprise.
The credits rolled and I was like, they did it.
Yeah. It's something I think about. I think about even the ending of it. I find myself just thinking about those final moments.
I haven't had a show hit in the way that felt like that Marvel magic before we overcovered everything in years.
Yeah.
And it's not like us specifically, but like covering Marvel has become exhausting.
Yeah.
Just because of the nature of like what the internet's become. Like it's all pop culture.
Yeah.
But I haven't had that feeling of like contentment and happiness and like I feel good. And like I haven't had that. Wonder Woman gave me that.
It's like sitting with a character, really being with somebody.
Yeah. And feeling seen and feeling like what I love about comics is moments that I can't put into words. What I love about any art is things I can't put into words, someone else puts into words and I feel seen. What I love about comic book art, whether it's comic books, whether it's comic book TV or comic book movies, is when that same feeling scene can also be huge and spectacular and like action packed. And Wonder Man did the thing where it's like, oh my God, I feel so seen. Also, he flies away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it, and it didn't feel inauthentic.
It was beautiful.
Like it's so special.
It really was. It was beautiful.
I think about scenes from it all the time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I do. I find myself like randomly thinking about it.
Yeah.
I most things we watch now, it's just another.
More content.
Everything is content, right?
Yeah,
Like
this was art.
That's the problem. Is everything is content, and the problem is when movies in the movie theater are content too now, and that actually felt like art.
Yeah, it resonated in a real way.
It felt written.
Marvel has the chance to have one of their best years of all time in this year. And I don't feel like that's getting enough. Like, I feel like, and I'm part of the problem, I've thought about Doomsday so much, and I've thought about a one casting decision really throwing off my groove. But like, those shows we just listed, and then Spider-Man and Doomsday, that's an insane year.
I feel like where Marvel's failing with the marketing is obviously, yes, more promotion is a thing you got to do. I feel like where they're failing is they have to recognize where they can have a new audience. The new audience could be in the form of great television, not interconnected MCU television.
Marvel spotlights.
Just great fucking TV.
You got the money, get some writers, write the hell out of some good TV.
Yeah.
And X-Men's around the corner. Like, I honestly do feel like 2026 is a great, potentially all-timer year for them. And that's leading to X-Men.
Well, it's like most of the things that are not MCU connected, though, on the TV, which is like it's going to be less and less as time goes on.
Yeah. X-Men 97, Your Friendly Neighborhood
They
Spider-
don't really get promoted. They just don't really get promoted. Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man was incredible and it barely got promoted and dunked.
So many people are like, I only watched it because you guys suggested it. I love it. Like, it's like, yeah.
That's what I mean. So many great. Werewolf by Night was another one.
Wonder Man.
They have to realize like there's a demographic here. There's an audience here they could build upon, and it gets a whole new, like in long-term game, you got to think about respect, and the respect levels would skyrocket if they actually leaned in to it. They're already creating it. You just lean into it now.
100%. And let like real conversations about this art have time to marinate.
Yeah.
Like it needs to have like a run up. Like Wonder Man just came out.
Yeah.
Like it needs time to percolate. And I think maybe, if that show, I've seen a lot of constructive criticism about the format of the show not being weekly and how like people would fall off because it wasn't action packed. It could have at least been 2 pairs of 4. And I think preferably would have been 4 sets of 2. 8 was insane. Like I can appreciate someone saying like 4 sets of 2, but like 8 in one day, we are going to talk about it, but the average person won't in February.
Or they could have done the thing where they do 1 episode a day.
Something.
Yeah, something that separated it.
Yeah.
And allowed it to
Live in the conversation.
where each episode could be appreciated.
Because it's been out a week and just now people are like, oh, I'm discovering it.
Well, also in promoting it, promote it to what it actually is.
Yeah, not a weird rom-com thing.
I didn't know whenever I saw anything of it, I was like, this looks like a everyone's like, it's the studio. And it's so much more than the studio.
Yeah, I mean, I even put that in my SEO to get clicks because that's helping, but it's not the show.
It's like it's like a backdrop in a couple of episodes, but it's so like the studio is very distinctly a commentary on Hollywood, and every episode is like it's episodic. The studio. This is a narrative about two people and their relationship and watching their character arc. It's so much more personal than the studio.
It's Midnight Cowboy, which is why
Midnight
that's
Cowboy
such a
studio.
beautiful element to it.
And if they promoted, if they had the balls to just say this is a character driven, it's different than the other Marvel shows. Imagine if they were promoting that. Just being out there is like it's different, it's character driven, it's more patient. And there'd be so many people doubting that.
Right. And they'd be like, I'm curious. That's everything we've been waiting for.
Yeah, then they watch it and it's like, oh shit, it was what they said it would be.
And if you actually look at post-Endgame TV, it has still been more hits than misses, but this is still something they haven't done. They should lean into the fact this is still something they hadn't done yet.
And just, that's what I mean, lead into that in the lead up.
Yeah.
and then deliver on that.
And they did. The show's exceptional. Yeah. I would love to have a word with whoever's about it. But I'd love to like actually talk to them. Like I'm not in a threatening way. I'm really curious. Like I'd love to market stuff.
I think this because it's like how you market. Everyone just talked about Wonder Man was not really marketed. And the bigger question too then is like, well, look at how it was marketed. And they just kept doing like meta shit. Which maybe just registers like gimmicky to people.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, honestly, how people register to. I don't know. I don't know if people
We're
were
too
excited.
plugged into
Yeah.
the game for the meta to not register. Like, you know what I mean? We're in this town.
I know it didn't make me more excited. I was not really.
I was excited because of Yaya. Like, if I hadn't had like a personal investment in the actor in the lead role, I would not have been excited for it.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Because it's a dramedy.
Yeah.
And it's experimental too. Like that episode, like
I feel like you and I are talking more about it than Marvel did.
we were supposed to talk about Daredevil Born
And now I'm like, Wonder Man is so good.
And we are exploring we are discussing the problem with the marketing. It's not I just hate that it keeps getting truncated down to this binary conversation of it wasn't promoted enough. And I'm
They
like,
did put some promotions out.
they definitely did, but it was like, oh, we put Yaya here and he's gonna go at this premiere, he's gonna be Simon.
Ben Kingsley's funny.
Yeah, so it's funny. It's Trevor. Trevor's funny.
Remember the guy you loved from Iron Man 3?
Yeah, prepare your audience. And
I remember.
yeah. And challenge them to say, like the show challenges the MCU audience, and challenge them in your lead up. They're like, we are going to give you something different. And everyone would be like, no, you're not. We know how this is going to go. It was like, they'd all be me when I was watching it. Like, fucking 7 and 8 are coming around the corner. Yeah.
In real time, in this trailer, I realized how good a year Marvel has in front of them. And I should have realized that years ago, a year and a half ago when all the announcements came out. The fact that it is January something and it's almost February. And I just realized this year they've got Wonder Man to open them up. They've got Daredevil Born Again. They've got Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, that X-Men 97. They got Vision Quest. And then they've got Spider-Man and Doomsday. That should be a bigger deal.
Yeah.
And the fact that we are literally doing this for a living, and I just realized it, is a bad sign. Like if the, Ted in Idaho doesn't think about it, like they have a banner year in front of them, and it doesn't feel like that. It feels like they're not a championship team going like, we brought all our players back, and that's what it needs to feel like. Like I keep saying, play the hits, and like right now the band just got back together and they're touring and they're only doing singles. This should be the conversation.
Yeah.
Like when a band goes on tour and just play, like the Eras tour, your girl, she knew it was time. Marvel needs to make sure this is their Eras tour.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
They have to embrace it.
And it's a good thing.
That's what I mean. It's a good thing. Why are they downplaying?
Because Wonder Man got to be the outsider thing. Vision Quest gets to be a heady thing tying to their old stuff. Spider-Man and X-Men are your big tentpole guys. You've got a giant Spider-Man movie, which is going to make $1 billion. You got Doomsday to anchor your big tentpole stuff. Lean into the fact that Wonder Man is the outsider. That's the point.
Yeah.
Lean into the variety you've done. Why am I just realizing this?
The sad reality that they're afraid to. They're so caught up in theatrical, which is, yes, you have to get your theatrical down. Of course. The other reality of the industry is that streaming is not going anywhere. and you have to elevate your streaming service platform right now. This is the way you fucking do it. When
You got a Daredevil show and
it's like it's obvious, isn't it? Like, why are you not elevating your original content?
Who were their biggest characters? X-Men, Spider-Man, Daredevil, and what was their biggest show? WandaVision. All of that's this year, and then he gets to be the outlier, and they didn't like.
Yeah.
Why didn't they do Comic-Con last year? Why didn't they go like, look what we're doing? Like, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's genius. Yell the genius. Like, I just am like, if you're doing something so well, yell it.
I really hope people don't misconstrue us as criticizing MCU. We're criticizing marketing.
The MMCU.
We're criticizing the fact that they have great shit they're doing and
Such great
they're
shit.
just not promoting it.
Yeah. I don't even know what level of shilling people will complain of this being.
I don't know. People just view us as criticizing.
Like, no matter
Marvel.
what,
This
this
is
is.
encouragement shilling.
Yeah, like, it's just like positivity shilling. like
all we're saying in one sentence is elevate your good stuff. That's it. Just, shine a spotlight. It's called Marvel Spotlight. Shine a fucking spotlight on your good thing.
because you made like truly art.
The
to kick off
irony,
January.
it's called Marvel Spotlight, and they don't magnify it.
Turn down the lights.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Because that was the same with Echo, which was the Marvel Spotlight. That just came out. I think those were the only two.
I mean, yeah, like they had I don't know if Ironheart was in a spotlight, was it? Ironheart Spotlight?
And I think Werewolf by Night was a special presentation, like the Christmas special.
I feel like they promoted their shows that were not well received way
So
more.
much more.
than their actual well received stuff. It makes no fucking sense.
So much more. And then Marvel Zombies came out in a day, and it was
Marvel
way
Zombies,
better than I thought.
forgot about
One of
that.
my favorite things Marvel's done.
Was really fun. Like everyone was over the
It
moon.
was an Avengers level event that just came out.
People were actually positive about it.
Flabbergasted.
And like, dude, we fucking hated What If season 3. We hated it.
And I don't like zombie stuff normally.
I was like, oh God, fucking this What If shit. We gotta let it die. And that's all I was thinking about was What If. And then it just kept winning me over and kept getting
Every
great.
episode I kept reveling in how good it was.
And we saw it, like the view count, even on our video, just kept going up. And I was surprised by how well, because word of mouth on it was positive.
And remember when they put it out not Halloween?
Yeah.
Remember when they were like, we got this Halloween show, let's put it out in September. And then delete its run up. What are they doing?
What are they doing? It's like they're holding on to it they rely so much on promoting things that are nostalgia or interconnected. That's what they care the most about.
But there's so much art they're making that is not needed to be interconnected.
And their Disney Plus platform would be so much more respected if they actually, and Marvel, the name Marvel would be so much more respected. Because when people talk about Marvel's dying, it's like,
It's not. Look what they have this year.
You wouldn't say that if you watch the stuff that has been coming out and is actually really good.
And the optics of Marvel dying wouldn't be true if you looked at the X-Men, the Spider-Man show, and movie, and Doomsday, and WandaVision, and like, what?
Yeah.
They have
Guys, this is reverse marketing psychology. All right.
to flabbergast
Yeah.
pundits.
They're gonna get you in the end. It's the long game.
I've never wanted to sit down with one of the executives that I've casually talked to more and like have them be comfortable to talk. Like, I know there's so much PR and I know they'd have to have talking points, but I would love to just talk and be like, hey, what's the restructuring? Because it's really beautiful what you built.
Yeah.
Why didn't I notice until halfway through a 1-minute trailer in February?
That's insane, man. Anyway.
This is like a Guardians and Winter Soldier level year for them. If even two
can be.
more properties out of their 6 are as good.
There seems to be a lack of confidence because the way they succeeded was by interconnected stuff that leads to some type of conversion event, right?
Yeah.
And I think they only succeed by doing
But
that.
the individual stuff had to be good. And it's like they forgot
Yes.
that part.
Yes. and
Like each meal has to be good to enjoy the whole 5 courses.
they have to embrace that there's stuff that is not as heavily interconnected can be the thing that saves you guys.
Yeah. Guardians came out and wasn't meant to be a tie-all to
Yeah.
everything. And then they were like, let's go cosmic, and it worked. But like Guardians came out intentionally separate.
Yeah. Well, there we are.
I have, man, I feel like the Escape Pod boys, this crash out I'm feeling. I'm just so like wired up of like, why?
It is baffling. Not what we plan on discussing at all.
We need your version of Sunglass Greg. Is this guy?
Flabbergasted Hollywood boy. Like, well, yeah, whatever that is. Crazy Venice Street. Like what LA was. What it could be again.
It's a weird thing to be like just disheartened.
It's so personal.
It feels personal, right? Like it's like disheartening of that you're not promoting the things that, and you're not going out of your way to explain why this is different, you know?
And we've been doing this since it started. Like I promoted from Winter Soldier on shows. Like I've been working on the internet since Winter Soldier, since the first look at Falcon, and they've never felt less confident. And they have some incredible stuff. Like now's the time to show confidence.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Daredevil Born Again.
Daredevil Born Again's coming out. I'm excited for that. Excited for Daredevil Born Again. And apparently, let's talk about this Black Panther thing. Apparently, according to all them scoopers, Damson Idris, who played opposite Brad Pitt in F1, great job.
And that is a hard job.
Hard, especially for a newcomer.
You're sitting around the movie star of movie stars. Him and Tom Cruise are like the two.
I'd even argue that Brad Pitt has more of like Tom Cruise seems like he has to do like a lot. Like I'm gonna risk my fucking life every time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Tom Cruise is always operating in like a handicap of like I have to win people back over a certain level of controversy.
Brad Pitt's like energy and intensity. I mean, Tom Cruise is like energy and intensity, and Brad Pitt can just show up like chewing a toothpick,
Carrying
and
a
you're
bag
like,
over his shoulder like that's the coolest anyone's ever been.
Movie star right there. Yeah.
It is fascinating. I rewatched F1 and I was like, why is him walking so captivating?
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's unbelievable. He's like Tom Cruise. I love, everyone knows this. I love the shit out of Tom Cruise. But there's something that is Tom Cruise feels a little bit constructed, right?
Right.
I can't see Tom Cruise doing a podcast. I just can't. I feel like there'd be too much like you can't talk about this, you can't talk about this, only talk about this. Even though I love interviews with him, at the same time I don't see him doing a podcast. Brad Pitt, on the other hand, there's something incredibly seamless and effortless.
He was on Armchair Expert, and it was so interesting to see him just slouched on a couch, and I was like, goddamn movie star.
Chill dude.
Just always Redford energy, just emoting.
You know, Tom Cruise, if they actually could get him on a podcast, would be like watching like a child discover a new theme park or something like that.
You guys just talking to this
every time, like wow. So you just talk about your interests and current events and stuff.
Get views like movies. Do you play these in theaters? Do you go to the theater? Do you have any popcorn?
He's never been on a podcast, right? Let's look that up.
Let's look that up, Jamie.
And we'll talk before someone fact checks us.
Well, because like Leo with headphones on was so weird for me with the One Battle After Another tour. Seeing Leo with headphones freaked me out.
He made a rare podcast appearance on the Light of the Fuse podcast. So he was on one podcast.
That's incredible.
What is this?
Light the Fuse is a Mission Impossible podcast, I think. Because like the
official Mission Impossible podcast. So that does not count.
Yeah, I'm talking like a Josh Horowitz or a you wouldn't see him like a Jay Shetty or some shit, or Chris Williams.
Kevin McCarthy. Have you had on Tom Cruise? Josh even got the cake this year.
Oh yeah,
he got the cruise cake.
Yeah,
it's a famous.
That's crazy, right? Yeah,
I was so happy for him because he was coveting that cake for years.
I mean, I feel like we're right around the corner of getting a Tom. I feel like with the new movie he's doing.
Yeah,
that seems like
that seems like a
Tom Cruise podcast time.
Josh Horowitz. If Tom is coming on your show, you let us know that he's going to podcast, because I think Josh could also get the first one. Like, I could see that happening.
With a lot of things you can't talk about.
Yeah, these are the talking points and Tom Cruise.
There's going to be a lot of things off limits. Don't discuss this.
Maybe brings his son, Glenn Powell. Cute little time. But you were saying?
Damson Idris. A lot of scoopers are reporting that Damson Idris, who played opposite Brad Pitt in the movie F1, had a meeting with Marvel regarding being Black Panther. So my two questions to you, Coy. One, do you think he'd be a good Black Panther? Two, are we finally ready on the masses? Because obviously there was the divide of recast T'Challa, and then there's the other side. I was like, no, don't do it yet. It's too soon. You can't do it. Are we now at the point where we can on the masses accept a new T'Challa?
First question. I think Damson Idris he's so captivating in a way that you need a king to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really liked in F1 how I wasn't waiting for Brad Pitt to come back on screen, and I was worried because I'd never seen anything of him, and I was like, oh, Brad Pitt doing an F1 movie, that feels like Top Gun because the director, like, I was worried that it would be me waiting for Brad Pitt scenes, and it was a two-hander. Like, you needed to care about him, and I did. So that's a great sign. I think he's got a regality to him. I like his energy. Like, I like in interviews how he's just kind of like a vibe. I think that's really like, there's an effortlessness to him. And I think that T'Challa has that regalness, but has a lot of effort. So I'd be really curious to see him play something that is more like poised and a little bit more. I don't have any doubt. I just don't have anything in mind that feels like T'Challa. So as an actor, I think he's capable. I just can't plug in a role that's like, that's when he played a T'Challa type. So I think he could do it, but I don't have any actual receipts.
What do you think in terms of performance? Was there something from a comic reference standpoint? Is there something that you think he can do a little bit different? That's not just I got to do what Chadwick Boseman did.
You know what's funny is when I read comics, I don't hear voices in my head normally. There's the exception, like Ryan Reynolds I hear as Deadpool now. But overall, I don't read comics that way. But there are actors that when I think about a comic, I think of that performance. Obviously, Chadwick is now that. But even with the iconic Chadwick Boseman performance, I think of Chiwetel Ejiofor. To me, Chiwetel Ejiofor carries himself.
Yeah, I could see.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, to me, that's a man who just has ancestry in his tongue. Like, the way he carries himself is just so. There's so much history and wisdom and lore, and like you just feel the nature of time and humanity in him. So that's how when I'm trying to not just think of that iconic performance Chadwick gave us, would think of the role. Because that's the only way you can think about a new T'Challa is by thinking of the comic that you're basing it off of, not a role.
Definitely.
I can't think of anything, because I've seen one thing, of Damson Idris that feels like the Chiwetel Ejiofor, like, yes.
Yeah.
So I would want to see that from T'Challa, because that's how I see the character.
Yeah. I feel like the hardest prospect when we have like a James Bond was I believe the person who played, I don't know the Bond franchise that well, but I believe the person who played after Sean Connery was like one movie,
right? Because you're associating.
Like, yeah, like how, oh shit, like you know,
Sean Connery.
That's the hardest job.
Yeah,
like, I gotta be this guy.
Is that George Lazenby?
I think it was George Lazenby, right? And then it was Timothy Dalton, then Roger Moore, I believe is the order of that.
I've only seen like 5 Bonds.
I don't know. I know like things without having seen them. So yeah, that's the hardest thing. Is like what would be the new thing that would differentiate him in his performance? What could he do differently? I guess you'd have to just see it.
That's why they need to get a comic accurate Wolverine instead of like handsy tall guy. Like there are things you can do.
Wolverine. Definitely,
you know what I mean?
I could definitely see like how
like
you could do
what
Wolverine.
you do.
Yeah,
I don't know.
because there's a comic book to be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of things that Hugh Jackman is not
just capable of doing.
Yeah.
Whereas like, you know, I think the T'Challa role, you have to find something that feels different but honors the character having that. So and then the second question, it's really hard because I don't love that there are so many people that don't have their hero right now. Yeah. Right. But I love that people have revered Chadwick enough to give that space. So when someone argues for or against, I've completely understood where both people are coming from. And it's also kind of uniquely nice to not feel like it's my it's a hero that I really respect, but I can't be like, this is my investment. Like it's not that character to me.
Yeah.
So to me, Wakanda Forever allowed for both. It was a beautiful, full movie honoring Chadwick and showing they didn't rush into recasting him. They gave an entire. There's been 35 or whatever Marvel movies. 1/35 of Marvel is a film honoring Chadwick, and that's really beautiful. I think the only way to make it feel like it's completely in honor is the power of Secret Wars and recasting after in a new universe. I don't know if that means negating Lupita Nyong'o and all of the things that are built into this world. Like Shuri is Black Panther, but I feel like that's not like a conversation. No. Like even in the most recent Doomsday trailer, like it's like that was a beautiful trailer because in the comics, Black Panther's introduced in Fantastic Four. So comic fans got to be like, it's Black Panther and Fantastic Four, and it got to be exciting. But like that was them acknowledging, sure, he is Black Panther, but I feel like everybody's like, T'Challa, though. Like, it's a very important character. I think post Secret Wars, it'd be really cool if Ryan Coogler gets to be the one to put a new spin on it, to launch a new T'Challa. I would hope that after Secret Wars, that would feel like enough time and justice and honor. But whoever it's going to be, like, this isn't just a recasting. Like, this is not going to feel like a day at the office or take on a role. This isn't Pattinson stepping in for Bale. It can't be.
I don't know what the X-Men plan will be, and obviously we both want a proper Storm origin done, especially after watching X-Men 2000.
Dude, I don't know if I want her introduced in Black Panther, though.
I was
Because then
thinking,
she's suddenly like wife of T'Challa.
yeah, that was the one thing I was thinking. Like, you would sometimes by having a relationship dynamic established, that can help you accept like a new interpretation. So I was like, oh, she's introduced as like, wife of T'Challa, Storm. She's already Storm, and they already have that relation. Then you're like, oh, this is a different T'Challa, different.
I would be more comfortable with a Storm movie introducing Prince T'Challa.
Oh, that would be cool.
Have a Storm movie because there's so much cinema in her origin, and then introduce
That'd
our
be cool.
T'Challa.
That'd be neat.
Because it is so much easier for people to dismiss women as wife of than husband of.
Yeah.
Like when you meet a man and he's the husband of someone, you rarely go like, this guy's just a second. Like there's an inherent misogyny just in society.
You're right.
Like just by nature. So if you want Storm to feel like her own character and you want the T'Challa character to feel like he builds in the universe, start with Storm. And therefore you negate the inherent, and it's no one's fault. No one's like trying to be misogynistic. Well, some people are, but like societally, they won't have that weird connotation.
Yeah. I agree with you. That's actually not a bad idea.
Like back in the kitchen, Aurora Monroe is not the move.
Yeah,
but
we'll have a new world too with the X-Men.
and I think they should start introducing the X-Men in. So I don't know if they're going to reboot at Secret Wars. I don't know what level of reboot they're going to do. It's interesting because DC has had relaunch events. They've had Crisis. They've had New 52. They reboot their universe, not often, but it's done. Marvel has never said this is new continuity. They've had Ultimate. They've had a new Ultimate. They've had things that are running parallel. Like right now, Absolute Batman doesn't negate Batman.
Sure.
New 52 negated Golden Age, and the Crisis event negated what came before it. There's actually a comic that someone got to experience the end of a pre-crisis Superman. Like you got to write like this is pre-crisis Superman's last adventure, acknowledging that wasn't going to go forward. Marvel's never done that. Marvel's never been like universe over restart ever. So I don't know if Secret Wars is going to do the Ultimate Universe thing and start over, but acknowledge this can still exist and they can have it come together later, or if they're going to do the Crisis thing and go, and this is all brand new and we can never touch it again. Because Marvel as a comic has never done it.
No, I don't think they would do that. They already have other properties that they haven't fully paid off, and they have other stories.
And they'd have to
clean slate. I think that's asking too much of your audience.
But Miles Morales was in the Ultimate Universe and he got folded into the regular universe, so they could cherry pick and like launch the new X-Men and be like, we want to keep the Fantastic Four. Like they could do it.
Yeah.
But I feel like
I think that's why they established the Fantastic Four in a different universe.
yeah, because they have the ability to.
Because they wanted. I think that's part of the plan.
So Secret Wars is in a very big crux of like, I don't know enough of what they're doing to know how it'll be after. But I think I would like X-Men to get the Avengers treatment and at least meet some of them before an X-Men movie. X-Men was great. We just watched it. I think it does a really good job building a team, but we spent a good amount going like, it'd be cool to, Cyclops lead or some shit. Like it was as good as it wasn't able to have 5 leads. And you can't really do X-Men without at least 7 leads. Xavier, 5 X-Men, a villain, probably Magneto. So if you have Rogue introduced in Captain Marvel, that's exciting because she's a villain, and then she gets to take the powers Captain Marvel level up. You have Storm getting her own thing, bring in T'Challa, makes everyone show up to the theater, actually see a Storm movie, which every racist, whenever I speak to, it's like, that woman can never open, a black woman open a movie, is crazy. But if it's a Black Panther introduction, you make sure Storm gets her due finally, you give her origin, and you give T'Challa his due.
Yeah. I can't add to that. That's perfect to me.
These are the things I do. Hey, thanks.
These are the things I do.
No, I would do.
It is my
These are the
gift.
things I do.
It is my curse.
You know what I do? Think.
And nothing happens with him.
You know what I got? Unfulfilled ideas.
I just want to push the mic.
You know what I live with? Regret. Like my Wolverine idea. I mean, that's probably not going to happen, but it would solve every problem. Like the TV idea would solve, but they don't return my calls.
I do see that a lot about you. Why don't they just hire a Coy?
I did. DC answered the call. Not exclusively.
Pretty soon, Coy will be the new hierarchy at the DC universe.
Hierarchy is changing.
But yeah, I mean, it's funny because, you know, I've read X-Men since I could read. I learned to read with Spider-Man, and X-Men were my second love. And it's really cool to see something get birthed out of something that we had for 26 years. Like, no matter what, you and I can have a conversation in 5 years about what the X-Men are now and how everything's changed. Like, that's really exciting.
Yeah.
I think it is very bittersweet that Black Panther's in the same position. Mm-hmm. And I think it's really bittersweet that, you know, people that don't want him recast have an emotional attachment to why. And people that do want him recast have an emotional attachment to why. Mm-hmm. So do I think Damson Idris is capable as an actor? Absolutely. Do I think it's the time? I can't know because everyone's right, because it's their emotional attachment.
Yeah. That's fair.
Trying to give you clips, Greg. I'm trying to let you have ending points.
That's fair, yeah. That's why I'm breathing, so I can find the transcript. Easily label it.
We've just like
Control F.
all the Marvel marketing segment into like what I do to change things. This feels like old internet before it was all like woe and doom and gloom over scrutiny. It's just like, this is what I'd do if I controlled the universe. Yeah. I feel like I'm movie fighting.
Every few years, you have to have like an if I ran the fill in the blank video.
Yeah, like this feels like my movie fights of like how I change things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feels like we're having a podcast conversation.
Guys, have you heard of podcasts? I'm Tom Cruise.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this though.
Jamie.
That was beautifully said, man. I really appreciate that. Well said.
I'm really passionate about my my X-Men, and I think the more the world feels less intent on hiding its evils, the more X-Men and characters that are more thinly veiled allegory feel like we need them.
Well, yeah, when we were watching X-Men 2000, we were saying how they were commenting on things from the history of when they made this movie. And now when you watch that X-Men 2000, you're like, oh, this is stuff that's just happening in the news right now.
Because evil just cycles, and it was between cycles.
Yeah.
And it's really, this is my nice way of saying, like, I think the dumbing of society needs it to be more obvious. Definitely. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, you know, we had a subtlety to nuance for a while that didn't work. And the X-Men 97 experience was so interesting because, like, clearly bigoted people arguing over X-Men was like, and now we need things like X-Men. And we need, because Spider-Man is like a kid that gets bullied and like he lost things, and with great power comes great responsibility is a very important message. But that's a very insular story that everyone can identify with. But like X-Men is like so big and broad, and like it's more of a mission statement. Like X-Men is more of a movement. I love Spider-Man. It's my favorite character in fiction. But like the movement that is a world that hates and fears them and being accepted on like a global scale. I feel like with the way everything's going, like we need to look big. And Avengers is so interesting because it's been co-opted into like a really beautiful look at kind of a militarized version of heroism. Like it's very government funded. It's very tied into approval. It's very tied into these things. I think we need a group that isn't tied into the powers that be saying that they're okay to exist. Yeah. Like everything in the Avengers is answering to someone. Even the rebellion is acknowledging they had been answering to someone. Mm-hmm. I think right now we need a group of people that don't have anyone that they feel like they can trust to answer to and find their way on their own. The independence of it is so needed right now because we can't trust. And that's only accelerating. So I've never been more passionate about certain parts of the X-Men than lately. And I'm really excited for the future for them, for art for them.
I hope they don't shy away from it.
Jake Schreier, man, Thunderbolts was pretty heavy.
Because when we were even just watching the X-Men movie today, if it came out today, the amount of scrutiny it would get about woke identity politics, whatever the fuck people say in their like talking points, would be all there, and then there would be voices like yours being silenced. It's like it's always been there.
Yeah.
Especially X-Men. You don't need to read into it. They've always been
It's in
very, very obvious about it.
They put it in caps.
That's like the whole point of who they are. And if there was ever a time right now in American cinema, I think, for X-Men to really exist, it would be to like make a point.
Yeah.
To stand up for something. If the whole point of being a hero is standing up in the face of evil, X-Men would be the right time to do that.
Yeah. I really hate how topical superhero stories have become alongside their popularity.
Yeah. Yeah. Well said. Let's talk about AI.
Remember when we started this and I was like, I don't know if there's enough news today.
We found the news.
I found the monologues.
We found the news in Koi's brain.
I'm so stressed.
Just go to Koi's head. We'll find it, Koi.
It's so loud up there.
Just ask him some questions and we'll find news.
We'll find news.
We'll find news in Koi's head.
Oh, man.
So, have you guys seen Requiem for a Dream? It's such a gnarly, gritty, realistic look at drug addiction. The Wrestler. Oh, what a depressing film. I went to IMAX a few months ago and watched Black Swan.
God, what a film.
What a beautiful experience. Really feel like you're in the perspective of this person with some like supernatural psychology elements that felt haunting and real. Anyway, Darren Aronofsky has made an AI movie now.
His entire career about humanity. Let's strip it away.
And it's a real. It is. I wanted to look at before we brought it up. I wanted to look up. Okay, so like how AI is this? Because sometimes people say that and it's like, oh, they use AI to help, flesh out some buildings or some ships. That's what I thought. And then I saw, because there's two, it's a Time magazine, Time, I don't know what the fuck exactly it is. It's something for Time, and it's a history series, and they're being uploaded to the YouTube channel of Time.
Okay.
So the first 2 episodes are up. So I didn't actually watch the trailer. I watched like a few seconds of one of the episodes, and I was looking at the human beings. I was going, whoa, that's weird. They look fake. Did they upscale them is that part of the AI technology that they like upscale these actors? I'm like, I don't recognize these actors. I was like, wait, are these like not real actors? And then I find out,
It's all generative.
everything is fake in this
100%
movie.
generative AI.
There's like a few directors I would never think. And Burley has like, I didn't know anything. Burley has like an AI production company. He's been working on this. He has like a short film he made already. He's already been telling us he's been doing like the movie.
I'm such a fan. Okay, motherfucker banned water bottles on the set of Noah. What? Motherfucker said no.
There's going to be enough water on set, believe me.
He literally didn't want water bottles because of it harming the planet. How are these data centers going there? Like, I'm a fan of dude.
Well,
How do you ban water bottles and Emma Watson collapses from exhaustion and has to be rushed to the hospital?
insane.
And then you make slop that kills the planet.
Well, beyond that, yeah, like yes, for that, that's so ironic. Oh, that's fucking weird.
And it steals, and he made Caught Stealing last year, that fuck.
Because I wanted.
You've been caught stealing.
Good point.
Which I enjoyed.
I wanted to, because I wanted to understand it, because the conversation of AI is ever evolving, and it can be more nuanced than people might take it for. There is a certain conversation though when it comes to specifically creativity, and to this extent, to this caliber. So like James Cameron's one that's been brought up with us a few times, and of what he's talked about with AI, and he's gone really out of his way to make it clear, like, we're not doing generative AI with Avatar, and you could see how AI can be a tool, and that, and like, I do understand that concept of AI being a tool, even in creative departments, of how it can be something. I think that it's getting to certain points where if you're not, the people who might get left behind are the ones who don't ever really know how to use it to any extent to a certain point. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I'm opening up a can of worms of something that would lead to a whole other conversation. This I don't agree with. Like, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
statement. That's the one.
This point here is shocking to me of how after having that whole thing with like you brought it up, and it's something I thought of this morning too, of like how SAG had that whole argument about fighting.
We lost millions and people are still out of work, and it shut down the town to the point I don't know if we'll ever recover to scale to fight this. And these actors are SAG.
Yeah.
What did we fight for? What did we picket? I was out picketing. Like, what was that for? What was that?
Yeah.
Like, you just said, okay, well, money's good. I like your cash.
Well, like, can we play the trailer of this? Because it just looks so artificial.
It is.
And in a time where I'm like, the furthest I'd go with AI is to be like, you have to figure out ways where it could be like a tool in some way, or a thing to help. But once you completely remove all sense of reality, it's like, oh shit, that's not art at all at that point, especially with what they're doing here. Because they said like, oh, we wrote the script. So I'm like, I can't trust that now. I can't trust that this wasn't some ChatGPT script.
And it doesn't matter if it looks like it doesn't, there's nothing real about it. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I won't hear dialogue and go like, well, that's compelling. If the visuals in front of me are so attempting reality. It's not like a stylized cartoon.
No.
It's not like an animated thing like Animatrix, or it's trying to be people, and their eyes like what's that movie, Polar Express? It's like Polar Express 2026.
Well, but even Polar Express is not AI. Even
No, it's CGI, but like it wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, exactly. But it's this thing though, is Polar Express is still something they're creating.
Yeah.
AI can only imitate.
Right.
That's all it can do. The best you can get is hopefully make some type of weird ingredient dish.
Right.
But it's an imitation. And can we play the trailer? We don't need to really even need the audio. But even just looking at the way they move, it's so apparently AI.
And their eyes are dead. And it's
Like, you can see it. It's so clear.
it's kind of nice that we're like, this is the best they could do. Like, it gives me some sense of like, we've got another few months. I thought we were already cooked, and now we have a couple months left of humanity.
Like, I could even meet on a certain point of, oh my, like, look at this. At a certain point, there's just something about the texture, right?
They're also not showing their eyes as much as possible.
But when
They're not letting the eyes come dead on. They're from the side, or they're cutting to extreme close-ups of not eyes. Like, look up, look away, look over here.
like, add some film grain to try to like mask it or something. I thought they would use VFX people to try to hide the AI.
I think they're trying to be like a precedent setter. Like, this is the first of it. Because I didn't watch that yet, and I'm upset I did now. But I read some of the comments about it when announced, and so many people were like, well, I'd be kind of curious to see what an AI show is like. And like, that's what I think they're trying to be, is like, they'll get clicks because of people hate watching or curious. Like, there's always a market in being the first.
Well, we're at this point because there's so much out there that we pay with our time, right?
Right. It's an attention economy now.
Yeah, we pay with our attention. And with what you just said, I'm like, that's exactly how we got to this point. You know?
It's all 100%. And they won.
I think when you get like a Darren Aronofsky.
Yeah.
I could see Robert Zemeckis doing this. I could buy James Cameron doing this.
Yeah.
Hell, Soderbergh would do something akin to this potentially.
Experimenting, yeah.
I thought it was just going to be something. Oh, maybe Darren Aronofsky just used it to like help and like. Oh, did he use this as a tool to help enhance some
save
VFX?
some money?
Yeah. That's where I thought it was. But to see the guy who just makes the most gritty, like we mentioned Noah.
Yeah.
And Noah is a fantasy that goes to be the real version
Mother.
of the Mother, another one of like
All of his films are about
biblical tale.
humanity.
Yeah, it's,
And that's what he got rid of first?
insane. It's insane that like Darren Aronofsky, I didn't imagine. Paul Thomas Anderson, I can't imagine doing it.
Nolan.
Nolan, definitely not. Yeah, there's like certain filmmakers I just never would have thought would have.
He was on that list.
Would have subscribed so early to this, and it's shocking.
It sucks
and
'cause
it
I'm a
doesn't
fan.
look good. It does. If you go to the, I'm afraid to like play some of the actual episode, as I don't know where these like copyright parts come in.
Well,
but
it's
I
interesting
can pull
because
it
it's
just for you.
one of the great filmmakers now. Like, you know, love him or hate him, like he is amongst the echelon of like high quality directors with what I imagine is the best of technology, and it still looks this bad
yeah,
because this is released.
yeah. Let's go with this one. We can play. We're just gonna look at it ourselves. Just skip forward, like hit the skip button. Look how fake it looks. It's so odd.
Well, it,
It
has,
has
that deep that shallow focus thing and that weightlessness thing that AI images often have.
The lighting is always just for like 4 inches of perfection, and then complete drop off behind and in front, and everything is hyper focused until it's not.
I mean, you brought this up to me because there were times where I was like grabbing photos, and the people.
I was trying to describe.
You used an AI. I was like, I can't. Was this really an AI? I'm like, how is this not a Photoshop? And you brought it up to me. And now I can't unsee it in almost every movie and photo.
Once you see the AI lens,
there's a little shadow that naturally happens in film most of the time. But everyone in AI is so like perfectly lit. Like they got a full like fucking light.
full disclosure, Greg actually asked, and I actually was like, let me help because this is important to me.
Thread of text messages, like I'm trying to understand. Like I think they're trying to emulate it in this shot here with some of that shadow.
But the dead eyes give it away.
Every shot has that like canned magic hour amber thing.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, what they, are trying to capture and therefore replicating. Like, it will get better, and that's the scary thing. Like, there will be a time in the very near future where we can't tell this clearly because this is only improving it. Like, if you look at...
But this is the robbing of art. This is the robbing, and then let's not even art, like economy-wise. This is the robbing of people's jobs. We're just watching it happen in real time.
Yeah, these actors aren't actors. These are ones and zeros that aren't getting work now.
Actors, production.
Yeah.
Like the amount of people you hire for production.
Yeah, all of these gaffers, all of the best boys, everyone below and above the line.
And for imitation, I'm a fan of like History Channel shows.
Yeah.
Certain ones. Like I've even been watching The Men Who Made America recently, and it's really cool. And this looks like a wannabe History Channel show.
Well, because it's AI's
That's probably
pulling
part of the prompt.
Like that's
Yeah.
their funnel. Like they're probably funneling those exact shows for this because there's hundreds of thousands of actors that have done these reenactment things.
Yeah.
Like these are pieces of people.
Yeah, I think like there's parts with AI where I truly don't give a shit about, like when it comes to like finding data or something like that, or certain research materials and whatever. I honestly don't really give a shit about that. With this though, it's like, again, there's like lines there's people like you who are like, no AI whatsoever, right?
And it's
like you're
training.
100% that way, and I'm more like, there's some shit like I really don't care about like the AI in this department. And some people might fucking hate me for saying that. And I'm like, I bet there's a lot of you guys who actually do use it.
Well, I think the line of discussion comes from when it's removing barriers to creativity or productivity versus replacing the person doing the creating or the producing.
Because like there's times where like we've had like AI in thumbnails, and there was this whole situation before with something else where I couldn't even discern. Now you can see it, and now it's like so obvious. Like,
Once you see it,
AI has a look.
Yeah,
right.
dude.
It has like in the art. You can see it in the art.
Yeah.
You can see it in these humans.
But
stuff.
only for now.
Yeah.
Well, in AI art so far, AI video art like this has, to me, like two genre modes. It's either you're kind of in Wes Anderson symmetry mode, or you're in what the 1776 thing seems like it's trying to be, which is like epic tableau.
Yeah.
And those are the two genres I feel like we get out of generated video. It's not like a range of like, oh, I can see this applied to a comedy. Yeah, they'll get there. But like right now, it's very one note in terms of what gets produced.
But what it can do is replicate, like there's a commercial right now and it could capture the look of most of this person talks to camera. I have a short lens and it's the, just focused on my face. Like it's not far from doing that photorealistically.
Yeah.
What worries me is 5 years ago, the Will Smith thing, the Will Smith eats spaghetti is what they always track the skill of. And that was not long ago when it was like cartoonishly bad and it's going to be exponential. I don't think it'll ever fully replace everything in the way that I was worried about before, because I love what Ben Affleck's been saying. And like, I think he's got a really keen eye on technology, and he called Spotify a decade before. And like, he has a sense for these things. And I do identify with a lot of his points that is calming me down a bit. But my concern is, we can see the difference. I guarantee you there is a giant amount of people that don't have the discerning eye, and even sooner there'll be less and less and less. And there's going to be a time when it's weaponized. And like this week, a thing happened that could be faked or altered, where someone is innocent and then looks guilty by a tweak.
Dude, truth in media is going to be so sus.
I said a year ago, this is the last election we'll ever know who's actually running.
I mean, we already had a certain person in office retweet things that were not real.
But like now we're gonna have a like you can't believe your eyes thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Like now it's gonna be seeing is believing is a 20th century concept.
Yeah.
Seeing is believing is no longer applicable.
Yeah.
So I worry about fraud and theft and murder and things that are going to be presented as fact and have video evidence, and then I just, and every little bit of this trains it. Every little of this brings it closer to it. I don't think it'll replace art carte blanche, but I think it will put people in prison or death.
Yeah. It's when Darren Aronofsky, though, someone like that starts he's not like the top of the famous directors, but when he starts making it, when he starts normalizing it, because AI is a temptation, right? That's the thing. It's always a temptation. It will help speed up a lot of things in a lot of different departments.
I think there's so many beautiful things for medicine. There's so many beautiful things for like breakthroughs in data. There's a lot of that.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I love to write. It's like my favorite. I've been telling you that. Like I love to write a lot. And sometimes in research, when I can't like fucking remember something, I'll type in like a fucking lengthy ass question because I'm like, I don't know what this is called, but it's kind of like this. I'm like, that's it. Like that kind of research really helps me out a lot. Or even at the gym, I'll like, okay, I'm trying to do this workout and I need to input it into my app, but I don't know what it's called. I'm trying to describe it in like the worst way. Then it can figure it out for me and like give me some names. I'm like, that kind of shit like really helps me out. That's what I meant by data.
Those are tools.
And
that's
shit,
a tool, not a...
Even with like YouTube and stuff like that, like it can help out with like figuring shit out. But yeah, when it comes to this stuff, I'm like, no, we need the connection.
I mean, the whole art is about lived experience.
Yeah.
AI's never lived. Like, so at the end of the day, like it's the thing we should be doing the least with AI. Like we should be advancing society. And I just worry about the power it will give people that shouldn't have it, as far as like, the crimes and things, as far as like the concern for safety. But I also worry about obviously the thing I care about most, which is artists. And it is awful that an artist that I really respected is championing it.
I've been cautious about it, but I guess I never really expected any of it took me a long time to figure out why I'm so bothered by this, because I haven't really been on like the fuck AI train like strongly.
Welcome.
And I bother by it because I never expected any of our modern day filmmakers to do this.
I expected an up and coming Emerson grad student to make the first one. Like,
yeah.
I thought it'd be the next generation, and then I'd have that old man yells at cloud moment.
I thought he was part of that old man yells at cloud. I thought he was like part of that Guillermo del Toro crowd who's like, no, I won't do it, or no, like here's why. And
I make art. I made Mother.
And because of the temptation side that I was talking about, I'm like, who else is he okaying this for in someone else's mind.
Right. And who else wants to make something so bad that they don't care about the human element or the ethics?
Because I know people in other stuff where, I mean, I won't name names, but I know some people where they'll use like AI generative stuff like this for when they're working on pitch decks, when they're trying to put together like sizzle reels and shit like that.
Oh,
but that's not going to be fucking seen to anybody.
Yeah, that's got to be common, but that's very different.
Yeah, it's like, does it affect some level of a job? I'm sure it does in some way, but usually these people are like gathering footage from like other movies and trying to put it as part of their lookbook and trying to put it together. Like, here's what's going to kind of look like.
Yeah.
But again, that's to give an example of what we're looking for.
Right.
But not, this is what we're going to make.
This is the final product.
Yeah.
This is airing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. I worry about it. I think ethically it's awful. Morally it's awful. I think for art it's awful. For life it's awful. I think that some AI, like for advancing in science, getting up against equations and certain things that we are stuck at, like there are benefits to having hyper thinking outside yourself computers. This is only a detriment because I think it's an inevitability with this level of stuff in 2026 that by 2030 it's going to be, you know, do you want organic apples or regular apples? Do you want AI movie for $5? Do you want to go to the real movie with real actors for $50? Yeah. Like, I think we're going to have that, you know, Whole Foods versus Ralph's thing with art. Like, we're going to get to the point where you can listen to an AI artist on Spotify for 99 cents a month. You can listen to bands that want to get paid because they're human for $10 a month. Like, there will be a point where the line in the sand is that quality, and there are people that don't give a shit and they're going to want the cheap version. There are people that are completely okay watching TV while watching their phone while doing something else, that it won't matter what's on the screen.
I already think most people don't care.
That's what I mean. Like, this is now. It's just whether or not this looks slightly less haunting.
We're in the thing with our society is most of us do not like the reward of discipline. We do not like the reward of getting like everyone wants everything faster, faster, faster. And that's one of the cool things about what AI can do is help speed up some things that like this takes too fucking long. Right. You know, now, but when you could do that with everything, there's like no reward. It is that Wall-E thing that people talk about, right? I don't remember that movie that well, but I know that image of the fat guy in the Fat Society or whatever. But
because it's today, right? You know it because it's a now.
But we don't like the reward of discipline of like sitting down and doing of just sitting down and like doing the thing. And this is like part of that is the wow, you've really cut down on that project there.
It's the whole, you want to make art, but you don't want to deal with the struggle and suffering of actually living experiences and then working on a craft and then making something out of that craft. Like, if you hate the act of doing art, this is your tool to do some art. And like, and the thing to me too about this is like, I get that Time is not a film studio, and I understand how and why an easy resource to make a today in history 1776 thing could be. I get why you would want a tool beyond the normal methods to do that.
Yeah.
Same time, this is all about human history.
Right. That's the strangest part.
Yeah.
I'm not like, this might upset some people. I'm not even fully opposed if I was like, oh, they fleshed out some crowds or they fleshed out some fucking because I was under the impression when they were doing this is probably why. I was under the impression that when they were doing that, it was on behalf of a VFX artist working in tandem with that and helping to flesh out the crowds and shit like that, you know? I didn't think it was just, all right, I'm done. You don't need half of the staff now, you know?
But you get rid of the crowds, you get rid of extras, then you don't have people with entry-level jobs. It's the same as like, look at grocery stores. Grocery stores are one of the iconic first jobs you get. You can easily bag groceries. It's something you can learn. You can learn responsibility. You can learn the act of checking in, being responsible for showing up on time, the act of having a boss. Like, a grocery store bag boy is a great first job because it gives you discipline, it gives you order, and it's not high difficulty. That goes away when you self-scan all your groceries. That saves the grocery store lots and lots of money. You know what that doesn't pass on to? Cheaper groceries. It just makes some fuck richer. This is the equivalent for fucking movies. This isn't going to help anyone that's trying to get into movies. This is going to rob the people that are trying to figure out their fucking way in. The way you go to the fucking McDonald's and you don't talk to a person anymore. You type in your shit. McDonald's employed so many people in high school. So many people trying to figure out how to get into college. We're losing every single entry-level job, and then motherfuckers in Congress and shit are wondering why people aren't working, why Gen D doesn't want to work. You took away their fucking jobs.
Yeah.
And
Like,
why
there's-
people struggle to socialize, because all that's social practice too.
It's just, how do we think it's because they're gonna fucking die before the consequences come to pay? Before the fucking receipt comes due, they're dead.
Back some of these F words.
Before the consequences are fully formed, they're dead. And so it doesn't matter to them that society crumbles on their wake. And it's happening so quickly with people that know better, but they're just going to make the money that are robbing from others. So it's not just stealing art, it's stealing money, it's stealing the economy. And it's just normalized because it's easy. Like, the reason that diet pills are a thing, even though they're fake, is because people don't want discipline. The reason get-rich schemes work and multi-level marketing schemes work is because people don't want discipline. The easy answer is rarely an answer. It's an excuse. This is now coming for art. And there's no coming back from this level, and this level's already going to be enough for a lot of people, and this level's already going to trick a lot of people, and we're already losing art because the first thing you defund in schools is art. The next thing you defund is social structure, and now we're losing both. It's just it's societal ending.
I wonder what's happening with books in this. I've heard there's like a lot of regulations in a lot of ways. They've I wonder if the irony of being able to detect if they're using AI is they have an AI to detect if they're using AI in books, you know? Because I feel like if there's anything you could probably get away with the most, it's like in a book, right?
There's like, as of now, like you can read a line and you can feel like the authenticity with a lot of it. I don't know, like the extent of it. What I'd be curious about is like when we get to the point that we come up against like those, can an AI detect itself in like a human element, like a Turing test? Like when a Turing test comes up against AI, written by AI, how does that work?
I didn't think about the entry-level job side that you were talking about too, of what that, because I've had entry-level jobs growing up, you know? Entry-level jobs is a real thing.
Yeah.
And
Not a lot of ushers left at theaters. That was my first job.
We hear a lot of talk about how AI can be a tool for, you know, if you don't learn how to use AI at all, you might get left behind, blah, blah, blah. That's usually for like, is well-established, because that's usually for careers.
Yeah.
You know, not entry-level jobs. I didn't think about that.
Paperboy, gone. Usher, movie theater, gone. McDonald's, gone. Grocery store, gone.
Video store clerk.
Gone.
Would it possibly would it possibly create new entry level jobs in some capacity that we're not thinking about? Is there some version that could help usher in some type of new entry level
Pour
job?
water on a data center? Like,
I don't know.
Prompt wrangler.
Yeah.
I mean that's already a position in some capacities.
Definitely.
I was swearing because I'm passionate.
I mean, I see a lot of like Instagram posts that are like, you should enter this prompt in. You should enter this prompt in. So yeah, I guess there's like prompt rank. I didn't think about.
And those things are all they run by AI. Like those graphics and images that pop up on the TikTok and Instagram are AI farmed things to push this narrative. Like people complain about psyops and conspiracy theories, but if you think the bots that are pushing bots aren't bots, like it literally is improving one thing's quality of existence, and it's not humanity, and it's making one type of people rich, and it's not the day-to-day person that's advocating for it. So many people that make like 80 grand a year are like, you know, that Jeff Bezos has my best interest at heart. Like, it's insane when you look at what we're actually empowering.
Yeah.
Like the people that think Elon Musk is a genius that make 80K a year and are just getting by, like they're so much closer to being poor than they are to understanding that he has more, like he's coming up on having $1 trillion. I think dude has like $800 billion. There are what, 39 billion people? He could make every single person on the planet a billionaire and still have $700 billion.
That's cool.
Like we already have universal basic income and we're helping these people. And it's not helping anyone that actually is going to live. And I just don't understand the people that think that this is the direction that they want to take things.
Well, it's partly too because this is the boom industry of the now, like because these companies are all the big drivers of, you know, economic upswing. You know, I feel like they're capitalizing on any space they can commingle with.
And it is popular to, to jump on the trend and want to be part of the dot-com boom. And then, whether the dot-com crash comes or not is going to be in the eye of the beholder. And whether or not, it's worth that gamble. Like, all these things are coming. It's just the human element is so much more obvious than I think other atrocities, and this is a show about pop culture. There's plenty of other atrocities happening to humankind and plenty of other things I don't want to touch on. But I do think that the lack of socialization caused by these technologies is causing those other things. I think that authoritarianism is a huge side effect of social media. And I think that AI will only exacerbate all of the worst things about social media. And I think it is a very, very clear Ouroboros of where things go if we go on this path. They've made movies about it forever. And it's so obvious. I'm going to miss society.
As long as I have my wife and cats, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I just got to die before them.
That's my thing, man. I'm watching it all, and I'm like, at what point? Seppuku.
Wonder if we have super chats.
They've all been submitted by autonomous AI chatbots. We are on the dead internet now, boys.
Please give me names I know so I know that humanity is on the other side of these cameras.
Yeah, where's Alan Smithy?
Please.
Yeah, no, it's a fast. I think AI is a really it's even longer than this, and I'm just like dialing back.
And we're not talking about the things like the next generation. We're talking about art, but like the ability for kids to be exposed to horrors that we talked about when we were kids, like, oh, TV's going to ruin everything. Like the things that kids, because they're not regulating them because of the profit. Like the companies that would regulate them, the governments that would regulate them are profiting off them to such a level that there's no benefit to these monsters to do the things that even TV had. Like when there were so many regulations on TV, when the MPAA came about and blah, 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 the companies that were separate for the MPAA were the ones trying to cause regulation. When stand-up comedians were starting and they didn't want them to say bad language and stuff, that was a separate government from the art. Now the government is the one working with the AI companies, so there's no reason to regulate them. So it's just causing all of the exposure to the next generation to never have the chance to live in a world without exposure to these horrors and atrocities. So even on like a mental level, like we thought the iPad exposure was bad, which is like a huge growth industry in child therapy. Now AI is going to be a thing where there's a benefit to have it grow exponentially. It's all very bad. This episode feels very personal. I lost my cat this week, and it's been so hard to not just be a madman, and it's coming out here. I've been so close to just walking the streets of Hollywood, my old neighborhood, being like, I'll feel safe there. You got it here, Reject Nation.
It's here for Coy people.
As we've been talking,
Here for Coy in the chat.
It was so like right before you said that, I was like, I hope he's been able to be getting out some I was literally, I mean, I've spent some time with Coy recently, and yeah, I was, as even hearing you out, I'm like, that's why I've kind of been smiling, because I'm like, I feel like this might be a little good for him this whole time.
It's so interesting because like
I've been liking listening. Yeah,
I've gotten a lot of like sadness out this week, and like grief is so interesting because it's like a brutal combination of sad and mad and guilt and like so many ingredients. But like I've been really very cautious to not let mad enter into my own like zeitgeist of self, right? Like when you think of the soup that is you, I don't want any association to like my memories to be angry. And it's so much easier to be mad at yourself than to be sad. And it's so much easier to be like, I did this wrong than to be like, I miss this memory. Like it's just mad is so easy, especially for me. Like I am very happy as a person, but that also means I'm pushing down a lot of anger. That also means like when I'm ignoring the world at large to focus on the joy of art, that also means I'm subconsciously pushing out the world at large. So like I've been going through this week of realizing like how much mad I've been suppressing. And it's really interesting. Like there's so many subjects that make me so angry, and I always temper myself on the internet because it's forever. And so it's interesting with all the sadness I've felt. It felt like it's like opened a hose of sad, but I didn't realize that by the nature of emotion, it would also be like that leak of mad is coming.
Well, I think you've been getting more in touch with your emotions due to it, because underneath anger, there's usually a lot of other shit. And I feel like it's just igniting more passion and feeling.
That's what I want. Like, I honestly, I don't want to go back to grief. Has been really interesting because I've been looking at like what grief actually is, and like there isn't going back to before the grief. You can't ever live the life you lived when all of that love was there, and like, that. I mean, I've talked to you about it, but like Andrew Garfield, when he lost his mom, he was talking about like grief is just all the unexpressed love. And like, that's the positive, that's the feeling, that's the good side of it. But you can't just go back to like, this is the thing I was. And so something I've been trying to feel is like, I have all of this that's always been in me and I've suppressed it very consciously. What do I do to make sure on the other side of this, I'm more authentic without just being... I joke a lot about this job being the only difference between being like a madman ranting on the street is the camera. I'm trying to make sure that I stay on the right side of presentable and approachable and like palatable. Yeah, I'm trying to stay palatable because it's so loud in my head and it's so much emotion and it's so much like, and I've got all these strong feelings and I try to be decently versed and intelligent before I speak about them. But with these subjects in particular, with AI, with X-Men meaning an allegory for so many people I care about and so many things I'm passionate about and so many people that are being robbed of their lives. It's been really interesting. Like, we talk about movies, we talk about art, we talk about superhero stuff, but like art is a reflection of society and humanity, and superheroes are a reflection of like the Trojan horse and morality. So it's so interesting doing the first live stream after I've been like exposed to like a different version of me to just be like, is it the subjects? Is it the timing? Is this who I am now? Yeah, it's interesting.
Well, the reality is that when we're talking about pop culture art a lot of times, but the way we experience it is determined by the way our reality is.
Right.
It's not an objective experience. Not like this is what you should experience. It is. We are affected by it, by how we are. We watched the movie called Ratatouille recently. And I can't wait for you guys to see how the end of that reaction and that a whole review turned out. Because it was myself, Coy, and our new friend here, John Maturin. And it was interesting being in the middle.
In every sense of the word.
And it was as a big part of that discussion is how, like, well, we take who we currently are, and we're going to experience this art in a very specific way because of what we've been feeling. So yeah, when we are in touch with grief and the atrocities that are happening, when you are actually affected by what you're seeing in the media and stuff, then you experience what you're watching because of whatever fucking that's done to your emotions of that day, that week.
Yeah, and we are our emotions in such an interesting way we don't give credit to. Like the mental physical combo. Like we always are like, this is us, but like there's so much of this. That's why I like that we do, often the little touch-ins before we review something, because it is going to be different than a good day and a bad day will affect the art as much as you want to remove yourself. Like, it's your experience.
Yeah.
And then like retroactively, I've had a really interesting experience with art going like, oh man, I really got attached to Train Dreams because of my feelings towards mortality. And man, what are the chances that like the last movie I saw before I lost the person I loved most was 28 years later, and was some part of me subconsciously aware? Like the reason I love 28 years later is the Memento Mori didn't resonate for me until those two movies. Like, I didn't understand. I intellectualized the concept, but I didn't understand the concept. And I somehow did with the last one that came out a year ago. And then this next one, I like understood Memento Mori a bit more. Like, you have to love in order to live. And I was thinking, like, I was out of town for the last full week of Spidey Cat's life. Like, I was there for the last 4 days. I'm so grateful, but I was gone for a few days and it was on a work trip, but it was for a film that was celebrating death as a way to appreciate life. And like, did I connect to that film because I could tell Spidey was sicker than I was suppressing it? Like, I made an album in my phone that was like Spidey Cat 2025, and I've always just had a Spidey Cat album, but for whatever reason, I made a separate album this year. Like, were there things that I made him my phone background that would rotate between 50 photos. It was Anya, Spidey, and Boston, the three things I love most. I'd never done that. And like, were there subconscious things that I was noticing that maybe I realized he was sicker and maybe we were saying bye to each other? And then was art then resonating more because my subconscious was like, motherfucker. And then my conscious was like, it's crazy. I really felt that move. Like, I think it's really interesting that our subconscious and conscious dance, and it's been really interesting in this last couple hours of trying to let them both talk as opposed to one.
First time in a while, this has felt like a real rejects.
It's back. That's true. That's what we wanted the show to be. Sorry for everyone that wants a pop culture show.
We had 3 topics.
Do you think we'll get through these in like 20 minutes? I don't know if this is enough news, Greg.
It's okay. Our topic. It's perfect.
You want to take a break?
Let's take a little break,
Let's take a little break.
and we'll I want to talk to the people.
We'll be right back.
Moment of heart.
All right. Here we go.
Do we have sound now?
Can you guys hear us? Apologies.
All right.
There it is.
Here's what I'll do. We'll go back. We're gonna go back to the segue. Check this out, gang. Oh no! What? It's the end screen. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, your Southern California real rejects.
They for sure can hear us now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thanks, John. So thank you, John, for fixing that and for holding down this stream and for also everything with the trailers and all that bonanza stuff. All that we were discovering yesterday that we've had to start taking we didn't acknowledge this earlier. We have to start like testing these uploads out on like other files, and just like I've had to do this before, where we like, let's see if this is just going to get copyright claimed or blocked. And I don't know why, but Daredevil Born Again is not blocking like anybody else's channel. And then I previewed it in the break, and I'm like, oh yeah, no one's is cropped, no one's is
And they're
anything.
just watching it,
But
and there's so many.
For some reason, our channel, and the same thing happened with Masters of the Universe. I don't know, maybe studios have
We've grown
officially
too
turned their
powerful.
back on us.
What's crazy to me is like marketing should be encouraged
Yeah.
to be marketed. Like trailers are the weirdest things to be like, that's where we draw the line. Like,
Yeah.
It's for the purpose of us yelling from rooftops.
It's bizarre, really bizarre. And what's more bizarre is that during this time, we have a lot of super chats right now, and thank you guys so much. We will make sure to go through all of them. In the time, I'm hearing some playback somewhere. You guys hear that from somewhere? Or is that from somewhere else?
in the lobby.
Oh, it's in the lobby? Okay. In the time of doing this, Coy and I were not looking at the chat because we needed to stay focused on our main thing.
Yep.
And we learned that Catherine O'Hara passed away, which, if you asked me like a year and a half ago, I might not have been hit as hard. Because did you grow up on Catherine O'Hara?
I did, because I was really big on Home Alone in my youth.
Mm-hmm.
I like was a very blonde, very pale kid that like was obsessed with Mac. So like I loved that movie because I felt seen. And then obviously Beetlejuice was a huge part of like my early childhood. But I think I would have said the same. And I think what you're about to say I resonate with as well, because I associated her with a lot more of my childhood. And then recently, she's been everywhere and been incredible. And I remember she was the only person I was starstruck by at the studio premiere. Like I finally got to meet Seth Rogen, and I finally I met Johnny Knoxville. I met a ton of my heroes. And I remember at one point Catherine O'Hara was near me, and I remember thinking like, oh my God. Like everyone else, I was like, I'm an adult. I'm a professional. Lovely to meet you.
Yeah.
But Catherine O'Hara was so much of my childhood, and then there was just this force of her comedy, like this, she has this force of nature element where her comedy is so unique to her, and she's always such a powerhouse that it felt like that in the room in a way that I wasn't expecting. Like I didn't realize I felt that about her. And then this hit me differently than I would have expected too.
I'm probably the same way, where I didn't grow up on her. I mean, I grew up on like seeing her in like Beetlejuice, and of course Home Alone was like the most prolific ones. But if you look in her career, she was constantly like, she always worked, and she was in a bunch of different fan bases.
Yeah.
I never saw Schitt's Creek.
I love Schitt's
and
Creek.
she, I believe,
That's what I consider this comeback.
I believe she won like an award with that. So she was nominated a bunch. I know that. But I believe she's even won some accolades for that. And for her to like circle back into the zeitgeist so much more at this, normally when you get that much older, your career starts to dip. You're not as relevant, and it usually would be like Home Alone and Beetlejuice. That's all you talk about, you know? And she was in Last of Us Season 2, and she was incredible. Then she played a very different person in the studio and was a scene stealer whenever she was on screen. I don't even know what's happening, because I was like, she has to be in the studio Season 2, so I don't know if they finished filming that. I know they only just started filming it.
Yeah.
And I think her presence will be felt. Her, like, the lack of her will be felt. And so it's really rare, especially for an actress, I think, to be around for this many decades, and never quite like reach that level of stardom of, I don't know, like a Meryl Streep or some shit, but to stay this relevant and to even have like some of her best work in her like last years is kind of nuts.
I think it speaks to the uniqueness of her, because there's so many interesting associations with women in Hollywood as they get older, and there's so many associations with the types they can play.
Yeah.
And I think that even speaks to her younger roles, but it's beautifully mirrored as she got older. I don't think that in the 80s and 90s there was as many beautiful or combo comedic dramatic actresses.
Definitely.
Like she wasn't a character actor in the way that it was like she was a very captivating but impossible to ignore comedy. And then as she got older, I think she found a way to like make that a new thing that felt even more powerful. Like she stole the scenes of every Beetlejuice 2 scene she was in for me. She was the things I liked about that movie. And I think it's because she was so masterful in her comedy that she was able to kind of decide when to come back against all of societal norms, just like she had done to break in. Because I feel like if you look at what was doing well in the 80s and 90s, she was the exception. And then again, she's the exception of like someone in their 70s to come back and have this run.
Yeah.
So I think it speaks to like the power of her, because it felt like she never really compromised. Like it always felt like she was doing what she intended to do. And I think that was part of what was so striking about being in her presence. I was like, that woman knows
Yeah.
that she's Catherine O'Hara.
She always evolved, and I became like a bigger fan of her as I got older.
Yeah.
And normally, when someone passes away, usually you talk about their greatest hits, which was earlier, but she had some of her greatest hits in her last year, which is
I think
insane.
You'd love Schitt's Creek.
I have heard that.
I think you particularly would love it. It's very much your type of humor. As you know, I struggle with comedy, especially long form, and I loved every episode. It was one of my pandemic watches that got me through it, and I highly recommend.
Yeah. Well, rest in peace, Catherine O'Hara. Damn.
absolutely.
That's not. Thank you guys for telling us about that in the chat.
Yeah, we appreciate it, and it's lovely to see the outpouring. Like I really like that's. Before the break, we were talking about mortality, and it is the only thing we can guarantee, and we can't guarantee that we'll be remembered. We can't guarantee that we'll leave an impact. We can't guarantee that people will miss us, and I think that's something I'm really appreciating as I'm processing everything. Is life is so much shorter once you lose such an important part of it, and I think it's making me appreciate things more. So I can only, hope that all of you have someone and you are having an impact that you're proud of, and you're working towards a life that will be impactful, and also appreciating that it's so short that there's no reality where it can't be taken for granted. So it's beautiful to see the appreciation and live well.
Yeah. Well said. Thank you.
Yeah, go watch some SCTV sketches tonight.
SCTV,
in
yeah,
her
of course.
honor.
Of
Hell
course,
yeah.
Well, now let's read Streamlabs.
Hell yeah. Let's get this thing going.
What an emotional roller coaster of an episode. I feel like I felt like all of the major ones in the last 2 hours.
It's been a lot.
The glee of like Marvel's best year, and then like it's pure sadness.
So we have a handful of Streamlabs, so we're gonna knock those out first since we're only a small handful, and then we got a bunch of super chats, so we're gonna stay focused on that. So yeah, John, can you kick us off, please?
Let's do this thingamajiggy. Here we go. Today, kicking us off, we have Steven.
Hey, Steven.
Or Stefan.
Hey,
however you
Stefan.
prefer your name to be said.
Stefan.
With Wonder Man being so good. Let me read it from here. With Wonder Man being so good and have really great reviews, do you think Marvel will start focusing on the person more than their powers? We only see his powers a few times in 8 episodes, which I found so refreshing. Love from the UK. Got a couple more from Steven if you want me to jump through them, or
Are
we can
they
just start here.
same category?
It looks like it because he
Destiny
mentions
Crit-
Destiny.
Yeah, just
and
just
sure.
read them if they are in the same vein. Yeah.
Let's at least do the next one. And then Stefan goes on to say, also, with Destin Daniel Cretton being really involved with Wonder Man, do you think we will see anything or anyone from the show in Spider-Man Brand New Day?
I would say no to the latter, and I would say hopefully yes to the former. But Marvel already has so much in production and is going, because that's the weird part when they have that much in production.
Yeah.
That by the time they have a time to like react or respond,
This did well.
It's like, oh, we're already like 10, 12 projects in.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have time to really redo what we've already been doing. And so we like normally what you want to do is like follow what's working, follow some type of trend or where your audience is gravitated towards. And it seems, at least to us, that they perhaps underestimated the strength and reception that this show would have, which then that's something they could have capitalized on and done and made sure like, okay, so this is a good thing. So moving forward, we should try to be more like this thing that we're doing. But if we see the effects of that, I don't feel like we would see the effects of that for till like
2028.
yeah, it would
29.
be a much while longer. Yeah, but do you think they'll apply that?
I think there is something on the macro to speak to the fact that Destin Daniel Cretton is getting the keys to the biggest kingdom. Like he was given the Avengers movie, and then
Yeah.
when that fell apart outside of his control, it felt like they were like, what do you want? And he chose Spider-Man. So I think there is an element of them seeing the quality of Wonder Man. It's not as linear as like character-based versus power-based, but I do think they saw that Destin Daniel Cretton had a big zeitgeist shifting quality to him in Shang-Chi. So I do think we're going to see elements of the MCU affected by Wonder Man. I don't think they'll be as direct as that.
Yeah.
So I do think that Spider-Man, I've never been more confident. Like, I was already excited for Spider-Man. Everything I've said about it from the first Glasgow image, I've been like, oh my God, they're doing it. After Wonder Man, I'm like, you can give me the action of Shang-Chi and the character of Wonder Man with my favorite guy ever. Like, this could be my favorite movie.
Yeah.
So I think that, you know, after Secret Wars, we're gonna see things shift anyway. X-Men are way more character-based than a lot of characters, and WandaVision's follow-up in Vision Quest has the potential to be, because I think everyone's biggest complaint about WandaVision was the last episode. So there is a potentiality of this already being their move. The marketing doesn't reflect it, but I hope the production does.
Very well said. All right. Thank you, Stefan.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, Hasena Ali. Next up, Catherine O'Hara just passed away, and Macaulay Culkin posted a tribute on his Instagram. We will have to give that a look.
Well, I certainly hope he would post a tribute.
Yeah.
I hope a lot of people who've worked with her. She's been around for decades. I hope a lot of people would post a tribute, but thank you for informing us and letting us know. Who else do we have up here?
Absolutely. Clayton Crook next up. Could Matthew Lillard potentially be the Owl or Mr. Fear? Also, Brad Winderbaum said he's been in talks with Sony, so things transition well from TV to the big screen. So things don't go down like Multiverse of Madness. So hopefully y'all are right about the through line, though.
I love the Owl idea. I love the Mr. Fear idea. Both are very possible. As you know, Greg wisely pointed out, you don't cast Matt Lillard to just be a guy. Like, he's so good. I'd love to see him in a role that, you know, has a little comic flavor that we know, and a familiar henchman level up into full on like boss. Like, I could see us getting time with him enough. We see him, you know, have a boss type role, and both of those would be awesome. As far as the Sony thing, that all was my hopes, right? Like, we know there was a public renegotiation. We know that Tom Holland particularly got more creative control. We know they had to renegotiate for the character in general. We know a big thing changed. I don't know what that was, but it would make sense if Sony wants to play in the Marvel wheelhouse more. That would be something that everyone would benefit from. So I could see, like, they're slowing down on their smuk of the Sony universe of Marvel characters. It would make sense that they would then want those characters to exist elsewhere, like in Marvel movies. So I think it's a logical thing, but lawyers are going to lawyer.
Yeah. I think they thought that perhaps having their own IP like that, and maybe they thought they were on the right track with having a hit with Venom. They're like, oh, shit, Venom did well. We should be doing this.
Just do 20 of them.
But long term, even if they had to split profit with the MCU, with Marvel Studios, with these characters, long term, I think they would actually make more money, because the movies would make exponentially more money with having Kraven the Hunter in a Spider-Man movie.
Or in Black Panther. Did you hear about that?
No, what?
Ryan Coogler originally wrote Black Panther to have Kraven in it in the Claw role. And he asked Sony, and Marvel reached out, and they were like, certainly not.
Okay.
And so, like, the idea that we almost had a Ryan Coogler introduced Kraven is so crazy. Like, what that guy would have been. Claw's awesome. I'm glad we got Andy Serkis. But, like, that's one of the craziest, like, holy crap, Ryan Coogler Kraven.
Yeah, if they were able to, something just totally fell. If we were able to, I think down the road, that would be they'd make more money. And I don't think they just realized that. But yeah. What's up, Humphrey?
I'm just trying to see what fell.
Oh, a mic thing.
A mic. Your mic fell.
Good.
You don't have a microphone right
Excellent.
now. Your mic's
That thing in front of you, imaginary.
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful, beautiful. Got some thoughts. Steven's back. Stefan, clarify it in a different Streamlab comment. You should see the AI Coke Christmas advert. It looks awful. And even the missus thought it was awful, and she doesn't normally care about quality of screen. So
it's awful. I've seen it. It is actually, I've only trolled my audience once on my YouTube, and I really enjoyed doing so. No disrespect to people that fell for it, but I did like top 25 movies, then top 10 movies, top 10 shows, and then I did the top 10 worst movies, and I just ate Cap and Crunch and talked about how it's gross for people to make a top 10 worst list, and I don't have any respect for anyone that does, but I made my thumbnail all of the AI characters from that Coke commercial, because the only bad movies that came out last year were the ones that didn't have people in them.
Good thing we didn't do a top 10 of the year. I should have done that with that guy who replaced you that one time.
Yeah, he would have had a great list. He seemed to hate a lot of things. I respect that we
I
don't do that here at Reject
love him.
Nation, and I'm glad you love him.
I love Griffin. He had honest points. He was very honest.
I'm glad he was honest, and I'm glad people missed me.
And we love,
I
Jake.
love Griffin. I stand by Griffin's honesty.
This is a Griffin Stan account now. Film Speak. Go subscribe.
Our last Streamlab, then
Yeah.
a bunch of supas.
Yeah, Majake. All right, here we go. Would you bet your house that that Doomsday or Secret Wars has a better theater reaction scene than the one from On Your Left scene in Endgame?
I feel like if I say no, you think I'll think that I'm talking shit about Doomsday when I'm like, I just think they wouldn't. I don't know how they would. That's such a payoff.
It's so many movies tightly connected to payoff. We haven't had that much cohesion.
On Your Left is an emotionally grounded, what could have just been a throwaway line. Like it was repeated, but there was because that's their first like time they're interacting with each other, Sam and
Yeah.
Steve. And there's a meaning to it. So the On Your Left thing kind of became a little bit of a joke, and then it becomes recontextualized in that scene in Endgame as something else that only if you're a fan would you understand the impact of that. And even if you don't remember that from Winter Soldier, when you hear On Your Left, you know it's Sam, it's still meaningful because you're like, holy shit, they're back.
Yeah, no matter what.
As most of us, when we're watching Endgame, I remember being in that theater completely forgetting that, oh yeah, they said that they probably got them all back. Hawkeye got the phone call from his wife, so they're probably back.
But we're so overwhelmed with everything else going on. Yeah.
So it's such a powerful moment, and it's off of like that's working on a multitude of emotions of a bunch of tie-ins, the emotional connection with Steve and Sam, and then the fact that we just lost everyone in Infinity War, and the whole past 2.5 hours have been about trying to get them back. You know, it's so there's so much. So.
Yeah.
Maybe Secret Wars can set us up for something. I don't think Doomsday would pay that off.
I think it's going to be like an awesome moment to hear To Me My X-Men, but it won't be the same level of like stacks of relevance. It'll feel big, but it won't be.
To Me My X-Men. And
Like,
then
that's gonna be
Sentinel steps on Professor X.
That's the end of the movie.
That's what Cyclops is like, oh!
Secret Wars.
Yeah, buddy.
He keeps dying.
Gene.
They should just do a time loop movie of Cyclops trying to stop Patrick Stewart from dying.
He does the Steve Rogers movie, but it's about saving Xavier. Charles!
That's why Cyclops is 45 now.
Has been aged.
And it's fine.
Has been aged by this.
All right. Thank you guys for the support in the Streamlabs.
All righty.
Take less cut from a channel that for some reason keeps getting blocked on trailer reactions when others aren't.
Yeah, it's so silly. It's so silly. We don't want this advertising to get out there, though. All right.
And they're like, hey, come to the Wonder Man event. Come to this. We'll hook you up with screeners for this.
But don't advertise.
But don't fucking watch our trailers.
don't market our properties.
You out of your goddamn mind.
What do you think this is? Your job?
Who wants to be whitelisted anyway? All right, let's jump into
We
some
are
super
Gemma
chats.
award-winning marketers.
Put some respect. Put some respect. Sebastian Yuns.
It's my dream to always be a marketer.
Yeah.
That's why I got into this.
Well,
Cold calling. What's it? The telemarketer? We're Utah marketers.
What else we got?
all right, Sebastian Yuns. Let's go! Best part about Fridays. Love y'all. Thank you, Sebastian.
Thank you.
Holding it down as always.
Thank you. I should have done that in the break. Would have gotten more of a pump up, you know?
It's all
Should have
good.
done some push-ups.
It's all good.
Changed my state.
Next,
But thank you.
Next up, we got cousin to JD Smooth.
Oh.
And JD says, thank you for chiming in, JD. Slightly off topic, but have any of you seen Dark on Netflix?
No.
Would love a reaction on that. Shows it's crazy good.
No, I don't think we're gonna be doing that. It's so up and down choosing shows right now, and oftentimes numbers are so misleading. Especially we'll have like a first episode that just like, oh, it takes off, and then we get like a shit ton of followers from it. It's cool, and then the next episode's like, no one's watching. This is kind of shit. Now we're locked in for at least a season of television.
And then it gets blocked, and then you gotta
That's
fight
a hassle.
back.
Oh yeah, and I'll use this moment to say, Dexter. Now we have another copyright strike coming, and from that lovely show. The amount of editing and time that goes into that.
Let us live.
I am on the verge of just pulling the plug on it because it's not feeling worth it, to be honest with you guys.
About to wrap the show up in cellophane and stab it in the chest. Show has become a ne'er-do-well.
2 weeks.
Spoilers.
The edit was private. 2 weeks.
That's a long time.
1 hour into being public. Paramount block. 1 hour. Like, you asshole.
That's crazy.
Hey man, they gotta supplement those Paramount Plus subscriptions.
Yeah,
somehow,
they only have $90 billion to buy Warner Brothers.
It really got to come at.
They're only like forcibly trying to give people obscene amounts of money.
They're only countersuing studios.
We need the pennies from Real Rejects to pay this off.
How's Dexter season 19 gonna get paid for, Greg?
How's
How?
all our Dexter spinoffs going to be?
He's got to be
accounted for?
rebooted again.
We're funding Resurrection. What do you want?
He's come back more times than Xavier at this point.
Oh, yeah. No. Man doesn't stay dead.
Till he's 90. All right, Sombra Shadow. Fan cast Michael C. Hall in the MCU. All right, Sombra Shadow 111. Here we go. Hey guys. Hey you.
Arcade.
I had just finished Wonder Woman the other day, and I went to put on some music. The first song that played,
Wonder Man or Wonder Woman?
I
Probably Wonder Man.
saw a lot of W's, and you know what? Hey guys, I had just finished Wonder Man the other day, and I went to put on some man music. The first man song that played was Midnight Man Train to Georgia by Gladys Man Knight. And what a perfect man song to hear right after watching Wonder Man Man.
I believe that's exactly what it says, but also true. What a perfect song. I love Lil Kismet coming at you. The power of Spotify, the power of spying.
What's your man song?
When I Collapse,
Till I Collapse.
thank you. Till I Collapse is probably in there. That's like a really I need to get through this. Caribou Lou. All Eyes on Me. Hit 'em Up. You know I do karaoke every time.
Nice.
It's my big karaoke rile 'em up song. No Vaseline.
I like Can't Take My Eyes Off of You.
I see that for you.
Strangers in the Night by Frank Sinatra.
Nice.
Just a nice little classical tune. Little background music.
A little Natalie Imbruglia's Torn.
Oh.
That's a big karaoke hit for me.
Oh,
I'm a big fan of that.
Time to Say Goodbye by
Ooh.
Andrea Bocelli.
Time of Your Life.
A
Little Green Day.
too much.
A little too manly.
Too manly for me. I'm not here for toxic masculinity.
Oh, excuse me.
I am here for Toxic by Britney Spears, though.
Oh.
Hey, man, some of those girl songs are... Fighter by Christina Aguilera is one of the coolest pump-me-up songs ever.
Absolutely.
It's a great song.
Coy, do that neck
What?
thing again. Also, what was the
Friday by
first
Rebecca
song
Black?
that you named?
The first one. Oh, Till I Collapse.
Till I Collapse. You see the Jack White and Eminem.
Dude,
it's
pretty
sick.
incredible.
Pretty sick.
And I also got to give some love to More Human Than Human era White Zombie. Anything in the Astro Creep 2000 album is definitely one of my jams.
Ooh, the theme song. Okay, some real ones. Some real ones.
Joke over.
The theme song from there's theme songs that I associate more than just original songs, but they usually are original songs. Like the theme song from The Sopranos, for some reason, it's just fucking guy mode.
I just started Succession, and now when I hear those keys start, I'm like, fucking guy.
Nice. Even the theme song from The Punisher
Yeah.
show, that one right there, that's one I love putting on. And gosh, yeah, there's some Eminem songs for sure. I think there's just too many Eminem songs to name. Anyone?
I've been listening to Recovery a lot. That
Yeah.
album was that was the last new Eminem album before I adopted Spidey, and that era feels like that album, and it's been really interesting because the whole album is about him coming back and recovery, and it's him apologizing, and it's interesting listening to music of Eminem at certain chapters of his life and realizing what chapters feel archetypal to all human existence, which things are just life, and also I'll never know what it's like to be a rap superstar. So some songs hit different from different eras.
Yes. When I first got really into personal development in my early 20s, and I was on my own and fucking broke and just high all the time and trying to figure out my life, Recovery really came to my life at the right time. That's my favorite Eminem album. It's not most people's. But
It's in my top 3, and
my
a lot of
favorite.
people don't give it the flowers. I
favorite
think Marshall Mathers is my favorite. Eminem show second than that one.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's his best in terms of songs, but the one that means the most to me, I would say Recovery.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
It's very personal.
Heck yeah, gang. Mr. Nem. Leave your man songs in the chat for men. I'm on a horse. Avery, thank you for chiming in. For Coy and John. Oh, perfect segue. Greg, you're excluded because you don't care about music unless it's Chili Peppers.
Or Eminem.
The Walking Dead theme's a man song. All right, for Coy and John, my music heads. Favorite Wu-Tang members. I'm 21. And me and my dad's is Raekwon. ODB is a close second. Also need a song in the MCU. Absolute vodka. I feel like I'm just right away. I feel like my answer would be kind of normie. So let's throw it to Coy because Coy's got the deep Wu-Tang knowledge. All right.
How about rank them?
I cannot do that to Wu-Tang. I can give a top 2, but I can't rank the mighty Wu. I will say that they have songs in Luke Cage, which I think is canonically MCU now, because that show is actually thematically attuned to the style of Wu-Tang. The editing is actually in the style of the Chambers album that was so kinetically diverse. Like the way that RZA mixed and produced the 36 Chambers album is the style of editing Luke Cage's. And I had a really cool talk about Theo Rossi about that, and everyone including the showrunner was like actually hands-on about the edit being like Wu-Tang. So Luke Cage is like a visual Wu-Tang. But I would say Method Man is my all-time favorite because I like him in the group and solo. The song Method Man is one of my favorite Wu-Tang songs. And then I got to give it to RZA. Any incarnation of RZA I think is fascinating. Even like his solo stuff is super different, super conscious, super like avant-garde hip-hop. But without RZA, there isn't hip-hop in its current form, much less Wu-Tang. And
I was gonna say RZA.
Is that your basic answer?
Yeah, I mean, because like musically, but also like the way his art spans out and his philosophical stuff and everything. Like I get I don't know. Yeah, the whole package.
He was at the Nobody 2 premiere, and I got to throw up the woo with him after asking permission, and he said, No, I said you could, and I was like, the Abbot has blessed me with the woo. So
I want to make this like a forced perspective where like you're like a hobbit and Greg looks. It's like I want to try and trick us like we're at the same table, but you're tiny. So next time we're gonna figure out how to do that.
I'd rank them. Capadonna as a number 1.
Yeah, Capadonna, everyone's favorite.
Mastakilla is number 2.
Yep.
Old Dirty Bastard is a top. I was like, is he 3 or 4? Definitely 3.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
Old Dirty Bastard is iconic.
You know who you'd like because he's
R.I.P. ODB.
And the rest are just whatever, honestly.
Your favorite horror franchise is based off the guy you didn't name.
Oh, Ghostface Killer.
Ghostface Killer, you'd
Yeah.
like for the awareness there.
Yeah, but overrated.
Obviously.
All of them.
Obviously.
All of them, especially RZA. My God.
Who's that guy?
My God, he's no Macklemore.
Now zoom in on Coy.
That actually broke me. I really enjoyed that joke.
Do you
He
think
is a-
there's anyone out there who wants to be the Black Macklemore?
Blacklemore?
Do you mean
All right, we're moving on.
Macklemore?
That is an astute comeback to that. Anyway, back to the chat. Here we go, Clayton Crook. Oh, Clayton Crook, absolutely. Just sending in some Catherine O'Hara memoriam vibes, 1954 to 2026.
We really appreciate the super chat. I will acknowledge it is strange getting a super chat though of that.
On behalf of
When you
someone's
someone contributes
loss, yeah.
like money in name of someone we just lost. Here's $5. All right, you know what I mean? There's
I think it's like a way to memorialize. I think some people
Is it
feel
a
like
way
they're
to
putting it
memorialize?
out, like they're contributing to the memory. They're making it like a moment.
I think I'm just making this about me and my uncomfortableness instead of Catherine O'Hara in the moment. I already have a weird relationship with super chats.
Got it.
Which is great to do super chats.
We should do live streams every week.
I thought by now I'd just be used to it.
I think this is the way to solve. Every week we just put Greg on the spot.
The great uncomfortableness of receiving from. So appreciate you guys.
Each week we'll do an in memoriam segment where you guys can tip for your favorite deceased person.
I just love yeah. I love when I see like TikToks or Twitch streams of people doing the weirdest shit for super chats or money or whatever. I'm like, oh, I would love to be that person. I don't care. temporary gain.
It's like busking in its own way, right?
What's
like
busking?
Like to be a street busker, like someone that's doing a skill on like a juggler or a fire breather or like a busker.
Someone playing guitar with their case open,
That's
collecting
real
dollars.
talent, though.
Yeah, but like the equivalent of that, because we've gone to internet, is like the perception of talent, right?
Yeah,
like
it's more talented than what we're doing.
Oh,
right now.
no, I'm not denigrating buskers. I'm saying like I think the modern day equivalent is TikTok is like people don't walk the streets anymore, so like you can't do that just on the corner.
I don't even know if they still do that. I saw it like months ago where like this girl just they like everything she read like a money thing she had to go like and like just crap shit. It's like weird. What is that fucking shit? I don't know what that was. And I was like,
Comment
wow,
in the chat.
You can make so much money doing that.
Doing like repetitive, like and then once you get like a specific kind of tip, you do a special kind of weird repeat motion. It's like being like a video game character. It's literally like if you plucked the encouragement character out of one of those games where you got to collect a bunch of stuff, who like does a little dance every time you hit a checkpoint. It's like taking that and then mechanizing it bioorganically through a person.
I like this perception. I didn't know this subculture existed.
It does.
Yeah.
Huh.
And you should start feeding into it.
New job, guys.
Degrading is in the eye of the beholder, I say.
Greg Alba 2026 on the internet.
All right. All right. Derek Goshenur, thank you for chiming back in. Do you think the the DOTC prison will be used as a prison for advanced peeps as well as mutants during the mutant saga? It's pronounced, here we go. It's pronounced Goenauer. All right, cool.
Thank
Derek
you, Goenauer.
Goenauer.
Thank you for the super
You
chat.
must live in Worcester.
Worcester Mass Kid.
Well, is it on the West Coast? No, where's it located? Did they establish where the DODC's headquarters are? It's not on the West Coast, is it?
They didn't really establish because there was time jumps and he got flown there. Like, we don't know.
Because Tramel Tillman is apparently he's like the head of the DODC or someone.
Yeah, I heard
from
that
the
rumor.
DODC in Brand New Day. So DODC, they are ramping up, and as we experienced with Wonder Man, I was saying this is the most I've ever hated them in terms of like the MCU fashion. Which I don't know if that was their intention or not, but it was one of the best ways to build them up.
Agreed.
Weirdly, right?
Yeah, in this small character-driven story, it's like, now we have a villain.
It's because you get a personal attachment to someone being threatened.
Yeah.
Which instead of like, oh, look at them just rounding up like a quantity. I don't think they'd be exclusively for mutants. But like,
I think it'll play into it, though.
The raft seems to hold the giant players.
Yeah.
And it's like Trevor is not really a giant player.
Whoa.
But he's a bad guy.
But it seems like there's a quota.
terrorist.
The quota they're trying to fill, like, I think will be an element of mutants, right? Like the act of having to hit a quota and imprisoning people.
Yeah.
That I think will be a mutant element.
Won't be allegorical at all.
No, that's not something that can
It's
be
not something at all
directly
that's
paralleled
stoppable.
to life.
Nope.
It's a good thing fiction is just that.
And people who want to live in denial of that are like, they're speaking the truth right now.
You gotta keep politics out of art, guys.
Gotta keep politics out of the thing that started off political.
Yeah, the thing that is inherently because it's from life.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What do we got?
Woo. All right. Expert criminal is here. Gonna talk about superheroes. You better watch out. Do you guys think Doom will rip Thanos' spine out in the beginning of the movie? Also, I love you humans. Blunt rolled and ready for the live. You've got to be way toasty by now. This came in early.
This is some hours later. Yes, I think that will happen. No, I don't think it'll happen in the beginning of the movie. I think maybe late first act. They do need to show it as a power scaling element. They're going to do that as like what replaces the Kang power scaling I thought they were going to do. I think they'll do with Thanos. And I think this image from Secret Wars, the Jonathan Hickman run, is iconic to Doom now. And I think they are going God Emperor Doom. So I could see that happening. And it's likely.
Just kill off Thanos a third time?
Is Xavier in the same movie?
But to establish his strength level? And how many times did he die in What If?
They got rid of Kang.
So
So who we got?
to establish power?
To establish like ultimate power, like bigger power.
I know we have to demonstrate the physical strength of him in some capacity in terms of what he's capable of, but I think it's their opportunity now to have a villain who is truly terrifying for his mind, you know? And I don't feel like they would need to rely on something like that.
I do think the iconography is strong enough. They'll want to. That's like the equivalent of the Iron Man Captain America moment in Civil War. Like
How
that's
would it happen, though? Don't they want to put Thanos behind us? Don't they want to put Steve Rogers and Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what franchise
Don't
are
they want
you
to put Patrick Stewart
in this movie? I think they want to put all that back in
Don't
front
want
of
to
us.
put Wesley Snipes and Tobey Maguire behind.
Tune into the
That's
Thanos teaser.
Doom's plan. He's trying to resurrect Thanos so he can do Infinity War all over again.
How cool would that be?
Run the hits. No, I think that they'll want a villain that's familiar and like very impactful, and they're gonna use that connection.
It would rhyme poetry. Thanos kills Loki.
Yep, and then
But no one bothered to kill Ultron, who, according to What If, is the most powerful character in all of the MCU.
I think he comes back in Vision Quest, right?
He does.
And James Spader's back for the first time since Ultron, which is crazy that James Spader like hasn't worked in 10 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he hasn't. He did a show and then Ultron, and that's the last thing he did.
Oh, yeah, he's got that. He's got that FU money now.
He's also like so great. I love that he just like I want this back. Like I love that he's choosing. He's like Ultron was good.
Yeah. That was my best work.
It's time to come back.
Yeah.
All righty. You know what else it's time to come back to is the Super Chats. Hey, honey, no last name. Hey, guys.
Hey,
Thanks for chiming in. Long-time
You're
listener,
welcome.
first-time chatter. January 23rd was my 30th birthday.
happy
That's
birthday!
exciting.
It's a big one.
How do you guys not crash out by comparing yourself to other people's and society's timeline of who, what, where you should be in life?
Greg's got this video with Harrison Ford. It's got some views on it, and you should add to views on it. Greg's got a video. Give Harrison Ford some thoughts and see what Greg has to say about it.
How do you not crash out?
He got crashed out 3 times in his live stream.
When we learn, we'll tell you.
Yeah. I've heard that going to comments and comparing yourself is a version of self-harm. And in fact, it almost happened today. I was a little bit losing my mind earlier this morning. And you know, it was like, okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's just go very honest. So like the Bourne Identity franchise was something that I was like, no brainer. I don't remember these movies. And we have 2 people here who've never seen them. This should be fun. And I was like, oh, and this should be like a good view count wise one, right? Love them. They're so good. First off, they're so fucking good. Like that's when it's like, oh man, you know, doing what I do here then just makes it fucking easy. Like so good. And it's so incredibly disheartening when you get a bunch of down arrows on your analytics for it, and they just kept going down. And then I had seen that like other people had covered them before, and they'd done like gangbusters. So to see where like we're at right now as a channel and how many subscribers we have and blah blah blah, then I immediately got hit with that feeling of lack of self-worth and not being good enough and what the fuck's happening with the channel, blah blah. Like my mind started just going down like. And I found myself ready to go on my phone and then look at all the numbers of everyone else who covered Bourne Ultimatum and then just go to see other channels or other reaction channels to see what their numbers are currently at now. And right before I did, I had to stop myself because I knew that was a version of harming myself. That was like, what good is it going to do me? They're probably not even covering this. They're probably not maybe covering something that's like completely different. And even if they are covering something similar, what good's it going to do me if I see these numbers right now? It's just gonna fucking make my life so much worse. And you know, I think it's always important. Like we've been doing this for so long. I think it's always important to grow, reflect, see what you know. As I think here, I'm always like working on. Instead, I am put on a podcast about identity and about how to better other shit like that, right? That I really needed at the time to help myself as opposed to harm myself. And yeah, like I think the best route a lot of the time is while it's good to kind of like look at others and learn from others, it can be harmful though when you are comparing yourself too much. And more than ever, I've been getting to understand that. I've always known it logically that comparison is the thief of joy. And sometimes you do got to look at others so you can learn and not just make excuses for why someone's doing better than you. Because that's what a lot of people do is they just go, well, here's why they're better. But I'm like, you're never going to learn from that.
Yeah.
You have to understand why they're doing good.
Also, the nature of the internet is
So fucking accessible.
well,
too.
it's also you put out your highlight reel and everything to get to that point is not available. Like I really struggled 2 or 3 years ago with like internet numbers because I've never wanted to be on social media much. And like people's, when TikTok got popular, all these people that just came out of nowhere were suddenly like at every event that I had fought 10 years to get to. And then it was more and more access to people I've always wanted to talk to. And it was all numbers. And I realized like the only thing I see is their numbers. I don't see what they did to get there. And I would judge the person and I would dislike the person, but like I have no idea. And I don't know how any of the algorithms work. I would blame the algorithm or blame the opportunities and stuff. But for me, I was so bad at looking at what I had because the nature of humanity is to strive. Like we are made to aspire. We are made to strive. We aren't made to be content because if you're content, you rest and you don't evolve, you don't grow. So we don't see what you have ever unless you stop and look. So I've been spending the last few years really trying to look at what I have and not let that inform my opinion of others. And that helps me not compare. It's inevitable to compare time and again. You get weak. But it's really good to like take stock of what you have.
Have you heard the Sunscreen song?
Yeah, dude. Every year it's more impactful.
There's the one line in it. I might mess it up. It's something like, sometimes you're ahead, sometimes you're behind. At the end of the day, the race is just with yourself. And I forget that a lot of the time. And truth be told, like you've had a really big loss recently with. This is one of your biggest losses you've ever had. And I know what it's like to lose people and animals. And I also know what it's like to take that for granted. So by spending so much time with you and having you talk so much about it, now when I've been home, I've been spending so much more time with my cats.
Oh,
so,
that makes me really happy.
Like, I know you're going through hell right now. And on a selfish note, it has made me slow down and spend more time. Like when I used to just kind of walk through the door and fucking, because I got used to them just like showing up, and now I'm like, no, I should like say hi to them, pick them up, or whatever, and play more with them. And it is reminding me like life is short, especially with a cat. Like life is short, and start to realize like, oh, there's so many. When you get back from comparison, and then you do look at what you have, because like my mind was getting better. And in these last 2 days, it is just fucking spiraled downhill.
Yeah,
honestly, it just started like woo, out of nowhere again. And so what you're saying though is very true. So I had to go on like even though my fucking like shoulder and back are in a lot of pain, I just went on like an hour walk to try to like move around a little bit. And that's where I was having these thoughts. I'm like, I need to get my head on straight before I come back in here.
Yeah, taking stock is the only thing you can really count on. And like focus on your stuff, because like I would give up most things to just have Spidey run me at the door one more time. So I love that you're taking those moments, because like you don't realize until you can't. So it's really important that's a good way to compare, is like realizing what you still have and appreciating it because of that comparison.
Well, we will move on, and happy birthday. We will move on.
This is what 30 feels like.
when I'll tell you one thing that I don't know if I've already said this to you. When we were first talking on the phone, and you had told me what was going on, and you're like, I've never felt this way, and you're manic, and I had to pause for a second and tell you, like, well, if there's one thing you haven't lost, is the ability to really communicate what it is you're thinking.
That was
and feeling.
really sweet, man. Yeah.
And that's important though, like, because you're so good at that, and because you're feeling your feelings, and because you know how to communicate and really articulate it, the pain of what you're going through was a lesson to me, because you were able to really explain what you're thinking and feeling.
That's why I made a video. Like I did an 1.5-hour live stream on my page that I did not want to be anything but trying to articulate, because I thought it would help me. Like, I don't journal as well as I articulate, and I have journaled since, and I've journaled a lot more than I ever have, but I don't like stream of consciousness. I stream of consciousness verbally. So I just did like what I thought was going to be 10 minutes, maybe half an hour, and it was an 1.5 hours. And it was really nice to just like feel the grief and feel the emotions and verbalize them and to read other people's experience and to communicate with the live chat and like to make it like a shared net of comfort instead of just being in my own head, because I can articulate. I knew that there were things that I might be thinking that other people have the thoughts but not the words for. And if one person snuggles their cat a little deeper, then like it feels a little better to have said it out loud. Like I haven't made a social media post because I know as soon as I do, it's going to be like everyone bombarding me and like texting me. And there's that weird thing when someone says like, hey, so sorry, that there's like an obligatory thanks or okay or talk. And like, I haven't had the weight. I haven't been able to handle that weight yet. So like, I know most people that only know me through YouTube don't have my number. Once I put it on Instagram or Facebook, it's suddenly going to be like a buddy texted me just during the stream, like 10 minutes ago. And I love this person, so I'm really excited it was them, but I know that's going to be so hard to carry. So it's really good to have people that love you because it helps like kind of carry the weight with you, but you also need to realize like what wave you're in, whether you're able to handle it or not. And I think that's a really nice thing about comparison too, is like looking at other people have handled things.
Yeah. It's always end of the day, it's always a game of perspective.
Yeah.
It's what everything is. It's always like, but if you look on the flip side, everything is that.
And you just turned 30 and you're talking about burning out. I had no awareness of burnout at 30. Like I didn't have any idea of what to brace for. I was full tilt. Like, you know, I had my pedal on the gas all of my 20s. I got a lot of my dumb shit out of my system in my 20s. I feel like I'm a much better person in my 30s. So I think 30 is a really good year. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I turned 30 over the hill. Appreciate time more because everybody's like, oh, 50 is middle age. You live to 77 on average. Fucking 38 is middle age. We're so close to death. Appreciate life. But also like 30s are better because you've learned for 30 years.
Welcome to your 30s.
Put on that Bo Burnham song and pour one out for the homies. All right. Thank you, honey. Let's jump into Tim Hoffman. Thanks for chiming in. Can you bring back the RR rating shirt in red? I get jealous every time you wear it. Always wanted to buy one. Love the live long format show.
Thanks. That's one of my favorite shirts we have.
Dude.
Alex.
I'm checking.
Alex, who's usually at the receiving end of my manic episodes.
I wish we had an Alex cam.
If Alex ever wants to expose me, she just has a lot of screenshots for it. It's me fucking falling apart every other day.
Alex's employment is secure with the power of screenshots at all times.
Fucking girl can
Blackmail works, kids.
How do you not burn out? Well, Greg.
You can't afford to.
This community post seems crazy. Does Alex have access to the YouTube page?
I just added it back in red.
Cool.
Woo! Hey.
Look at that
job.
super. Look at the power of that super chat.
The system works.
Within 30 seconds, you got your wish.
What else do you want us to sell, guys?
Yeah. Leave us your merch ideas below. Actually, no, don't do that.
The power of generative AI.
How do we capitalize to you?
Okay, here we go. Thank you guys for being so lovely today. The Jen abides. What's up, Jen?
Hey, Jen.
Good to hear from you. Thank you for being so
Sorry
generous.
if I haven't replied. I have 1,100. I'll tell you what my number is on my phone.
Yeah, let's get it.
Whenever I'm like, oh, here's the message I got a screenshot. I happen to have the number of messages. People are always like, dude, your number of messages is stressing me out.
Text.
Oh, of course, it's not showing now. John probably has like.
Let me see.
I love John knows how to press that button.
I have 558 texts at this current
Holy
moment.
shit. I'm so honored
Yeah.
that when John texts me back, I'm always like, man, what a gift.
It's not showing me the count.
I feel like people call me more than you. Like, I don't know why people think to, like, I would love people to text instead of call.
Anyway,
All mine are calls.
so
Yeah.
what'd you say, Jen?
All right, Jen says, yay, finally caught one of these. Hope you guys are well. I'm recovering from a cold and am running a
Oh,
10K
no.
tomorrow.
That's a combination.
Lol. Anyway, hope to see you guys soon.
I don't know
Miss
if
you
I'd
all.
recommend the latter if you have the former.
Big hugs to you, Coy, for Spidey.
I say don't be a pussy, Jen. run that 10K under no matter what condition.
Just
you're
burn
under.
out that fever. Just sweat it out with the power of cardio.
You think Kobe Bryant took days off when he had a cold? Jen?
Mamba method. Get out in the streets and run.
That's how you achieve greatness.
Yeah. Or
else.
That's how I got
Or
sales
else.
training from Andy Elliott. Is that his name? That bald guy who's always yelling at people, degrading them.
David Goggins?
Calling it motivation.
What?
Carry the logs! Who's gonna carry the logs?
Wait, what?
What's his name? Is that motivation? I think his name is Andy Elliott. I get so hooked on it. It works though.
I listen to Goggins when I need it, man.
Scrolling when I'm on Andy Elliott. I think it's his name.
Is
and I'm
he
like, I don't
like,
think I'll ever look up his videos for motivation.
is
but
he like Shia LaBeouf do-it-ing at
he's
you?
he's like a super buff dude, and his whole approach is like no nonsense. This dude.
Oh, he is a fascinating looking man. I've never seen that man before in my
he's
life.
like completely no hair everywhere.
Yeah, that is an aerodynamic
and
man.
His seminars are always like, here's why you should get fired for being this like lack. But and he's
Do you know David Goggins?
Of course. I do.
Okay, because the
Yeah.
Goggins is like my version of that, but this guy looks like a sperm.
No, this guy is. Yeah, he's always
It's a very intense man.
not my style. I'd say.
Oh, you know what's my style is Derek. Wait, hold on. You already told us this. Derek Goenauer. Oh, we lost you. You're dead.
Greg's still here, everyone. Don't worry.
There he is.
We shoot these across state lines. He's gonna come back.
He'll be here. He'll be here any minute. There we go. Greg's back. All right, Derek Goenauer. Killing it. Have any of you guys watched Hamnet? It is beautiful. It's beautiful. Coy seems like Coy's watched the Hamnet.
I mentioned earlier in this stream, 28 years later, and also Train Dreams.
Yeah, I know. We fixed that.
I mentioned Train Dreams and 28 Years Later earlier in the stream as being hugely impactful, and Hamnet's definitely on that list of movies that were very recently part of my life and that I feel like have a different meaning now. And I know I won't be able to watch that for a little while. It's one of my favorite movies of last year. I think it was number 4. Like, it's really high up. I really love that film. But the way it navigates grief and pain and art and literature and so many things I care about. I didn't understand grief before this week or this last 2 weeks. I didn't get it. And I did understand the other 90% of the film. Like, I understood the love and the literature and all the things. And like, now that film's like a completely different experience when I think back on it. So I actually think I'm going to really appreciate that film even more when I watch it. And it was already number 4. Hamnet's one of those films where you look, I think we're going to look back on 2025 and Hamnet's going to be one of the ones that I'm like, oh my God, what a year in cinema. That movie's so special.
What's wrong?
Captain America's not in it though. So I know a lot of people didn't see it. Yeah. Sorry, Hamnet.
I didn't know what Hamnet was until we were reviewing Wonder Man, I think, and he brought it up.
Had you not heard of it at all?
I hear it's like that and One Battle After Another are the ones that are.
Sinners, One Battle, and Hamnet are like the big dance for acting awards.
Sinners seems like it won't win Best Picture, but I feel like Hamnet or One Battle will.
I feel like Sinners, the most noms of all time, makes me worried that they did that in order to not give it Best Picture.
I don't think it's going to win. I think it'll win a lot of technical awards.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like when you give something everything, then it's like, but you're not
Yeah.
going to win them.
I think it'll have more losses than wins.
I liked Sinners quite a bit. Like, it's an incredible film. I don't know if the Academy is going to give that film the accolades that it gave in noms.
You see what I just said, though? That's kind of why I hate Oscars sometimes. Like, there's on the other side, like there's flips. It gets you aware of certain films.
Yeah.
Like, I would have never heard Hamnet if not for all this conversation because of the Oscars. Or Marty Supreme, for that matter. Because, Timothy Chalamet's the greatest actor of all time, according to Timothy Chalamet.
Nobody loves Chalamet like Chalamet.
No one believes Chalamet like Chalamet. That's the way it's got to be, though, right? On the flip side, that is the way it's got to be. You can't rely on other people believing him as much. But
I like the Oscars for that.
When it came out of my mouth, when I just said, like, it's going to have more losses than wins, I'm like, why do we, like, make it down to, like, losses? And because then that gets associated with, that could be part of its association.
But luckily, like, when the film comes out, it's going to be 6-time Oscar nominee. No matter what, it's always going to have those laurels.
It's 16, right?
Yeah.
It's already won in so many ways.
And nobody's going to come out and be like, 11-time Oscar loser, Sinners. Like, it's not like... So I think it's still a net positive that awareness comes to films that might not.
Definitely.
Like, I know a lot of people don't like categorizing art, but I do think awareness of art is the more important thing to get people to see it.
I feel like sometimes the competition of art just feels more political.
Oh, it's
than
super
anything.
political.
Yeah, and
Like-
it doesn't feel like it made more sense back then when there was way less things.
And now it's hard because the money that goes into these political campaigns is like so
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, even Joe Rogan. I saw that quote going around on Variety where, I mean, there was a whole other bag of worms I could say about what the entire thing he said, but the thing that he exposed is that you're like, yeah, you have to pay like a few $100 to like just submit.
Be eligible
And I
to
was
be.
like, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just hearing that. I'm like, why? That's stupid. Why do you have to? I mean, they could afford it, but what do you
Right,
have to?
right.
Why do you have to pay though?
To be involved.
Yeah. Then I'm like, oh god, yeah, it's money, and I don't believe in that shit at all. Anyway,
Hamlet's great.
but Hamlet's a good movie.
Yes.
And I'm glad it's getting.
But how many hams do they catch, and how big is the net?
About yay. And, the honey baked. They do a lot of really creative things.
I think
with
RZA's overrated.
It hurts every time. It hurts every time.
All right. Comedy gang, here we go. Alan Smithy, our guy, our bae. Alan, how you doing? Thanks
Hey,
for
Alan,
chiming
always
in.
here, mother effer.
Yar,
Yo,
jeez.
mother.
Yeah, happy Friday. Despite many bad things darkening our days, it's always great to see the Real Rejects Friday live stream is bringing to joy and love, always brightening up my Friday. Thanks, Real Rejects.
Thank you. We were positive today.
This has been one of the craziest live streams I've ever been a part of. There's been highs and lows, roller coaster of experience. I think we were a net positive. I just think the range was so much more than normal.
I don't think it was really like positive or negative. I think it's net positive though, if leaning though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just aware of like the mountains and the valleys.
I feel like we were really honest today.
I think this is how I want to be from now on.
Yeah.
I'm really curious how that's gonna go.
See how we feel.
Future me.
See how we feel when we wake up tomorrow.
Yeah, but say when I inevitably crawl into the comments and regret every
Yeah,
decision
no.
I've ever made.
Yeah. Still didn't get as many views as we hoped. I got to go back.
Fix it. Change everything. What's the thumbnail?
Start masking again. All right, here we go. Well, thank you, Alan
Well, they
Smithy.
did this many numbers and their retention was this long. And now over here, is this the wrong shade of red? Is this the wrong shade of green? Do I need to change my shirt?
All right, now we're awake.
People talk about breathing into the mic too much. I'm going to do a lot of inhaling into the mic.
That'll keep retention high.
You look like you're smoking for the first time.
I used to, when I first smoked, I did not know how to smoke. I think I was smoking wrong for the first few years. Even when I smoked cigarettes back in the day. That's right.
How do you do it wrong?
Ryan Wright smoked cigarettes. I was just holding my mouth.
Oh, okay. So like a physical choice wrong.
I wasn't like going in my breath. I inhaling my lungs.
You were doing
I wasn't
cigar
doing
style.
the proper damage I needed to do.
Yeah. Was it not reaching enough body parts to cause harm? This sounds like a problem. Sir, you've only got mouth
In
cancer.
case you guys don't know how to smoke, you got to inhale into your lungs.
You want your lungs to decay? You want your esophagus to rot? Those teeth need to be shattering.
We'll have a tutorial up on the channel soon. Don't worry. Anyhow, thank you, Alan Smithy. We love you.
Thank you, Alan. Very good to see you, sir.
You know who else we love is Lucy B. Thank you for chiming in from Europe. Hi, Greg, Coy, and John.
That's John.
That's anyway. If you had to choose, in which city in the DC universe would y'all want to live? Greetings from Germany.
Fun question.
Gotham. I would thrive in Gotham. My personality type, I would never get mugged. I'd be the tough guy.
Yeah.
I'd be the one whooping ass, standing up, running criminal enterprises left and right. I have a tough exterior to handle Gotham. Step out of the way, Oswald Cobblepot.
Excuse me.
Greg is here.
Right over there.
Killer Croc, return to your sewer. I am here to take over. I am an agent of chaos. You have met your match, Joker.
I like that the further this goes, the further into the 1940s, 30s.
That's the Gotham I know.
Dick Tracy Gotham.
Yeah, this gumshoe 1930s retrofuturism Greg. I run a radio show, see? I'll get you, Joker.
Real Reject Pictures.
Metropolis, because Superman's always there to just handle shit whenever you need him to, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Metropolis is the safe and technologically advanced and like consistent. You have the most potential for growth, right? Like, I love certain cities by their culture and also by their hope. Like you have the vector backwards and forwards. You have like what the city has done to get to the place it is and what the city is going to become over time is what I always think about when I look to move, even in like a town. I've lived in 11 different places in my 16 years in LA. And I'm always aware of like the culture informing who I am and how I perceive the city. I don't feel like there's a lot beyond tech in Metropolis. And I feel like that would drive me crazy after a couple years. Whereas I feel like Coast City has a little bit more like there's technology, there's a working man element, there's the beach, there's probably better food. I know there's a nightlife by the characters that come out of there. So I think Coast City would be a place I'd like to stay longer. Metropolis would be a place I'd like to recover from like a bad time in my life. So it depends on what kind of chapter I'm in.
I feel like if I was in Star City, I could get powers by accident.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
It all depends on your goals.
They're always doing crazy science experiments down there.
If it was me, I would live in Gorilla City with Gorilla Grodd and all the other gorillas from the Gorillas.
That's a very John answer.
I live in Paradise Island.
I want to live on Danny the City from Doom Patrol.
I'd be cool to live in Bloodhaven for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like Gotham, but like teenage Gotham. Like it's scummy and but it kind of feels like Back Bay or like there's parts of cities that are like gonna be good in a few years, and I feel like Bloodhaven's like on the cusp, and that'd be cool to be a part of.
That's true.
Bloodhaven, a town on the rise.
Yeah, that energy. So yeah, depends on the part of my life.
I'm gonna drive my automobile from Gotham to Bloodhaven.
I work in Gotham, but I reside with my family and children right
Real
here in
up-and-coming
good old
city.
Bloodhaven.
Brand
It's
new
in my
interstate.
blood. All right, thank you, Lucy B. Leave us your cities in the chat here.
I think that is the nerdiest banter we've ever.
Me psychoanalyzing cities.
Rarely call us nerds here.
That was pretty nerdy. The three of us having different.
Us laughing about I get powers in Star City. Like this is just the nerdiest we've ever sounded.
We've just crossed over from nerdy into dorky.
Yeah, no, that's what it is.
Yes.
We became like super dorks.
Yeah.
You really have to know the shit.
The details.
To be laughing or your ass off at this joke.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
That's why we podcast, gang.
We're real nerds here. We're real dorks.
There's two different levels.
The dork crew. All right. Here we go. Let's get serious with Arc. Thank you for chiming in. Any coincidence Daredevil's contents seem uncannily similar to certain events in the United States? Could just be me, though. No art is political.
It's definitely just you.
Mm-hmm.
Season 1 definitely didn't comment on that, according to the showrunners. They definitely weren't being safe and not trying to alienate their audience. Their audience that clearly goes into denial when it's right in front of their face, unless they directly say the words. That's when they're like, "What are you doing? How dare you messaging me?"
The MCU doesn't have a well-worn history of biting off a political mouthful and then deciding just not to chew.
Can we edit that down to make sure the red rage monster in the White House isn't political?
You know our political character. Can we remove all the politics from that, please?
Can we make sure Captain America's not saying too much?
Can we make sure the big red president doesn't get too close to real life?
I can't wait for people to yell about identity politics when X-Men comes around.
Oh, man. They did it in 97. I was flabbergasted.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
These cops sure are nice.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's that.
How can you just like, oh my, yeah.
Ask the most successful channels that talk about nerd stuff.
Oh, man,
If
yeah.
they'll tell you how they do it, how they don't see it.
I was like, how can I don't. I feel like you've never really been able to trust the government. I don't know how you can possibly trust the government now.
I think it's
That's
funny.
all I can say. It's like it's always been obvious. Like, I don't know if I can trust the government, and now it's like, dude, come on, how can you trust the government?
I'm like, where's all my no big government people at?
Like, oh my
What's going
God.
on?
They're busy doing things in masks on the streets with badges on.
But that's nothing in life is political, though. Anyway, Ethan T, thanks for chiming in. Thank you so much for watching the Better Man trailer. That's right, we did do that here.
You know, it's so funny. That movie I hear brought up so much more now in my life.
Now that it's like the yellow car thing, now that you've been aware of it.
Well, in the build up to Michael, people have been talking about biopics a lot in certain channels that I watch, and people often reference Better Man as like one of the ones that did a really good job on how to do a biopic that is inventive but stays true to the character they're portraying and doesn't shy away from stuff. And I was like, damn, that should have been the thing that you told me to begin with. Everyone just talked about the monkey. And I was
Seems
like,
to be
yeah.
the biopic that has survived in a post Walk Hard world as being like not held up against that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
One
it's
of the rare
always
ones.
talked about with reverence. I haven't heard anyone that's like, you know,
Exactly.
fuck Better Man. Like
Yeah,
it's always like,
exactly.
that's the one.
Yeah. Honestly, like, if I didn't have to rewatch so many shows right now, that'd be what I'd put on right now. It's the
Some
weird
positive
part.
biopic energy.
Strangest part about I'm not going to complain about my homework. That's a stupid thing to complain about. I'll complain about when the camera's not rolling, so I won't be judged.
I'm upset off camera. My life's very hard after this.
Hey, you know, in any endeavor, you'd be surprised what can become, a task.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to be tone deaf on camera.
I allow myself to be tone deaf when I have no accountability. But when there's accountability, boy, oh boy,
Don't worry. I'm aware I'm tone deaf.
it's half the battle. So am I, and I just navigate it day to day. I'm
Apparently,
so tired of reading all these comics.
someone was out here.
Why do I have to rewatch 2 seasons of Invincible?
We're going to watch 40 movies we love on the road to a movie we're going to enjoy? Why? I have to go
Damn.
into a temperature-controlled studio and sit and watch movies for money and a living? Who am I?
Dude, good Jackie Chan movie. Anyway.
That was brought up a lot when we watched Born Identity.
Really?
Yeah.
Jackie Chan's Who Am I? Hell yeah.
Well, it's a very similar plot.
He does have amnesia, doesn't he?
He's about like a guy who can fight who has amnesia.
Yeah, superior fight skills. Covering a conspiracy. All right.
Did you ever see Jay and Silent Bob reboot? Oh, we've talked about this. There's a great line about his character in Dogma and the Bourne movies where it's like canonically tied to View Askew.
Oh, they cameoed it?
Well, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are in Dogma. They're leads.
Oh, Dogma, yeah.
And then they're in Jay and Silent Bob as those characters.
I've been obsessed with Matt Damon lately.
He's fucking amazing.
So many podcasts and everything. I can't stop watching. I started watching a shit ton of like Jimmy Kimmel, Matt Damon stuff.
Oh, dude,
last
that
night.
running bit for like 10 years.
Yeah.
That like, sorry, we don't have time for Matt Damon.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Damon's he's so effortlessly. We don't talk about enough about the star of that is Matt Damon.
He's so charming.
Because he doesn't do anything else but act and produce.
Right.
Like he writes, yes, but he's mainly known as being an actor, right?
Yeah.
And we talk about like our movie stars that we did earlier, Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, and I'm like, Matt Damon though he can do. I'm excited to see him do Odyssey because that's a period piece.
When he cameos, it's always like, oh my God, like he's the king of the cameo. He's so good at late night. He's such a good writer.
He's so effortlessly funny.
He's so good at getting rescued.
Yes.
That man is always in need of rescue, and he's good at it.
The only time I didn't really enjoy watching him was in Interstellar, but I think it's because I hated that character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that he can
Not
also
good
do
at being rescued, that character.
That
That's
character.
why.
No.
You're because he's supposed to be good at getting
tone
rescued.
He had too many movies to watch while waiting for them to come down to his planet.
Whereas The Martian, he was very
Very
grateful
good.
while
He
watching
learned-
all those movies. And I think like The Informant is so slept on. Like he's so good at like pure comedy.
I think I want to watch. I haven't seen that.
Real funny.
Well, it's like we watched Rip, and then I've been watching Bourne movies, and then after we hung out, I put on Air.
Dude, he's so good.
And I was
That
like,
made me so happy, by the way, that you were like, I was hanging out with Coy and it inspired me to watch it.
We didn't even talk
I
about
love
it.
that like my Bostonness was like, you know, I need some more Boston
I
to
love-
complete the evening.
It's a great movie, but like it's completely different shades of Matt Damon.
Yeah.
All those movies. Like I didn't even know he was like like an overweight guy who works at Nike who refuses to run. Like that's just such a funny like concept about the guy. But then he's playing like a grizzled cop in The Rip.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing him as a young rising star in Born Identity, you know. And so I was like, man, this guy is so versatile. And then it's like I remember watching Talented Mr. Ripley when I was younger.
Good Will Hunting is one of my rare 5-star movies.
It's a
He's
beautiful
so
movie.
incredible in that.
Yeah, he's always been just so fascinating to watch.
Our whole life, he's been amazing.
Yeah. And then when he does like bits on podcasts, or he's also an interesting person to listen to.
Yeah, he's
You know?
smart, separate
Yeah.
of the entertainment industry.
Yeah,
He knows a
really
lot
love
about the school system. He knows a lot about education. His mom's
Yeah.
a teacher in Massachusetts. The one time I met him, I talked about education and like the
Oh, you gotta
importance
meet
of it.
him?
Yeah.
He'd be someone I'd be incredibly nervous. I mean, I'd be excited to meet him because I feel like he'd be nice.
I met him at the Ford versus Ferrari premiere, and I met him standing next to James Mangold, Harrison Ford, Christian Bale, and Matt Damon, and I was like, you got to be the coolest person ever, or this will ruin your life. Like, if I said anything wrong, I was like, this is one of those things you'll have nightmares about for 10 years. But luckily, like, it stayed cool, but I was like, I got to leave this conversation in 5 minutes, because statistically, I will fuck it up if I stay longer. But we talked about school, and me and Christian talked about, we have a mutual friend in Dickie Eklund Jr., the guy he played.
fighter guy?
Yeah, his son, Dickie and I both know in like regular life. So we had like a mutual interest. So when Matt came up, Christian and I were already talking, and then they introduced me to Harrison, and like it was casual, and I was like, oh my God. But then I had to like bail. I was like, there's no way I can maintain this level. But it was really cool to talk to him as a person, and I think that's the only reason I was like not freaking out, because I didn't mention like a movie. I was
Yeah.
like, Massachusetts school system.
Yeah.
But he's so effortlessly awesome.
He really does come across that way.
But it was cool to see him and Bale kind of like acknowledge Harrison Ford as like to see movie stars be like, that's Harrison Ford. It was rad.
Dude, Coy, congratulations. You just unlocked a quintuple name check.
Dropping them names. And there was
was
4,
prodigious.
so they negate each other. So that was just a story.
We need a graphic for Coy's name for name drops.
It was relevant.
we need
This one was relevant.
we need a graphic.
I feel
That was
only
an epic
somewhat
name
bad
drop.
about it.
Yeah.
It expanded in lore so quickly. I was like, Matt Damon, but all of a sudden, shit, there's James Mangold, there's Christian Bale,
There's Dickie from Fighter.
Dickie.
It's because I did stunts on Night and Day with James Mangold. He directed me doing stunts, so I felt comfortable talking to him. And then
Oh.
Legends came
You
over
hang on with Tom Cruise.
when I got kicked to the chest by TC.
Oh, Tom Cruise, you had that too.
I was going to
There it
say,
is.
this is Guitar Hero. You've just activated your star power. You need to name
Bonus
at least
level.
5 more people
Tom
to get
Cruise.
the high score.
Cameron Diaz. Cameron Diaz's sister.
All right, I should see Night and Day. Anyway,
It's fine.
Ethan T.
I think it's fun.
I know a lot of people who think that movie is underrated.
I think it's fun.
But to finish Ethan T's actual comment.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for watching the Better Red trailer. You have
How many
no.
names I can drop in this?
You have, did you meet Robbie Williams? You have no ideas.
You know, me and RW, can we go pretty far back?
What about that famous monkey you met that one time?
I do love a good famous.
Yeah, come hang out with me on Gorilla Island or whatever. Anyway.
Those are not monkey. Okay.
You have no ideas how much that meant to me, made me emotional. Truly, thank you. It's really beautiful. Thank you for being persistent.
Wait for my tweet about it.
Hey, Jose, don't worry about it. Thanks for chiming in. Out of all the comic shows coming out early this year, I'm most excited for Invincible. What are you guys most excited for? Have a great weekend, fellas.
Lanterns.
Comic shows.
I feel like we never talk about lanterns, but that's the one that popped right into my mind. It looks like it's going to be an HBO show.
Yeah.
You know, like it feels like they're going for just from that. It's weird that we only saw like what 10 seconds or something like that. It was really short as part of the sizzle reel, and nothing felt fantastical about it at all. But it stuck with me that 10 seconds.
The people behind it are so talented too. It's like one of the best below the line teams I've ever seen.
I think like younger me, just because I'm past. How old am I now? 35. I'm 35. Yeah, and I feel like I've been the same age, and my body's been aging since I've been doing the shit. That's all. It's just like I've been mentally trying. I don't keep up with my age that much, but now I'm getting in tune with that, and I feel like now I'm the kind of guy who would. It's Wonder Man and lanterns for this guy, you know. But I feel like a few years ago, it'd be like,
Where's the
X-Men
action?
97. Yeah, exactly. That's not to say that those action shows I'm not excited for. I think they're great. You know.
I think your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, because that first season really reminded. I'm really having trouble with Spider-Man comics right now. Joe Kelly, one of my favorite writers, is starting to turn the ship around, but for like the last 6 years, Spider-Man comics haven't been that great. Ultimate Spider-Man has been exceptional, but that's one book in years. And so, thank you.
That was a really smooth sneeze.
I wanted to
there.
make sure the edit was strong. But I wanted to have a thing that made me remind my younger self and older self why Spider-Man meant a lot to me. And I keep, as life gets harder, I turn to these characters more. And when a character feels like it's slipping away from you, I often feel like, am I growing out of this love? Like, is this something I don't identify with? And I was afraid with Spider-Man, like it was just something I wasn't connecting to as much. And then between Ultimate Spider-Man and Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, it reminded like all of my me's how much I love the character. Like my inner child felt fulfilled. My adult me felt fulfilled. So I'm really excited for season 2 because it really made me understand like how many ways I love the character.
That's right. Well, Spider-Man means more to you. I mean, your cat was named Spidey.
Yeah.
Spider-Man means way more to you than it does to, like, I love Spider-Man, and Spider-Man means something to me, but not what it means to you.
Yeah,
to
Spidey.
to that point.
Like,
you know?
Spidey Cat. Like, I named Spidey Cat before I met him, and I went around to different places to rescue, and I was waiting till
Cat
one
felt like it.
represented my connection, and then Spidey, when I met him, literally ran to the edge of the cage and reached up, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's Spidey Cat!" And like I had the name for a long time, and it was really interesting to like that your cat chooses you thing came with the name, and it was just I've always loved what that represents, including my son.
I do remember the very first time I saw the first 2 cats I ever bought. Yeah, the ones I have now.
Yeah.
I remember when I saw them.
Yeah, that
true.
moment changed everything.
That is true. It does stick with you.
And I'm donating all of his food to that rescue because like they are the reason I got to have those 11 and a half years. Like I'm really excited to maybe go play with some kittens there.
Yeah.
And like do that with that place.
Awesome.
But yeah, Spidey means the world to me, and that show found that for me again.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe they'll do a version where they turn them all into cats for you.
Yeah. That'd be terrifying.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't handle that well.
Your friendly neighborhood Spidey cat.
Hey.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Speaking of spiders, I'm looking forward to Spider Noir with Nicolas Cage, 2026.
yeah.
That's this year.
It is. I'm a spider.
Ben Riley, because the name rights for Peter Parker are complicated, so they may name me as Claude.
It's good. You get your double dose of Ben.
These comic book shows will save the channel, guys.
Dude, hells yeah.
We got one like every month, dude. It's good news.
Oh, March is going to be insane for us. We're going to have fucking...
The Boys?
We have... No, that's...
April?
May, I think.
It's soon.
And, yeah, oh my God, The Boys. We have... And then we have... March is going to have One Piece Season 2, which is manga. And then there's going to be Invincible and Daredevil Born Again.
Dude, that's a good month.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy month. Oh, it's April? Oh, so much to catch
Dude, we've
up
got
on.
so
I'm
much.
so overwhelmed with how much I have to catch up on.
And we've got to watch 50 movies before November.
We'll do it.
All right. Speaking of doing it,
Delay The Boys, please.
call Amazon.
I can't. I have to do Invincible, One Piece.
Hello, Eric Kripke. Delay the
Daredevil Born Again. Too much to watch right now.
All right, Benno.
Oh, I'm not tone deaf.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Benno.
I've accepted.
All right.
My problem's not the people, not the average person.
Bespoke. All right, Benno. Thanks for chiming in, Benno. I would love to see the blip in a flashback, which is a theory I've seen. Maybe the flashbacks are the 3 of them dealing with being lawyers and trying to keep the law firm going during the blip.
Half our clients are gone.
Is this for the Daredevil trailer, that
Yeah.
foggy moment?
Well, they had the whole thing where Foggy was investigating something and they silenced him, and that was the entire thing with why Foggy was offed. It seems like there's probably another case that seems like it'd be kind of weird they're bringing it back.
It's got to be something that ties into an important element of this story.
How crazy would it be if they did do the thing and he's alive? It doesn't feel like that would be the case.
The show feels too trying to be grounded to be like, and he couldn't hear his heart.
Well, because Matt showed up in No Way Home, now there's like a bunch of alt dimension foggies running around that we
Yeah.
didn't know about.
Just got to round them up.
Oops, all foggies.
Yellow suit She-Hulk.
There's
Matt
a
is
council
friends
of
with that.
foggies.
Yes.
There's just a big coliseum with a bunch of foggies waving like legal papers and briefcases and shit.
Move over the mist. It's getting foggy.
The fog.
I hope they bring up in Daredevil Morning in season 2 that Matt slept with She-Hulk, and then it becomes a real point of contention for
Karen.
Karen.
She's like, oh, I
don't know if
hear
I could
you
be
only
with
like
some-
green women now.
Yeah, I don't know if I could be with.
Do I need to?
someone.
That's why she's training. She's trying to lift.
She's trying to
Because she's not as strong as She-Hulk.
She's going
she
after
got jealous.
Jennifer Walters.
No, because she wants to be yoked, and she's like, I got to start training because clearly he likes jacked women.
Dude, what if they do that? Because Tatiana Maslany, didn't she just leave? So like maybe they could just make Karen Page the new She-Hulk.
The next trailer is going to just be her twerking
She
to
was
appeal to all
being
those people.
Hyper sarcastic in a podcast, and then they quoted it.
Yeah, as sincere, like she's not in Marvel.
What is truth anymore, people?
Who knows?
She was yes-anding a lot with someone who kept setting her up. I listened to it.
Yeah, it's clearly sardonic.
Yeah.
People also think Mark Ruffalo got fired, and I don't think that's true because he's in
See
Spider-Man.
that I'm like, I mean, that sounds fake, but like, I don't know, because of the She-Hulk of it all and how nobody can handle it. I don't know. It just seemed like a thing that could happen on this timeline.
I would believe she got fired because she spoke out directly against Disney. So I would believe that. You know, the only time it was cool to speak out directly against Disney. I mean, she did it when it was cool to say it. You know, when Jimmy Kimmel got fired.
Yeah.
So it seems like they're a little more forgiving then, because a lot of people spoke out against Disney then. But I could still believe it because, you know, Scream 7.
Oh yeah, dude, you guys
That's
are
out soon.
You guys are wonderfully color coordinated right now. You're
Oh, look how holly jolly we are.
Yeah. All right.
What we got?
Ethan T is back. Thank you, Ethan T. Did watching the Better Man trailer make Greg want to do a solo Patreon reaction? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Maybe. I know I want to watch it.
We
I'll
should
let
watch
you
it
know.
live.
I'll let you know.
Just play it there and have people just watch us live stream it, not show the movie.
Thank God.
We'll just do a Friday live stream. We'll just play Better Man.
But if it picks up a tiny bit of audio from the microphone, it will get blocked because they will say, we own your video now.
Yeah. Well, we can just dialogue isolate the whole movie without music.
Yeah, that'll go very well.
10 seconds we caught in the background. We have that happen on our Patreon page for our watch-alongs. They'll get blocked sometimes.
On Patreon?
Yeah, because they're picking up the audio from our headphones.
Wow.
I literally have a special dispute doc that is just incredulously going, there is no actual footage. This is literally for people who have paid to own their own copy and can sync up with it. Send. Like, there's nothing here for you to claim.
Wow, that's
no one
crazy.
prefers this. But we have fun here. Anyway, Isaac Slayton is up next. Thank you, Isaac. Have y'all heard of Batman Gotham Knight?
Yes.
Anthology type movie with immaculate animation and even canon to the Nolan films. Would love to hear your thoughts.
I saw that when it first came out. I don't remember a thing about that. I own it too, but I don't remember a thing about it. Did you see
I haven't
it?
seen it.
I think it's much of short stories.
Okay.
Did they say that? It is an anthology.
Anthology, you
Yeah,
said.
it is an anthology movie.
I haven't seen it. Came out like 2008 then, I'd guess.
I don't even think it's told from Batman's perspective, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen. I saw it when it first came out. I bought it right away, and it was more thoughtful than I expected, and I was too young to appreciate it. Yeah.
This is taking its time, not for me.
So the action.
Where are the punches?
So yeah, I didn't really appreciate it then, but I would like to revisit it.
Heck yeah. Bride's Head Revisited. All right.
Diego's here.
Hey, what it do, Diego? Thank you. Diego says hi.
Hi.
Thank you, Diego. Hi to you. Hey, hello. We love you. Marb, thank you for chiming in, Marb, and being quite generous. You're all generous. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, dropping Wonder Man all at once might have been the right move because it protects the show from theorizing disappointment cycle. Love my YouTube channels, but speculation about things, i.e. Grim Reaper, might have hurt expectations. Thoughts?
I hear that, especially because, I mean, I've been talking about fan entitlement for a while and, like, people expecting Marvel show to be like, oh, how's it connect? How's it connect? I do think the 2 episodes 4 times would have been a way to kind of curb some of that, but also, like, there would have been time for speculation, and his brother is Grim Reaper.
I think that I'm going to use Coy sneeze to interrupt.
Yep, there it is.
I think that would have been brief. That disappointment.
Once people realize the tone of the
I
show.
think it would have been allowed. We would hear it because there'd be speculation and whatever the shit, and people would be bitching about how it's not the show that they thought it would be. But those who understood the show from the beginning would be massively defending it, and their respect for it would grow over time.
And I still think more time, more audience. I still think the
Definitely.
conversation, because
I
it came
agree.
out, what, 4 days ago?
I agree.
I keep saying week,
Yeah.
but I think it was like 4 days.
Like-
Shouts out to Adam Hlavik, who was in the chat earlier. He had said like doing 2 episodes, I think 2 a week might have
Yeah,
been
that's
the
what I
play.
was. Yeah, that's what I was. I think 4 drops, 2 at a time, would have been great. But next time.
Maybe. I mean, I do think that perhaps it might have not. There's the question of like, would this kind of show have had people actually finish it, or would they have been like, it doesn't feel like every episode is like event TV, so I don't really care to come back.
That was my concern when I was thinking about like not dropping all 8, but I just don't know.
It feels like it was constructed to be weekly.
Oh, the end of the episodes felt like, come on back. Like it did not feel like you're supposed to just hit play.
Especially when they have it previously on, that usually means that they designed it that
And the
way.
structure of like tension, like the callback moment was undermined because you just then went to the callback. Like
Yeah.
it just was right into the next thing.
Yeah. However, they held on to it for a long time. So with the way the landscape is now, you do have to be more decisive about what is a thing you drop all at once, and how would that benefit it, and what is one that you spread out. Because there's so much competition,
Yeah.
and to maintain that interest is hard.
I do think it's nice that Marvel kicked off the year so strong.
Yeah.
I'm glad this was a January because I feel really confident in their year.
I mean, all they had, like release model, that's going to be forever a debate. I will forever argue, though, that the way they promoted in the lead up should have been done differently.
Here, here. Thanks, Marb. All right, Ethan T, back again. If you want me to stop talking about this movie, please tell me, as I'm a little autistic and don't know social cues. Thanks, guys.
No.
Be excited.
Hey, they say persistence wears down resistance. You spent a year asking us to watch that trailer,
And by golly, we did.
and eventually we got around to it.
And now we talk about it most weeks.
And now it's in my mind, and I attract it into my life and conversation. So no, don't stop talking about it.
We should make a special live stream T-shirt that's Better Man themed and just not ever explain to the rest of the Real Rejects people.
The first
why.
Real Rejects podcast shirt is just Better Man with no context.
The official mascot of the Real Rejects podcast. Thank you, Ethan T. Never stop, never stop.
He is the Better Man. Like we have the Better Man as the monkey, and we just don't acknowledge that it's Real Rejects based. I'd like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, you're going through all our chocolate peanut butters.
Coy,
I've had 3 in the last 6 shoots.
coy.
You and Aaron.
Is this not a sponsor?
That's half a Huel per shoot.
Huh?
Every time I see them, they got a Huel.
Is this not what they're for?
Okay. It's just the best flavor.
I'm just out here in these streets.
That iced coffee.
I was gonna say there are only a couple
You
strawberry
like the ice?
bananas.
I'm not a big fan of the ice.
They have an iced
They have
coffee
iced
flavor?
coffee?
Is it caffeinated?
So, as who is sponsored by you this
Listen,
week, I
guys,
will say,
Huel-
iced coffee's not my favorite.
Use the promo code.
I will try the iced coffee now that I know it exists. I didn't see it.
But chocolate peanut butter flavor is
It's
definitely
so
my,
good.
That's definitely my favorite.
It's so
one, yeah.
goddamn good. I'm only doing 1,477 calories a day. So I usually have 300 before I get here and then 400 while I'm here. And then I have one meal that actually I chew.
Man.
So this has like been nice to have like a nice little hearty.
I would take Huel's on my calorie cut when I was losing all that weight.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
But dude, if you're that low, I would try to prior. It's not good when I'm like, hey, they're a sponsor, and I'm glad you like the drink.
Don't
It's-
drink them.
It's that. you should get
I'm
some
sure they
bucks.
would be appreciative of you encouraging the proper usage.
Yeah, I mean, I would work on like getting foods with volume. That's what I focus on.
Yeah.
My maintenance is like 2,300 calories. I usually on the weekends go way over that, but I'm 2,300 calories my maintenance, and I focus on volume.
I'm trying to cut a pound every 5 days. So I'm pretty low calorically. So I'm trying to like liquid, and then I sleep when I eat heavy
I know.
food.
I'm saying volume in terms of like get a lot of food that still meets the count you're at.
But when I'm full, I get sleepy now.
Really?
Do you know what I mean? Like I have one meal at night, so I sleep. Because I'm starving all day, and then at night I'm like, oh, I had food.
I don't know if that's the right way to do your
It's
calorie
effective.
cut.
I'm down 7 pounds
Dude, Will Smith.
in 26 days.
I know what it's like to be there. It's like it doesn't matter how it happens.
But it's like, yeah, like
Just
the
matters
method
you
I have
get
found that
it
is working.
done.
Yeah, the method I've found that is working has been because I can like easily count this and I can go like, I know it's exactly 400. As opposed to like tabulating a bunch of different foods and like putting it together. Like this is like known.
Just get severely depressed.
It's
That's
been
a
helping.
great way to lose weight.
I 7 pounds in 26 days. I'm not well.
Like, okay, so I had 1,003 calories earlier today. 101 grams of protein, 30 grams of fat, 85 grams of carbs. In that, normally, like an average meal that the average person eats is like 2,000 calories, like an average meal. And in that, I had tofu, delicious tofu, actually, eggs, my yogurt, and the protein powder. What? Like eggs?
No.
Whoa.
I can't even eat French toast because it just tastes like sulfur.
You're the first person.
Appetite of a child.
You're
I
the
do.
first person I've ever met that doesn't like
The
eggs.
smell of eggs, I have to leave a kitchen, and the food, it tastes like that
Well,
smell
I
to me.
had 2
My dad
eggs.
doesn't like it.
Yeah, eggs are very gross to me. Like the texture, the smell, the flavor is all very
You guys
negative.
should go fucking shut off the kitchen now.
No way.
Just go hang out with my dad, boy. Craig and I'll eat all the eggs.
I know nothing about you, Mr. Humphrey, but you don't like eggs, and that's enough for me. By golly, we're friends. Yeah, and I don't really mess with tofu. I'm a big old meat guy. But I had...
Because you eat meat, you could get way more though.
That's
Like-
for dinner, though.
But you can
and then I
get like
chew
a
at dinner.
shit ton of protein that's low calories.
Yeah, that's dinner. I do liquid through the day, and then I have one meal that's like
You're insane.
diverse of
There's
content.
a way to do it where you don't hate your life throughout the day.
I only have 5 more months of hating my life until I'm at a weight I want to be at.
When you are done, you're gonna gain all your weight back.
That's not true, because I'm training like crazy.
You're gonna just go like, you're gonna be like, I've been restricting myself.
No, I'm adding 100 calories per
you're-
month.
you're
I'm
gonna-
dropping
you're gonna
quickly, and
binge
then
like
I'm going to
crazy.
get to my balance. I've done 26 days at a single binge. Biggest binge I had was with you
I know what you mean though.
when we
man.
did Wingstop, and I
mean,
still maintained.
I did 6 months. This is not just a projection. I've known you for years, man, and I know what happens with us. I did 6 or 7 months without no cheat days. So I know
That's why
it's like,
when I'm doing cheat days though.
yeah.
I'm doing one
You
cheat
do
day
the one
every
cheat day, yeah.
So that way I'm not just ruining everything, and then I'm adding 100 calories per month.
Yeah,
so I'm
well,
dropping
crazy.
fast, and then I'm going from 1377 to 1500, and then to 16. So I'm building back up, so I don't just suddenly. I got a plan.
You're gonna get drunk on your wedding, and it's gonna
Oh.
start a whole trigger event. You're
By
gonna be
then,
like,
I'm gonna be so sexy. I need to get to the wedding svelte,
don't you worry.
and then I'm gonna drink at the wedding, and then that's post-wedding me's problem. Pre-wedding me is trying to
Yeah.
get in that suit.
I can promise you're going to be like, I did it this year. I don't need to worry. And it's just fine. Like, that's
no,
how-
I'm doing it for my
that's-
kids.
That's pretty much where I'm at right now. I don't really care anymore.
But I want it for like the year leading up to pregnancy is the man's responsibility for the kid's health. The 9 months that the woman's pregnant is like her health.
Yeah.
But like the me cooking the sperm session, which is now, is my responsibility. So like I'm doing this for my future kids. So I'm not gonna fall off because it's like for them. So I'm not worried about falling off until after they're born, and then I might have problems. But like up until then, I'm like imagining.
That's what you want to fall. That's what you want to get back into drinking.
Hey kids, you know what I did for you? I was on a 2-year cut. I'm a half as Budweiser's. But yeah, no, it's for the children. Like, so I'm not worried about falling off because like I know the goal is like bigger than me.
All right, I support you.
So that's different than
I
this.
support you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get 10% for the wedding,
Yeah, you're
and then
right.
live at 12 to 13.
The why behind the goal is always important.
Yeah, but the cut is extreme for the wedding, and then the maintenance is going to be higher after.
Yeah. My why was achieve happiness through photos. It didn't happen.
I don't. That's a very different goal.
You can always look at those photos.
But then when you're not there, it's like, oh, well, what I once was.
I've been 9% body fat, and I know I wasn't happy, so I know this won't suddenly fix it.
It doesn't.
Health chat, always a part of a Coy and Greg live stream.
I was gonna say this has become the weekly. Great, we have music pod, and you guys have fitness pod.
Yeah,
I like to work out. We're not doing it to shame anybody.
No.
Some people take it that way for some reason.
Work out.
I'm not even trying to encourage you guys to work out. It's just what I like to do. Jesus.
I think when you hear about someone doing something that you have in the back of your mind you want to do and aren't doing, there's guilt. Like I think that like when someone
That's not
when
my fucking problem. Like people project it. Like Jesus Christ, like people do.
that's true, and that's
I'm like I'm not fucking telling you to do it or not to do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in like fitness,
Definitely. Yeah, I'd say so.
especially because we're also insecure.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, I was like with my fitness guy the other day, and he was like, because I was just looking at photos, he's like, dude, because I don't look like the photos. I don't.
Right.
I don't. But I look but I'm healthy.
Right.
And he's like, you are healthy. This guy is a professional. He was like, he's won bodybuilding competitions and shit. He's like, I've seen all body types, and like on the average person, you are actually healthy. But my psychology was like, I don't look like the photos I accomplished,
Which isn't healthy.
so I am not healthy. And
Right.
I was hating myself, you know.
Like we did that workout, and you're like, core is crazy because it is working.
Yeah,
Not-
I'm like doing like a shit ton of pull-ups. I'm like, I'm so out of shape. Yeah.
27. Why aren't I stronger? 28.
And he was like, just the fact that you can do that many pull-ups. I was like, oh, okay, I guess so.
Yeah.
But that's because I am on Instagram where I'm looking at guys.
Everyone that is
who
showing their
are,
highlight
like,
reel.
8-packs and constantly cut like all year round.
And that's the
stuff.
week they prepared for, like you did.
So when people, but because I'm actively looking at these guys,
Right.
and comparing myself, you know, and but if I was like coming across someone just mentioning that they do that, I'm not gonna be like, shut up, you're shaming me, you know. Or
I
you
don't
think
like that you're in shape.
You think you're better than me.
Why is your abs offending me?
Dude, offensive abs.
In the words of Tom Segura, it's just poor people talking. You know?
The pores.
Poor people talking. And in the words of Bill Burr, it's only bots getting angry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, All right, we're moving on. All right. Hey, everyone. Ooh.
Harrison Ford said this has slowly evolved into dad talk.
Dude,
We have talked about everything today.
We really have covered the gamut.
this is
I don't think we
like-
need another podcast this year.
No, that's January. Thanks.
All right.
We have reached Joe Rogan run times without the audience.
Don't worry. Spotify deal incoming any day now. All right. Ray Torres. Thank you for chiming in. Hey, everyone. I recently put my wife onto Peaky Blinders and Breaking Bad. Watching her experience them for the first time has been such a blast. Is there a show you guys introduced a loved one to for their reaction? Much love.
Ooh, that's a fun question.
Actually, it was Breaking Bad, and she was loving it. And I know my wife. And when she says, oh, if they kill off this person, I will hate this show.
So
And
you
when
told her
she
to stop watching.
When she says that, and I'm like, there's going to be no convincing. There's going to be no, but come on. It's not going to matter. And there's a certain character who she said that about. I won't say who. But the second she said, like, we should stop watching the show. I never told her why. I was like, let's just slowly stop watching the show in case we change our minds down the road.
That's really funny.
But yeah, she was very like, I swear to God, if they ever like, I'll never continue.
So
And then and at the point it comes in, I'm like, that would suck to go that long, and then for that to happen, you know.
nip in the bud.
Probably no. You probably have,
I
You
assume.
probably have a guess at who I'm talking about, but
Walter White.
no.
We've gotten so far. The show's over. I'll never watch another episode that doesn't exist. I won't do it.
Hey, man. Conformity Gate's real. There's a secret last season in Breaking Bad.
El Camino. I don't usually rewatch shows. There's not a lot of shows I've watched more than once all the way through, except Friends. When I watched all of Friends with my mom, and that was really cool because we had that bond where every Thursday we'd watch Friends. And then when it came out on DVD, we watched it all together again. So I've seen Friends all the way through twice. But most shows, like I train and watch Kingdom. Like if I'm in a rut physically, I watch Kingdom because it gets me amped. But that's not a show I'd show anyone because it is very dark and angry. I've never seen Peaky Blinders, which is crazy because of how much I love Ireland and Cillian
You
Murphy.
haven't. Doesn't Tom Hardy show up in that show?
Yeah, all of my favorite things.
I am so shocked you have not seen Peaky
I have
Blinders.
not seen Peaky Blinders. I think one of our surveys had it on there, and I wrote like yes, and in the comments I was like, I haven't somehow seen Peaky Blinders. I haven't.
I've never seen it. I don't know anything about it.
I know it's Irish. That's something I enjoy.
I always worry I won't be as into it as everyone wants me to.
That is a concern. Like usually Irish stuff I love because I'm invested, and Barry Keoghan's in the movie, and
Yeah.
Barry's fascinating to me.
Like I didn't finish Boardwalk Empire because it was so hype for me.
And they're like,
And when I saw it, I was like, I wasn't as into it as I only got a few episodes in. And I was like, I'm not loving it as much. I didn't get that time.
yeah. I watched Hacks because my fiance, she showed me Hacks, which I really love.
Olivia showed me The Sopranos.
Ooh, I've never seen
And
that
I
either.
watched the entire thing. I loved it.
I hear it's
Loved
good.
it. Yeah, it's like one of the greatest shows of all
People
time.
tell me Sopranos. I've heard of this. Sopranos, is
Yeah.
it? I don't watch a lot of TV compared to movies, guys. I'm sorry.
The ending does hurt. And I'm one of those people who's like, it's supposed to. That's the point.
Feel it.
You're supposed to feel the abruptness.
I like shows that are bold. Like I hear it's got like conviction.
Because I knew the ending of The Sopranos the entire time I watched it. The cut to black thing.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what scene leads to that, but I know that's how it ends.
So I was like, I was watching the entire show, just like, I will be the one who gets this ending.
Let me be smart enough.
And then when it
from
happened,
the beginning,
then when it happened, I was like, that's it. Like, I knew.
I prepared for 10
all
years.
the seasons I watched, knowing that's how it's gonna end.
Imagine if you did it.
Oh my god! Like, just done? Like, what the fuck just happened? Just cut to black?
At least it got to end, right? Like so many shows I love just get canceled.
Yeah, that David Chase never tells you what happens.
I like that.
Never has never once conceded if Tony Sopranos lives or dies.
But good for you for getting.
Because the show so much is about who's gonna live or die that it never fucking goes there.
Life isn't fulfilling all the time.
Yeah, life goes on.
But yeah, Peaky Blinders here is great, and I love Breaking Bad. It's my favorite show.
Hey.
Breaking Bad and Friends, my favorites.
Last year, I got to introduce one of my best friends to King of the Hill.
Oh yes,
Favoriteest show.
I did introduce Anya to King of the Hill, and she did like it.
Hey.
That is a show that I introduced. That
Hell
is
yeah.
fair. And
Hell
Malcolm
yeah.
in the Middle, we're gonna do in honor of the new show because I love Malcolm in the Middle.
Shouts out to Anya.
My
And
wife,
to Mallory.
my wife introduced me to this series of sex tapes she did with her ex-boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
It's really not my cup of tea.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah,
You should have reacted to that.
Yeah.
yeah. Having to pretend to like it was not
Really, some of your hardest
I just
work.
didn't want to break her heart.
Yeah, you know it's fair.
I got no.
A lot of effort you put.
Anyway, moving on. Sebastian Yuntz is back. Thank you, Sebastian. So many freaking super chats today. Well, whose fault is that? It's y'all for being so generous.
Because we're so good at our job,
Clearly, today's proven it.
and we take so long to go through the super chats.
Hey,
It's
man.
almost 4.
It's dad chat. All right. Anyway, Coy, the hair's looking great. John, stay beautiful, my hipster lumberjack. I'll take that. And Gregory, how's the graphic novel coming along?
I don't know. How is it, Alex?
Great. Michael decided to get sick this week.
You son of a bitch. We're actually actively working on it.
That's cool.
Even I need Coy to read it.
I just am really proud because Greg's been so excited about it. I'm encouraging over here.
I need Coy to read it.
I'm so proud. Like I want to read it.
I don't think you'll like it.
That is a good pitch.
The whole world.
I am very excited to not enjoy it and then have an awkward conversation with you. You're setting this up for a lot of good times. Hey, I've poured my heart into this thing. Can you go ahead and I'm going to expose wound. Can you pour some salt in this?
Yeah.
Also, we're going to work together for the next.
That's why you're not one of the first people I showed it to.
You're not going to like this.
It's like it's really like I know you like macabre. I know you like dark, sometimes like nihilistic things, but there's certain shades of that I'm like I don't think you like.
There's like a bridge too far.
Yeah, I'm like I'm pretty sure in the first few pages he's not gonna enjoy this.
Okay, how many more? 72. Okay, let's.
I still want to hear your thoughts if you think it'll be
I will
all right.
read it.
This
I
is
will.
what will drive Coy to ChatGPT. He's just going to drop it in and be like, summarize this for me, please.
Tell me how to make this review solid and good and positive. Yeah, I just every time we've talked about creativity, that's been like a thing you've been excited about, and that inspires me to get back into the creative stuff. And like I wrote outlines for those 3 scripts, and like I've been toiling with writing again because you're enjoying this outlet. And I hate consuming and not creating. So I think it's awesome you're actually like making.
Yeah, it's like I'm taking my time. Thank you. I'm taking my time with creating the other stuff while like, okay, let me try to like actively produce this other thing in the meantime.
Yeah, I think it's smart. Oh, and the hair, I got PRP done in January, and it made my hair grow like crazy. Like, this is where the old hairline, like, these are all new hairs, and it's coming in now. So I actually, like, am seeing my new hairline, which is really exciting. Like, the difference between the live stream I did with Greg before I left and now, like, you can see a difference. That's really cool to just, I've never had something done that I was, like, before and after.
My favorite look is still when you first came back.
Yeah.
When you look like a cat. Go watch the Batman
Dude, that
commentary.
I was so swollen. Like, I just am, like... I also
It's like a Disney villain cat.
I really love that. I love pretty privilege existing to the point where I've never been treated so badly as when I looked like a burnt victim. Like I was so mangled at the airport and everyone treated me like shit. And I was like, oh my God, pretty privilege is real. And I felt handsome after I healed. But it was nice to look bad for a while.
Should have done an Elephant Man reaction.
Yeah, I felt like him. Also, my grandparents' last name, Merricks, we're distantly related to Merrick.
Wow.
So my kids could be. That's why I'm working on my sperm. Is that a name drop? Distantly related to Elephant Man.
We will count Joseph Merrick among the name drops.
That's why I'm making sure to cook my sperm right.
We need
I want to make sure my kids come out good.
We need a 90-second graphic that plays every time.
Really long.
An obnoxiously long.
Throw up the
I
counter.
just sit in shame.
Like a whole theme song that plays.
Yeah, if
This
we wouldn't
is
get
a 6-hour
copyright
live
struck
stream,
for
guys.
That like that's too long the first time. It's especially long anytime you play it.
Our live streams are running too long. Let's add a 90-second bit.
Stop name dropping.
We'll have a counter next time, though. That we do need that. I feel like that's a resource. Anyhow, we got another question here. Guess what, guys? Bakes Kamuari wants to know, any thoughts on the Safdie brothers' reason for splitting?
Their reaction channels are too similar.
Yeah, Safdie Coe.
It's a good joke. It's a good joke, everybody. If you know the details, it's a good joke.
That's why I talk with them a lot more about her channels more than ever. The Safdie brothers splitting. Ben Affleck, that's his name, right? Ben Affleck and Matt.
Affleck.
Is it Ben Sir or Ben? Ben Affleck and Matt Damon talked about how when they were first coming up together, they worked together a lot, and then they thought that their identities were getting too lumped into one another. Especially like, oh, they should carve out their own paths. They have their own separate ideas. That it was important for their. They felt that at the time it was important for their careers to go separate ways and be apart. Not that they stopped being friends. Just like I imagine they're probably not going to stop being brothers or something like that. But it seems like they have individual tales they want to tell and carve out their own individual identities that are not solely tied to one another. And that's harder, I think, when you're brothers.
The Coens did the same.
Yeah, and Cohen's I think is way harder because it's like
20 years,
fucking
like
decades
icons.
together.
Yeah.
Like that's so much more challenging when you've been doing it together that long. And it's been a conversation my brother and I have had like back and forth about for so long. Cinepals, Jappy Cohen, in case you guys don't know. And yeah, it's like even I think it's also easier when you're brothers to get in. I guess the harder part is when you can get in each other's shadows when you are so similar in style. And I feel like they're very similar in style as it is. But it's like I think of Jake Paul and Logan Paul, even though they have very similar careers, I feel them as two very different people. and I would say the same thing with the Skarsgård brothers. I think the Skarsgård brothers
Very different.
very different. I think like when you have a Liam and a Chris, one definitely gets compared as like, I won't say who, but you can take a guess who the one who's not as loved is.
Especially when the other one's the one that auditioned for Thor.
Yeah,
Like Liam was going out for it, and Chris just came in and was like, "By the way, I'm the God of Thunder." Like that's hard.
I'm not saying one of them's bad.
No.
I'm just saying one. It's like there's the Wilson brothers. It can be really hard sometimes when you are siblings.
The Affleck brothers. How you started this conversation?
Yes,
There is another Affleck.
yes, and one was becoming the respected, versatile actor. Then he got in some legal controversies. and
Yeah.
some
Now he
public-
appears in Oppenheimer as like an actual villain.
Yeah.
It was so crazy how they introduced him like by voice. Then he was like a jump scare. I was like,
right.
"Whoa, Nolan!"
That's right. That's right.
But man, Manchester After by the Sea is so powerful. Like he's an incredible actor, but
God may be gone.
directed by his brother.
I was gonna ask. I mean, I know that's the kind of on record thing they've been talking about is wanting to grow in their own directions. Do we know about the legitimacy of the whole good time thing?
I don't know of this.
There's like a lot of speculation right now that their split is due to an untoward thing that happened on the set of, I believe, Good Time, with an underage actress and an ex-convict cast to be in a sex scene with them. And it didn't go great.
It's all very unpleasant.
Well, that changes the entire reasoning.
I mean, this is
of
showing
why
up on
I was suspecting they split apart.
Yeah,
I mean, what you
that
what
is
you
a
said,
very different conversation.
well, this is like brand new, and what you said is like what is on record from before is I think Benny or somebody being like one of them saying basically, yeah, we just want to grow in our own directions. But now there is this new nugget, which is being passed around at least news outlets. I don't know.
They did that together, right? So is it like one?
Well,
The
one of them-
speculation
one
is
of them
that-
stars in the movie, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, according, again, anybody can fact check and correct this, but from what I had heard, it's like, Benny had only just recently found out about the actress's age or something like that. Because Benny is in that movie as well as a co-director. Seems hard to figure on that you just wouldn't know about this when it's your friggin' movie.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah,
That's very different very often.
tricky business.
Yeah.
Tricky business.
Then I'm going to say that's exactly why they're split.
I would assume this is why, if this is true.
All right, let's move on.
So,
Thanks, John, for making it awkward.
Now I know more darkness.
I
That is
don't like the truth.
creative differences.
Well, you guys got the PR answer out there, so we've covered all the bases. Anyway, the Jen Abides is back to brighten our moods. Jen! Oh, yeah. And Wonder Man is so damn good, I will never shut up about this show. We got Aaron Alexander in the studio right this second. I will never shut up about this show. I absolutely loved it and am yelling at everyone to watch it.
It's exceptional. I agree.
Thank you, Jen.
I pretended to like it for 8 hours.
Yeah. And then on this show again for hours.
Yeah, then I defended.
He's
the
almost
shit
out
of
of
it
he's almost out of pretending to
for
like it.
hours.
Can I stop now? Anyway, thank you, Jen. We appreciate you. Baroque 52, just say it. Wonder Man was wonderful, man. That's what you like to hear.
Hoot hoot, hoot hoot.
I agree. It was a wonderful, man.
It was a hoot,
Where's Aaron going?
I'm told. Aaron, get back in here. Jump into my angle for a second while we read from Jordan Garza. Thank you, Jordan, for chiming in.
Hey, boys and girls.
There he is. Gonna watch more Yahya and pretend Simon got more work.
Yeah, watch
please.
some. I would recommend Trial of Chicago 7, which would be a bold acting pivot after
Here,
playing a
here.
superhero. I think Watchmen is a little method, playing a man who becomes a superhero. Yaya's work is incredible, man. His resume is next level.
What's your shirt, Aaron?
What's my shirt?
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a
It's a feel.
like a painting.
Oh,
Like
nice.
a print of a painting.
Look at
That's
that
beautiful.
print. Look at that print.
I know. Me and John are very floral today.
Yeah. Yeah, we're the Flower Boys.
So
Flower
none
boys.
of, none
Flower
of the
boys.
countless shirts here are good enough for you now?
Oh yeah, we have so many shirts here. This is one of the ones that is not of Real Rejects, but hey, could possibly be inspired by a Real Rejects shirt, or vice versa.
Yeah.
At some point in the
It's
future.
definitely our brand, right?
When I think a sunny, flowery field, I think watching TV and film.
Brand identity is important, and Sunny Flowery Field is where we're headed.
You know?
The
I think
second
that's
you
what we-
entered, I was like, I should check the new drops
was
at
like,
Reject
is
Nation.
that what ours
Shop.
There's a shirt in the corner there that's my Xenomorphin
There's
time
a QR
shirt.
code where you
There,
can
yeah.
go to rejectnationshop.com.
Inside that flower is a
Inside the
QR
flower,
code.
Yeah, each flower is an individual QR code.
Hell yeah, gang. So scan Aaron's shirt if you want more shirts. Jordan Garza back to back. Thank you, Jordan. Yo, Coy. Any Wonder Man comic Rex, if any. Thanks, man. I know you love the comic version just as much.
I actually like the show version a little bit more.
That's why I said it, Coy. Irony. Dramatic device.
I see. 4 hours of streaming, John. Who am I? I would say the Kurt Busiek stuff is pretty strong. His 70s Avengers stuff is very of the time, but it's pretty good. My favorite stuff is Brian Michael Bendis' new Avengers stuff in the early aughts. And then there is a run of Avengers that leads into West Coast Avengers that is around issue 150 where he meets Beast, and Beast and he are best friends that turns into a two-hander miniseries that's pretty good. But I haven't read that since I was like 12. So 70s stuff around issue 150, Bendis's 2000 stuff, and then the Beast Wonder Man stuff.
Did we mention his brother is Grim Reaper in the comics? Did we say that?
We talked about it in regards to like over anticipating fans.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You got to shout out his first Avengers appearance, though. The first time he ever appeared in comic history, when Baron Zemo kidnapped Simon, turned him into the weapon that he is. He fought the Avengers, took them all on. But then he ended up offing himself to save everyone.
And keeps coming back.
Aaron, the whole reaction was like, we never learned how he got his powers. Well, Baron Zemo kidnapped him.
Well,
made him a weapon.
I've rewatched the first 4 episodes since, and maybe we were talking over it, or I just didn't hear it. But he said he's had him since he was born, like when he was talking to Trevor in the car.
You were talking over it,
I was
not me.
Couldn't have been either of us. You did this.
I watched that back.
That one line was Aaron just making a loud screaming sound.
I don't take accountability for anything.
We don't.
Shout out to the fans who said I sounded like the Death Star alarm. That was hilarious because I did scream like an alarm at one point in the reaction.
We love a Wonder Man.
We love a Wonder Man.
So those comics.
Hell yeah, them comms.
Avengers number one.
Oh, we got a three-peat. Jordan Garza. Here we go. Now imagine telling someone the Bone Temple director and Simon Williams are making the Candyman movie with Monica Rambeau and Coleman Domingo.
You mean Norman Osborn?
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That is the movie. Candyman.
Can't say
It's very
Tiana
good.
Paris, but yeah, that'd be cool.
Candyman is very good. That was one of the first movies that made me kind of like flex my opinion on horror. I've since come around in horror. I actually think the genre is something I do enjoy, but Candyman was up there in that first like, oh, I think I'm starting to like this genre. Candyman's great.
Have you seen Saw 5?
Can't say I've really gone out of my way to watch Saw 5.
Saw 5's pretty
Formative?
I think your opinions would go even bigger with Saw 5.
Hostile.
The editing.
Yeah.
The
human condition that's really
psychological-
exposed.
Yeah, of how far you're willing to go.
Well, you know,
And
Saw
just-
6 is an allegory for the woes of the healthcare system.
Let's
so-
not get ahead of ourselves with Saw 6.
Let's start with 5. Let's back it up.
Saw
Let's back
5 and 3 and 3D are the ones. to go
3D
with.
for sure is the way
Yeah,
to experience
3D
true drama.
on your 2D television.
Yeah, that's what I want. Coming soon to Reject Nation.
Well, thank you, Jordan Garza. Anyhow, we got OG Carlos up in here next. Thank you, OG Carlos. Any other Carloses, get out. Thoughts on Sanderson's Mistborn series being adapted as movies and his Stormlight series as a TV show on Apple TV? So excited. And I'm happy that Sanderson has so much control, more than Rowling and George R.R. Martin.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I assumed this was a book Olivia would know because
This
I was
is
lost.
A Brandon Sanderson.
Who's Brandon
Brandon?
Sanderson?
I like his
that's
name.
a name I've heard,
Is
and
this,
I don't know.
Is this big on Book Talk?
Mr.
Must be.
Branderson.
Brandon Sanderson is the prolific author of science fiction, fantasy, and thrillers, known for his intricate fantasy worlds and interconnected Cosmere universe.
I don't think this is a Book Talk one.
His
I
work
love that-
includes the Mistborn trilogy.
Book Talk's usually like there's a romance element.
There's
usually.
6.
Yeah.
I love a slant rhyme name or like a false rhyme, like Eddie Gathegi or Brandon Sanderson. One of the names I want for potentially for my kids is Amaru, and then I feel like they would say Amaru Jandreau. I don't know if that'd be a good thing or a bad thing because it's Jandreau, and that kid might be mispronounced his whole life. But I like a Brandon Sanderson.
A Branderson.
According to Olivia, it is a Book Talk.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's why I got picked up.
Okay. All right.
If
Thanks,
it's
Olivia.
big on Book Talk, that's what they do.
Adapt.
That's why my graphic novel is going to be a big Book Talk adaptation.
Get it on Book Talk.
That's where graphic novels go.
So far today, we have unsold Greg's book by saying I won't like it. We have unsold Huel by saying these are not.
Good for your.
We've unsold the Reject Nation shirts with this beautiful.
We have both heavily promoted Huel and has been like, I don't know if this is the right one for your dad right now.
Promote Olivia's podcast.
Hey, man.
You guys should watch the
Huel.com/rejects.
Tired Witches podcast. my original idea to say that right now, not Aaron's. And it is a really good podcast. I was on it once. Read The Boys of Tommen. That's a good comment. That's a good comment. It's a good book
It's a good
series.
comment. It's a good comment to make.
You know, copping to reading is a good place to start. All right.
That's about a bunch of Irish people. Man.
I do love the Irish.
And it's all first person point of view from people. And so I got to step into the minds of Irish people. The author's Irish.
How'd it feel?
Good. I got so drunk.
Yeah. Welcome. Cliches.
I beat up homeless people. I didn't know
Sometimes.
that was part of the brand.
We don't talk about it. We're not. We're not proud.
All right. Hell yeah, gang. All right. OG Carlos with a follow up. Yo, Coy. Hope you saw Justin Gaethje.
Oh, Gaethje's
versus
fight.
Patty. So sick.
Okay, Gaethje's fight last week is one of my favorite UFC fights of the last 10 years. Gaethje's a fighter that I think is incredible that hasn't gotten the right matchups in the last few fights. He's good and he fights till he's burger, but I think the matchups haven't been fair. Gaethje fighting Patty. I love Patty. I think Patty's like a good human. He's like a very soulful man, and he's got like so much in his heart. After the end of every Patty fight, he uses his exit speech to raise awareness for men's mental health and talk about like suicide hotlines and things that are like actually important while, you know, fighting. And so like I was rooting for Patty, but Gaethje's ground and pound has improved so much. He's always been like decent on the ground, but it was so next level, and his footwork was insane. He had pressure on Patty the whole time. In the first like 2 minutes of round one, he got him in the sternum and he winded him and he just stayed pressure. Got him in the corners the whole time. And the way both of their faces looked by round 4, much less going into round 5. These guys are absolute warriors. The actual intensity and focus it takes to stay that not gassed for 5 rounds, much less to keep your fight acumen and skill and power set. It literally could have gone to either one of the guys. I think if it was for some reason a 6-round fight, Patty would have came back. But since it was a 5-round championship fight, which is regulation, Gaethje earned it, deserved it. Cannot wait to see Patty fight again. One of my favorite fights of the last 10 years.
Yay.
That was a fight when you came over and I was like, after this, I'm going to watch some fights. And Craig was like, what?
I said, gay.
I just want to see shirtless, shredded men brawl and get sweaty on each
Just want to
other.
watch dudes pound each other.
Yeah, ground and pound. It's an enjoyable activity.
Then I watched The Morning Show, which is great TV. Have you seen it?
I've only seen the first episode. It's one of the Apple shows that didn't immediately hook me.
Hooked me.
Apple's like the most consistent streamer, but for some reason their flagship show didn't get me.
It is incredibly on the nose, not subtle, preachy, over dramatic. And I love every second of this show that thinks it's more meaningful and heavy. on
Sometimes the
commentary.
preachy works, man.
It is the most elegant trash TV you will ever watch. I love watching a show that talks about the dangerousness of billionaires buying media companies, tech billionaires, while watching
On Apple TV.
Like, good television, right?
I do love Vought on Amazon. I do enjoy me some of the boys.
It's a funny show.
I just started Succession, and that billionaire commentary is fascinating. That show is so good.
I love rich people.
Yeah. Everyone should aspire to be that way. It's not a
All
cautionary
right.
tale.
What's next?
Jordan Garza back in action. Can't fucking wait to watch Daredevil deservingly beat the absolute ever looking fuck out of some loser ice. I can't say that, but you get what it means. Hands don't all. I mean, Fisk is gonna hate it. Also, ice for sure.
That was
You guys can read that. I
Yeah.
can't say all those things.
There's a lot of language
or
in that,
YouTube
Jordan
will
Garza, which I
melt down,
respect
but,
you.
But yeah, but big ups.
Can't wait. Watch Daredevil deservingly
beat the
absolute ever loving
Wow.
flock out some loser ice. I mean, Fisk is gonna.
The cat represents something which I respect.
I think he was trying
Oh,
to.
Donald. Oh, it's Donald.
I think he was trying to.
He's using hieroglyphics to convey a point.
I think he didn't have enough money in the super chat, and he was trying to like squeeze money.
Oh, I thought he was censoring himself.
Yeah, no.
Hieroglyphics, Jordan Garza. Excellent work. Co-signed.
I talked great about Boys with Tom and Olivia. She's yelling at me now.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Book talk. Branderson.
But yeah, let's get that. Let's get
And
that.
she's saying the Brandon Sanderson show will be huge.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. She knows.
I've heard that name before.
She said to watch Heated Rivalry.
She was right.
And she was right. Now everyone watches Heated Rivalry.
Yeah.
Olivia's in the chat. She said, "Oh, interesting seeing you here today." Yes, it is, baby.
It's an odd place for Greg to be.
Yes,
here
it is.
on his show.
Greg's never here.
Friday afternoon right here. Same
All
bat
right.
time, same bat channel.
You just gave 65% to YouTube.
Oh,
Olivia.
I see.
Damn, what a generous ass super chat. We're near the end here, aren't we?
Something like that.
What do you mean? How many more do we have left?
3, 4, 5 left.
All right. Hut Mutt, but we also should shout out Olivia. You guys did. I didn't realize that she was in this part of the chat.
John's
so-
late for his next shoot.
So hell yeah. Yeah, and I got to call the health insurance company because they're... Anyway.
I got this, John.
Hut Mutt Butt.
Hey, guys. Hope you're having a good year so far. What's your favorite pulp character? The Shadow, Dick Tracy, the Phantom, etc. Oh, man, you done named mine already. The Shadow. That is a hell. I don't know the comic at all.
Who knows what
But
evil lurks in the
Damn,
hearts of
did
men?
I watch the fuck out of the Alec? Did you see it? The Alec Baldwin movie?
No.
Oh my god, it was like wannabe Batman, but so much worse. I watched it. There he is. There's the Shadow. I watched it so much growing up, man. They should remake it.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin is the Shadow. Oh, pull up an image. I haven't seen the Shadow since I was a boy. That would be a fun watch. No one would watch that video, but it would be a fun watch. There it is.
There he is. Look how handsome.
Oh my god!
Look
I'm
at
pretty
that
sure there's some
handsome
racist
man.
shit in this movie
Probably.
too. Like all
gotta
great,
be.
all
This
great
was the
pulp
era.
comics.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, what are you talking about?
Pulp comics are known for some racist
pretty
shit.
racist. I'm a big fan of The Question, who is a pulp era character that I think is pretty much fits in this vein. I love Johnny Dangerously, though. I think that's my favorite pulp character. That's actually my favorite Michael Keaton role. Johnny
Really?
Dangerously.
What about Doc Savage?
I like him okay. That's Shane Black's favorite. Shane loves Doc Savage. He's been trying to get something made with Doc Savage for like 15 years.
The Phantom with Billy Zane, underappreciated.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fun ass movie.
Oh, no, check out the Phantom.
I forgot that those were actually comic books.
Yeah,
Dick Tracy.
they're crazy.
Dick Tracy, I forgot.
And Warren Beatty owns the rights to the level where he has to remake. He has to do one every 20 years, so he just quietly makes these straight-to-video Dick
Does he?
Tracy's. Yeah, there's like 4 of them.
Oh man,
Warren Beatty keeps making Dick Tracy's.
Ooh, Zorro's a good one.
I mean, Zorro's classic. Mary Marvel,
I mean, friggin' Conan the Barbarian.
pretty classic.
Excellent. Freaking, yeah. Does Philip Marlowe count? Get a little film noir in there?
you should give the Phantom another shot.
Dude, I want to watch The Phantom. Never seen it. Or the Shadow movie. I've only heard the radio dramas.
You gotta watch The Shadow.
Dude, we're watching it instead of whatever we're
There's
about
like
to
a
shoot.
knife with a face on it, and it bites him.
Really?
It's really scary.
I've also never seen Dick Tracy.
That's
I don't
good.
think I have either.
That's a good one.
Dude.
Al Pacino was nominated for an Oscar for that.
Damn.
And people talk about Oscar nominations, comic book movies don't happen. Pacino.
There we go. We got there. All right.
I'm in a comic book.
Hey, a lot of great asses in comics.
We got 4 more to go through. Thank you for the super generous super chat.
Thank you, Hut Mutt Butt. Sebastian Yuntz is back. Hell yeah, Coy! Keep him coming! Ah! Screw AI!
Aaron, we had a very
Screw
intense
AI.
stream. First 2.5 hours were pure madness. And they're rawing for it. So
Wait, what did you say?
it was a lot of rawing and hooting and hollering.
Oh, I missed the raw.
First, yeah. I appreciate that, Sebastian. I will keep them coming. I'm actually exhausted from the rage. But here we are.
Dude, you got to collab with Tara on the Rage Pod.
Wait, what rage? What were we raging about?
AI, marketing. I talked about Spidey Cat, which is not rage, but trying to appreciate the feelings of grief. We went through a whole spectrum.
Aaron didn't say boo on that part.
I appreciate that. That's why I clarified.
Thank you, Sebastian.
What if he just kept it going and didn't realize that he was booing?
I got emotionally available. Talked about loss. Boo.
Boo earns. All right.
Alan Smithy. He's saying, is Coy the future John Connor, leader of the resistance? No, he's the future John. He's John the Baptist.
Future Jandreau.
He'd just be shouting stuff. But
Yeah.
he wouldn't be the one being crucified on the cross, you know?
Yeah. I got a lot of aggressive AI thoughts that I'm confused why people didn't listen to John Connor. So I'm just like his cousin, Jandreau, like upset and disappointed.
Coy would just be yelling it. Then we take all that data, put it into an AI, and then we create our own Coy.
Hologram me like Tupac to yell at the AI.
Yeah, create a speech to like what Coy Jandreau would say.
Dude, I heard my manager sent me doing the 7 years ago, and it sounded just like me, and I was like, fuck, because we talk so much on the internet, it's so easy to replicate us.
My manager sent me doing a reaction to one of the Bourne movies, and it was better than what I did.
God damn it!
I was like, why
How
are
do
we
I
doing
do
more
this?
often? I'd
This
save
seems
so
like a
much
thing
time.
I could
Stay
do.
at home.
Well, that's the key now. Is what you do is you shoot the reaction and then you feed that into the AI, and then it comes up with a better reaction.
Yeah.
Wonder how much I already like Doomsday.
All right. Thanks, Alan Smithy. Oh, no. Alan Smithy's next. Is Coy the future John Connor?
Yeah, we talked about
Oh, we did do that. All right. Kong of Beast. Man, that Aronofsky conversation got really depressing. Anyway, have you guys thought about reacting to It's Always Sunny?
Yes, we have considered this,
That'd be sick.
and I will say it's a consideration. But it is not a commitment. But it is a consideration. It's long, and it's a funny show, consistently funny show.
I've also only seen like a tenth of it.
Oh, really?
Like that's a show I really like. It's like a comfort show, but I haven't seen much, and I always like what I've seen. But every time I always want to go back to the beginning. So I've seen the first 4 episodes probably like 5 times, but I have never and I've seen the highlights, like the Fat Mac episode. Or I guess is that a season or an episode?
It's a season.
I've seen an episode in that season.
Yeah, soft launch. Let's go.
If you're going to be chiming in, be
But
chiming
yeah,
in.
I'm Team Always Sunny.
I'm always so sunny for the team.
Yeah, you are.
That'd be fun.
That's true.
It's true. That's
You're a
why
sweetheart.
he changed his shirt,
yeah.
but it was also sunny.
Thank you, Kong. Dude, yeah, look at
On
this.
brand for the team.
We're-
for the
we're-
company.
Look at this man.
For the company! Xenomorphin time. OG Carlos up in here. Thank you, OG, for being a repeat offender today. After watching 28 years later, I think Alfie, who was Spike, could be a great Atreus in the God of War live action show.
He would be almost the same exact character. That's a good point.
Pigeonhole this kid now.
I'm so glad they shot those two back to back because Alfie is now like 6 foot.
Is he?
That kid grew so much between those movies.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, he would have been a good pick. I still say Millie Bobby Brown.
Why you AI him? It's the future.
He doesn't age because
Millie-
he's just numbers.
Millie Bobby
Exactly. There's no people. There's just properties.
Brown. Millie Bobby Brown.
Age now.
Just shave her head again.
We got
Shave
two
her
more,
head one more
so
time.
we got to get to the next. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna wrap this up. The next couple ones. It's been 4 hours. J-Dell, being kind, says, "Hey gang, which Ghostface of all Scream movies did you enjoy the most? Sucks we won't get to see Sam as Ghostface. Skeet Ulrich confirmed that was the direction they were headed. It would have been cool to see how they handled it. Much love. Damn, sucks that he fucking even.
He just gave it
now
out.
There's no possibility it'll ever happen. I feel like my favorite Ghostface, I would actually give it to 1 and 6.
I think I'm the same because I really like 1 being 2 killers and I didn't expect it. And I even when I rewatch it, I'm excited. And I love that they like both have the shoes on in the scene where they're like talking, hanging out. Like the details are great. And then I really liked the brutality of 6 and
Yeah.
I didn't expect to. And then the payoff of who that killer was great.
Yeah, 6. I think because they are everyone else in between is just some shade of the one from 1 to me,
Right.
And so 1 and 6 are the only 2 that are like distinct in their approach.
Yeah.
And then 7 looks like it's back to basics,
They should make one
which
where
is good for some people.
They should make one where Ghostface is actually Ghostface Killer.
That would be nice.
That would be the way to
the
end the
biggest one of
franchise.
all.
Yeah.
RZA is so overrated.
Oh shit.
Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Beef with RZA.
Dude, 47 Ronin reaction. Or no, the Man with the Iron Fist. Whichever one of those kung fu movies he did.
He's done a bunch.
Yeah, they're all classics.
Shots fired.
Greg
All
v.
right.
RZA. Didn't expect it
Yeah,
today.
The beef track is coming. Steven, thank you for chiming in. I have watched Jackie Chan's First Strike. I don't know how many times over the past 20 years.
Good movie.
Even had it on VHS.
Good movie.
And found out this week that it is Police Story 4, which I had no idea. Only thought they did 3 of them.
Did you know there was one day Coy, Roxy, and Andrew had to shoot the Raid 2? We could not find the Raid 2.
It was an hour.
It was a long time, but they were there and they were being paid to be there. So we just had them randomly shoot Police Story. We have held on to the reaction for Police Story for well over 6 months.
There are a handful of vintage reactions that are still yet
We all
to
look
roll
so
out.
different.
We have Police Story, Deep Impact, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
John and I shot.
Deep Impact's over
No,
a
that
year.
was
No,
you
I've,
and Andrew.
I've still never seen LXC.
You and Andrew, man.
Wait, John and I shot something that was around that same time that hasn't aired though.
No, you haven't.
Oh.
Andrew and I shot Deep Impact in 2024.
Yeah. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
That's
That
some
one,
pipe.
we're waiting for that one.
We even have the thumbnail done for that one.
Dig so far back to find it.
Police Story was good too. That was a really good
You guys
time.
were over
Police
the
Story's
moon about
sick.
it.
We loved it. I've been waiting to watch it with me again.
Thank
Yeah.
God you couldn't find the raid.
Yeah. I've been waiting to watch me back then. Wow.
But yeah, Super Cop is Police Story 3. So how it worked in the States is they released Super Cop. Have you seen Super Cop? That was most people's introduction to Michelle Yeoh. It's Jackie Chan and Michelle
Oh,
Yeoh.
I've never seen it.
It's dubbed in English, and both of them did the voiceover for it, which is great. And then that was R-rated, and then they did Jackie Chan's First Strike, which is actually Police Story 4. But Police Story 1 and 2 didn't get the American theatrical release, and a different voice actor does Jackie Chan's voice.
Damn.
It's like the Road Warrior Mad Max thing where like they got released out of order and the names got all messed up.
Yeah.
I've never seen any of those except for the one we watched.
Yeah. Police
It was
Story-
great.
Police Story 1 is 1 and 2. What's weird is like the ones that got released, I don't think are as good
As the one that didn't?
and they're good. I like Super Cop a lot, and I like Jackie Chan's First Strike. His First Strike has one of his best fight scenes ever. But 1 and 2 are definitely like, I think they're superior. All right, Michelle with a super sticker. Thank you, Michelle.
Oh, Michelle.
With
let
a
me fix the
cat.
Screen.
And
Hey.
CL.
Dude, we got a couple little kitty cat.
Thank you. That's very sweet.
Spidey.
It's good to
Yeah,
see.
dude. Thank you.
Baby boy.
You know, in the latest episode I watched of Roxy interview with the vampire, he randomly eats a cat.
Oh.
I know what not to watch.
Do you want to end on that note?
Highs and lows this episode, guys. Highs and lows. Woo! I do want to end on like everyone being really cool about letting me be myself and emoting and stuff. It's been rad. I was really afraid to read the comments and then be like, ooh, I'm gonna turn into a shell of a man and hide everything. But you guys have been awesome, so thank you. And I will probably make a post on social media because of you guys, I feel a bit more comfortable knowing that it can be out in the world. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for being honest. Thank you for sharing your passion, your emotions. Thank you, John, for holding the fort down. Thanks,
Any
Aaron,
on
for changing
time?
your shirt.
Killing the game, Aaron.
Thanks, Alex, for all your help today.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being here, for making another epic stream to end the month.
Zia.
A sixth of the day. That was literally 1/6 of our week.
If you don't think about it, it's okay.
It's long.
And
We
now
did it, guys.
John and Aaron just have to watch a 3-hour movie.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
You guys go enjoy that
It's
film.
going to be grand.
And we'll see you guys.
See you next week.
Peace, people. Be well. We love you. Good night.